There's a lot of JRPGs to play. One of them I want to play is one of the ones that you do care a lot about, which is
Being the Great Hero?
yeah, that eventually, but I was thinking the Soul Blazer trilogy.
Mm.
Since you're one of many people who swears by Terranigma being a very good game.
I mean, also Illusion of Gaia, though.
Mm-hmm.
Gaia doesn't get nearly as much hype as Terra Enigma. But honest to God, I think Illusion of Gaia contains one of the most interesting themes in the meta plot of the Soul Blazer trilogy, which is like, in the first game, you're fighting against Dark Gaia, as an emissary of Light Gaia, in order to push back the death and decay of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, no shit. Like, the hero's journey to defeat death, and destruction.
Mm-hmm.
In Illusion of Gaia, you are a servant of Dark Gaia, fighting against a comet so powerful with the light Gaia stuff that life is forcibly evolving to a point of detriment.
It's a weird concept because it feels almost like it's afraid of, technological advancement being like, wait a minute, don't go too far.
No, it's not technological advancement, it's evolution.
Oh,
Like
right.
physical evolution and mutation. It's not about technology, it's about like animals and people mutating into monsters and shit.
Hmm.
And so you, as a servant of Dark Gaia, have to restore things back to how they were by bringing entropy to this great force of life and evolution. You are restoring a balance between life and death, because that dark Gaia side is just as important as the light Gaia side.
This feels. I'm gonna be an annoying Final Fantasy XIV nerd, but that reminds me of a theme that a lot of people liked about Final Fantasy XIV that I appreciated to an extent, but feel kind of mad about because I like my cliches around light and darkness.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind, the biblical, I guess you could call it, idea of light and darkness, where light often represents good and darkness represents evil,
Mm-hmm.
which there is a lot of that. Even like Shell that you were mentioning is like
Mm-hmm.
the outer darkness. There's a lot of symbolism with light and dark, whereas a lot of people are tired of that cliche and want, dark to be good and light to be evil, or at least it be a balanced thing like yin and yang.
Mm-hmm.
And in Final Fantasy 14, it's not so much like evolution, but there is that whole idea that light ether is, while it's associated with like angels and things, is not necessarily good, and dark ether, while it's associated with demons and things, is not necessarily bad. One of the heroes is a void set, which is that world's version of like demons,
Mm-hmm.
and we got that whole like Endwalker post game with Zero as one of our friends, who is literally a made of mostly dark ether, and she's considered one of the heroes. Meanwhile, in Shadowbringers, you have to stop light from destroying a world, in which the Sin Eaters, which is a real life type of considered angel, are essentially the villains of an entire expansion, like these angelic creatures. And they're called like the cardinal virtues if they're really powerful and stuff like that. So they have like this whole theme where it's like being dark and edgy and evil is like a good thing, and ironically, except you're not, you're saving the world. Kind of reminds me of that, and the idea that it's not that dark is evil and light is good, it's that these things need to be in equilibrium, otherwise terrible things happen.
Mm-hmm.
Which is sort of like, I guess, what a lot of people want, which is a more nuanced take on light versus dark. And while that's like evolution and not just like some ethereal ether energy, it is like one of them is called Gaia and one is called Dark Gaia. And Dark Gaia is not necessarily evil. is what it sounds like. Whereas, like, the classical fantasy or classical mythology answer would be Dark Gaia would be the evil one. Where that sounds like in this story, Dark Gaia is not the evil one. It's just the counterpart that needs to be in balance.
Yeah, an illusion of Gaia, Dark Gaia, and in Soul Blazer, Dark Gaia plays the antagonist. Well, not the direct antagonist, but rather his servant plays the antagonist. Much in the
Mm-hmm.
same way you are a servant of Light Gaia, Death Toll. Yeah, Death Toll is the servant of Dark Gaia. And then in Illusion of Gaia, you are a servant of Dark Gaia, who is the protagonist, and this meteor of light is the antagonist. And then in Terra Enigma, you've got a really weird thing where you have this cycle, this karmic cycle,
Mm-hmm.
where, well, shit, it'd be spoilers if I said anything.
Yeah, please allow me to get around to playing the Soul Blazer trilogy eventually. Do you know where that green mouse of mine is? Oh, couldn't see it over that. My apologies.
But yeah, like the first few games, I didn't spoil much of anything. But Terra Enigma, if I said anything at all,
I feel like you did spoil it once upon a time, and I've been trying to forget the spoiler since then. Huh, it seems like it's down to 30 hertz again.
if you're out of the mouse is jittery, you can always chat.
Yeah.
Because I have
Yeah, maybe it's just a jittery mouse. Either way, I'm worried that if I play Terraria in 4K, the UI is going to be too small, and I don't know how to make it big again. Do you mind if I temporarily put it back to 1080p? Or I can try to work within it at 4K, because Terraria is not a very demanding game.
Let's give it a try. There's got to be some kind of UI scaling.
Alright. First, just to make sure that I know I like to do this a lot, but just to make sure that it's, just to make sure that it's, words, that it's not hanging on anything, I like to periodically refresh it by restarting things, making sure it's not hung up on anything. Oh my gosh, 10 squats. I also owe Shiva 10 squats from last stream, so I guess I'll do 20 squats. First, I like to use the bathroom first, though. I just don't feel like there's any benefit to playing games in 4K on stream. It looks good to me, but everyone watching this stream in like 900p is not going to see the like
I mean,
the
at this
cool
point, it's
stuff.
at this point, it's so that I don't have to remember to change the resolution every time.
Yeah, in which case when I'm done with it, I can just try to remember to not or to not leave it at 1080p and try to switch over to 4K or back to 4K every time.
I do think you're not gonna have any problems running Terraria in 4K.
No, my only concern is the UI. 4K? You have
That's
no idea what 4K is? Really, you said?
and that's what I mean. Is I don't think the UI is gonna be a problem either.
It was last time, but I will show it.
Option?
Yes, very much so. The only thing that fixed it was going back to 1080p. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for keeping you so long. How long was I gone? 10 minutes? What it was in 10 minutes? Alright, I owe at least 10 squats, if not 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. There's 20 squats, 10 from earlier and 10 from last stream. Hey, Kyle. You don't like my be right back screen? Kyle, explain to Yusen what 4K is. Don't like my be right backs? I think that they're charming.
People just appreciate art.
I thought I was supposed to be doing art. I do have very back screens, so I need to use them.
I think it's neat and creative.
Why, thank you.
Just like Mark, he's very neat and he's very creative.
He's certainly creative. Well, I guess I miss Kyle. He's already out running errands. Bye, Kyle, who won't see this message.
Definitely won't see the message.
Or won't hear the message. I'm smart.
Smartest fairy.
No, that's Chia to know. She's also the strongest.
How many squats do you think Cherno does?
I don't know. Probably a lot since she's the strongest. Oh, come on, don't show my place of residence.
What?
It showed Bargersville when I opened up a tab. But that was off.
Well, we don't live in Bargersville anyway.
True, but it's very close to where we live. Yeah, Dungeon Synth. Delete the VOD. I guess I could. But am I in that much trouble if people know y'all live near Burgersville? Yeah, thanks, Firefox.
We live in Indiana.
Thanks for doxing me.
We live in Indiana. We do not live in Bargersville.
We live close to Burgersville.
I mean, you didn't have to volunteer that information.
You're right, I didn't.
But legitimately, I don't even mind people knowing. Like, A, it's a big place. B,
see how small the UI is? Because I'm playing in 4K. So I like... Whoa, why is it not even showing the mouse right now? The heck? Where's my mouse?
it's right there.
There we go. So small it's hard to see.
Right.
Interface. Can't even see it very well. Guess I could change the resolution from being this back to 1080p.
I love watching this just grow in real time.
I know, right? There we go. Now go full screen. Well, it should go back to being small. Oh, okay, that'll work. But it really doesn't like, you know... Well. Wow, this is a full inventory.
There's gotta be a better... like, is there something on the main menu settings that's not in the game? Grid off gamepad, mini-map border. There's nothing there, unfortunately.
The only thing that's worked for me is lowering the resolution.
I'm sorry.
Hey, at least I didn't have to change the desktop resolution. Though when I switch over, it's not gonna like alt-tabbing anymore because it's not borderless full screen. If I switch it back to borderless full screen, it will alt-tab effortlessly. Basically, changing things back to 1080p makes life a whole lot easier. For me, at least.
There's gotta be something that's doable. Might go back to video, I guess, or even general. You know, did you check general? Okay, no. It's in video. Glencore, miners wobble. What's parallax?
That's like the stuff in the background. That's like mode 7 type stuff.
Click on resolution again. Maybe like can use different options here. Nothing different here. I'm back, I guess. And then back again. Cursor? It's like the last ditch I got. Nah. Alright. I doubt it's buried in language.
Check it out. It must be buried in language. I know it's because I'm not playing in German. But no, I just think it's the resolution.
I'm just surprised that they don't have any kind of resolution scaling.
I know.
I guess you have to
nice.
use Steam mod for 4K resolutions here.
Blah. I'm sorry. I will change it back when I'm done and make sure that it's in 60 Hz as well. Make sure... Yeah, okay, it's in 60 Hz, but it will need to be in 60 Hz when it's in 4K. It does sound like Burgersville, doesn't it? But no, Bargersville. Very similar to Burgersville, though. I must admit.
Yeah, we live near Bargersville. Theoretically, I could mention the city we live in. It's not like it's a small city.
Up to you.
I will say that if anyone lives in or near Mooresville, which is nearby, there is a game store called White Flag Game. And if you know of it or live in the area and enjoy playing board games, we would be more than happy to meet anyone there. As much as that is very likely not to happen.
We're gonna get kidnapped by internet danger strangers.
Yes, we'll get kidnapped in public at a game store.
We will. It's gonna happen. T.
But no, I'm not going to point out exactly where we live. But we do live near Mooresville, near a cool game store. And if anyone is interested in playing board games, I would very, very, very much like to meet people who play board games in the real world that we can play with. And unfortunately, part of the reason we're not there playing board games with people is because cars.
Yeah, we need a car, but we cannot afford a car. Sag. That's the wrong one. This one then? Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Is this shadewood? Would be good for making whatchamacallit. Yay. Yay!
He's a baby.
Can you believe that MP just straight up gave me Zenith?
Yes. I'm sure he has like 50 of them.
He must have been playing a lot of Terraria. How much does he stream Terraria?
I don't know, but didn't you, I was like, either you or like maybe he was showing it off on stream one time, like all of the shit he just had laying around?
Insanity.
Like, from what I am given to understand, MP is quite the Terraria destroyer.
Sounds like it.
Well, you were the one I thought who told me about that before.
I mean, I've seen him have some crazy stuff, but I didn't realize he had more than one Zenith.
Oh, I was just guessing. I don't know that he has. I was making a joke. That, like, he probably has 50 more of them or something.
That would be just too much. Don't have that much. Don't have that much MP. It's just too much. Stone slab walls. Well, where's my stone slabs? He just straight up gave me an extra Zenith. I'm like, I've never had a Zenith before. Now I really am overpowered.
He's not very talkative.
Aww.
I probably don't plan on playing Terraria anytime soon.
I remember at one point you played a decent amount. I really noticed when I loaded up T-Mod Loader, you had a bunch of mods for it going on.
I didn't. I had like 3. You were the one who loaded more mods on.
Oh, okay. Okay. Apologies.
You loaded a bunch of mods. You probably forgot, but you loaded a ton of them.
I guess so. Womp womp.
What was I gonna say though? Honest to God, I'm just kind of fatigued with the whole. We're gonna add a small update to finish off the small feature. Oh, well, guess what? We're having another large major update that's gonna overhaul and change the entire game.
Yeah, it's happened with Terraria a few times.
1.3 should have been the end. 1.3 should have been the final update, and it was perfect.
Dang it, where are my... That sucks. I can't find... they'll be really easy to create, obviously. But, not sandstone bricks. The ones that are made out of stone blocks, but aren't stone blocks. That is not a very helpful description. Stone slabs. They're really good for building churches and things. I've got the stone slab walls. I guess I can turn the stone slab walls back into stone slab. I've only got like 600. It's not gonna build a very big church.
Honest to God, I was really excited when they did announce they were doing a final update for Terraria. And the fact that not only has it kept going, but they just keep putting feature bloat and then keep taking away features that have been in the game for fucking forever.
What features?
Nerfing items into oblivion to the point where there's no longer any point using them.
What items?
Multiple.
Sorry, I have no idea. You can't think of any specific examples. They must not exist. Sorry.
I mean, the most egregious example is the Reaver Shark, but then next you're gonna ask, well, what did they do to the Reaver Shark?
Sorry. Wow, Julia, what did they do? Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
The Reaver Shark was not the only one, but it was just the most egregious, pointless change.
Luckily, it's possible to play older versions of the game.
Another one of the big things, like, it wasn't a nerf, it was like a lateral movement, and I just don't fucking understand why they did it, was like, the making so that there's hard mode crates and pre-hard mode crates. It's not why you don't get hard mode, whereas out of crates you fish pre-hard mode. But then that doesn't really change much because you can just fish up the crates in hard mode anyway, so why did they change it?
That's true, that is weird. I like building things. I mean, what are other good games that I should play that I can build stuff? Let me guess, Kenji.
I mean, that would be one, but it probably wouldn't be building in the same sense that you want, because it's like all prefab stuff, essentially. Craftopia.
Yeah, I need to play Craftopia. I also need to return to Powell World. Like, they've added, like, East Asian style, like, Japanese style building stuff. I'm like, oh, I want that. I want that. I just can't find my stone slabs. I guess I should just get more. I guess I should just get more. Aww.
He's loving it.
Is this a McDonald's?
No, it's the cat.
Oh, okay. I could have fooled me because I think we've supersized him. Why does this music make me want to listen to Klonoa? Like this.
Klonoa synth.
I don't know why that specifically makes me think of not this. I'm gonna listen to it later. I'll come back to that.
Klonoa synth.
Yeah. Mirror Maze. Yeah, I think it's that one. That has the sound that reminded me of that somehow. We need an extended version. I don't know why that dungeon synth reminded me of this, but now
I can hear it.
You can hear it? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not insane then. Okay, maybe insane, but at least I was correct. Painted a good track, he said. Just plain stone slabs. I'm gonna get out of here, and also he gave me like an endless bucket of some sort.
Endless bucket of bullshit. Oh,
Probably.
imagine an endless bucket of shit in this game. I would love that.
Gross. Well, there's an endless shimmer bucket.
Man, I kind of want to mod this and just, like, make endless poop.
Poop does exist in the game.
Exactly. Just a fucking endless bucket of poop.
There's an extra one of those. I know he gave me another. There it is, the bottomless water bucket. Friend.
Bottomless bucket of shit.
Gross. I bet someone's modded that into the game. Aren't they just blocks though? I didn't think they were a liquid.
No, they're not. They're not liquid. Not yet, not without modding.
Important mods, apparently.
Gonna make Conker's Bad Fur Day come alive.
Gross. Also a gross game. Are you the great and mighty Pooh secretly?
No. But I still might throw my shit at you.
Gross. Don't be a monkey. I've always been wondering what happens if you put shimmer, so it turns into that, but is it gonna evaporate is the question.
No.
It doesn't evaporate? Great, that'll put, if you jump in there, I'll take you to the bottom of a lava puddle. That's dangerous. I was always curious what would happen though if you did this.
Oh, you did it.
I sure did. I put shimmer in hell. I was always curious if it would evaporate, and yeah, it doesn't apparently, or sure hasn't yet.
Caitlin, I've got a question.
Mm-hmm.
What would you think of a shit biome?
Disgusting. I would literally uninstall the game and remove it from my Steam library.
Obviously, it's never gonna be something official, but like, what if it was a mod to add a shit biome?
Disgusting. I hate this idea. Why are you doing this?
Make poop a more prominent part of the game.
Why? Why would you do that? Don't do that. That's terrible. What's wrong with you? Stop. Get some help.
I would like some help making a shit biome.
You have a problem.
No, you have a problem. Your problem is me.
Yeah, basically. Hey, Kuna.
Seriously, why not? Have like the main enemies be like dung beetles.
I mean, the idea of dung beetles makes sense, but still, it sounds disgusting. I like how dangerous that is because if you fall in there, you're just gonna be taken to the bottom of the lava and probably drown in fiery lava death. Ironically, with the shimmer, I have made it more dangerous in here.
Nice. Clearly you don't care because you're still doing it.
Yes. I have a problem.
I would much rather create biohazards than live in a shit biome.
You're not wrong.
I would rather die a horrible death than one day walking through shit.
Exactly. Jill and Julia arguing over the poop biome. Well, yep, that's us. That's us. Oh, you want to see it again?
No, I saw it.
Oh, okay.
Seriously though, dung beetle enemies like poop as you know, just like a regular brown tile. Diarrhea water.
Can you stop?
No.
Please.
The stone layer is going to be made of corn.
Just stop. Do you want me to buy you food?
Mark is also taking that as a threat.
At least Mark deserves food.
And then you can just mod in a legally distinct version of the Great and Mighty Pooh as a boss.
Horrible.
I guess theoretically you don't need to add a boss to a biome, though. Just feel like the meme would actually get people interested.
So what happens if you put honey in the underworld? Does that also evaporate or not evaporate?
I don't think it evaporates. I know when it touches the lava, it turns into crispy honey.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go lay down.
Okay, have a good lay down. Also enjoy your lurk excuse me. Now I wish I had an endless honey bucket. An endless bucket of chicken does sound pretty nice. Destroy hell. Destroy it. Okay, that could be dangerous. Ooh, pretty. What's that? It's not gonna destroy it. It's destroying one layer of lava. I mean, I've gotten rid of a significant portion of lava in the underworld. Still a long way from all of it being destroyed, but a lot of it is. That's one more layer. A top layer, but it's just not a lot, but it's something. I wish you could completely change the underworld biome to a different biome. I wish you could change all the biomes to different biomes. It would be cool. There we go. It is not covering over there. It's to a normal biome. That's cool. There's probably a what? A mod? Does it say a mod? A mod for it. That would be neat. Let's see. T-mod loader. T-mod loader. Destroy underworld. Change biomes. Four years old. I would like to artificially create a bunch of biomes. That much is true. Oh wow, when did I get here? Hello. Oh dear. Very well die here. I didn't even mean to do that. I was gonna zenith them. Dang it! I'm just trying to go to this one. Whoops, wrong one. This temple seems like not a proper church. It's pretty, but... yeah, I'm not seeing what I want. I want stone slabs. Okay, but what if I use a mod? It. There's gotta be a T-mod loader that allows you to, like, make your own biomes. So confused. Ugh, creepy. Excuse me, enemy, why are you here? Please tell me one of these has some stone slab. Trying to remember how you build it. At the very least, I could go out and, like, get the resources. It just requires a workbench, so it's simple. Okay, I just need a workbench and stone. Nothing too complicated. Alright, let's just go get some stone. The dirt's not gonna be as useful, but I'll come across stone. Yeah, that's a lot of stone. Yeah, I'm already looking pretty full. Just lost some stuff, but it's just a simple potion. Gold ore, okay, I kinda do want that though. What are you doing, Mark? Alright, time to get out. Save and exit. This is the one I want to build a gigantic cathedral on. Okay, so I don't need the feathers. Oh, I said I don't need the feathers. Right. Good opportunity to use a torch and get that out of my inventory. So make one of these, which are pretty. What are you doing in there, Cats? Oh, excuse me. Let's see here. There should be the option to make stone slab after out of the stone I got. That's only a few hundred. Can you store stuff in crates? You cannot. Don't like that. Let me know, Isan, if you come across any mods that allow you to like. I have plenty of stone blocks, so why can't I make more stone slabs? I'd be able to make more stone slabs. Am I missing something? Maybe I just turned it into that from the walls. In which case, that's not what I wanted. Get a heavy workbench. But, oh, I need a heavy workbench. Well, how do I make that? I need an iron bar. That sucks. I'm gonna need to leave and make one of those somewhere. At least I'm gonna be able to, like, replace... There's the stone slab. I need a lot more. I'm gonna try to recreate some of what I did on MP's world over here, but make it hopefully bigger and better, because I'll have all the time I want for that. Sorry, it used to be you needed axes or something for that, but it's not the case anymore. I might want to completely cleanse the Crimson or Corruption someday. So now I need a different type of workbench. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. What? This room's gonna change someday anyway. I don't know why I'm doing this. Be right back in just a quick moment. Okay, back. I need to make up. Really? When did that happen and why? Excuse you, Eye of Cthulhu. Goodbye. Cool. I need to know what to do. I literally don't know what to do here. So this is right by where the beach is. Could make this area a small little shimmer puddle. Don't have a lot of options. I guess I'll use snow blocks. Again, I don't have a lot of great stuff here. Some snow bricks would be fitting, but no, I guess no snow bricks. This is very makeshift. Very, very makeshift. Okay, let's try making some shimmer. What happens in the shimmer? It has done nothing. Let's see how far this goes down. Well, I found the other shimmer. That's a decent size go down. Where's my return? Here it is. Spawn. So that's one way to easily get further down. So there's gotta be a way to get a lot of the stuff I don't need out of here. So I don't need this. Oh, there's some! There's 2,000 stone slabs. That's exactly what I needed. Very helpful game. Finally found some. What are you doing? Leave me alone, zombie. In your head. In your head. Zombie. 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 Be. Be. I need smash blocks right now. What are you jumping on, cats? What are you trying to do? Don't need a lot of wood right now. I need to make stone slabs. I want to just use the workbench in my world for now. Or in this main world, rather. A lead ore can be refined. That can be used later to make stuff. Don't need a water walking potion. Alright, that's helpful. Anything else useful here? Worry about that later, but I am gonna need to make some stuff. So I need a better workbench, basically. I know I should have the correct workbench over here somewhere. What does that workbench look like? Heavy workbench. What does it have on there? Kinda looks simple. It's kinda hard to see. This is a heavy workbench. Emerald gem lock, huh? Place or remove large emeralds. Wait, what? What is this about? What does that do? So I should be in the area you can make stone slabs, I believe. I just don't see it yet. Darn it, where is it? There it is, jeez. Plenty of stone slabs. I wonder if I press shift it'll go faster. No, it's about as fast as it's gonna go. Gonna give me plenty of stone slab to work with though. Dear, I didn't realize that was me. Alright, that should help for now. Wow, it sure is dark around here. Oh, so this is gonna have to become an underground area. How about you don't? How about no? How about we don't? Oh, and it connects to this one over here, so this is going to be quite an underground area. Gonna have to make this move off, because I wanted to have a thick base. It's a Freya's theme now. No, don't harass me to subscribe. No, don't harass me to subscribe. Don't do that. That's not nice. That's not nice. I subscribe to them. I'm not good. I don't subscribe to people who bug subscribes. It's not nice. They make good music though. It's a shame that they're doing that meta with the please like and subscribe. Don't feel like people should do that. Feel like people should subscribe if they want to and not be pressured. Did what? Nothing. Don't worry about it. I'm just being annoying. Hey, San. Let me know if you ever come across a mod for Terraria that lets you change biomes. Like, completely. And biomes you normally can't change. Alright. That's a start. It's a little weird that below is a, actually, how big is the sky? It should be fine. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll use wood for that. If I even have wood on me, I may have forgotten to put wood on me. I was like, I won't need wood. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. But yeah, I was just being a whiner about the fact that people like to post, you know, please like and subscribe on their YouTube videos. Which I specifically don't do on my videos because I feel like it's pressuring people. I don't like it when videos like spam, please like and subscribe over and over like it did the beginning of that video. Feels discourteous and pressuring. I feel like people will choose to follow if they want to follow. Trying to like be like, please, you better like and subscribe. I'm like, no, no. Alright, that works as a little stepping stone for now. It's bad that I kind of want to make this layer larger. I'd be going overboard. Oh wow, that's cool. What is this? Oh wow. Oh wow, that's cool. That is a big old castle. Can I just like download this then? Someone made something impressive. So which Castlevania game is this based off of? This looks like the clock room, I guess. Don't think this is Symphony of the Night. Ooh, that's pretty. Definitely gives me ideas. Oh, I like that room. Why the lava? Whoa, that's huge. Kinda want to visit that to see if it, like, seems familiar. Very cool. Terraria Church. Let's just see if there's any other cool ideas. Oh, that's a cool idea. Kinda want to see this one. I kinda like the layeredness to this. And the fact it like goes underground as well. I like that stained glass. That is a cool pattern. It'll show up in Tmod Loader. Thing is, I'm not signed in, so I'll have to go sign in. Is this for Tmod Loader? Just says Terraria. I don't want to explore this person's hard work, though. So I guess I will. Oh, someone made a Symphony of the Night. Very nice. Yeah, that looks like where you go to the first Dracula fight. 1-to-1. Let's see what they got for me here. Oh, that's the difficult room where Maria's in.
I don't know if he's the one you're looking for, but I found a Belmont.
That is cool. That is a cool recreation. Imagine how much time that took. got the chapel. Ooh, I love the chapel part of Symphony of the Night. 3 years in the making, I can imagine. Oh, that's the one, that's the chapel room. With, like, the big sword you have to fight. Very cool. Very, very cool. Holy cow. That's some complicated wire systems. They actually have a clock system. That's crazy. That is crazy that they actually have a clock system. Wait, subscribe. Subscribe to all. Castlevania music is good. Oh wow, there's a Castlevania sub-weapons mod. That's also cool. What on earth? Oh, Castlevania Whip's also very cool. I feel ashamed that I kind of want to eat more of my salsa con queso. See what else we got. The church does look really cool. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is cool for a graveyard. I guess that right there is a mausoleum. Yeah, inside the mausoleum. Holy cow. Underground catacombs. Very cool idea. Why did it have to be a web P? Being a tower definitely makes sense. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh, that's pretty. I like the crosses of stained glass here in the center. Could be a start. What are they using exactly? Did they dye this or... That looks like a cool idea. Very cool idea. Good lord, that's huge. So I can take some influence by it. There's one that you can download too. No, but it's just a picture. That is involved. And look at those roofs. That is some complex stained glass and whatnot. How do you make... I wish that it would give you an idea of how to do that. That is massive. A Moonlord Church. Eldritch Church. Unholy Eldritch Church. That's interesting. Kinda makes sense. Oh wow, that stained glass is awesome. That is so cool. Hey, Kyle. Am I an angel? I thought it was a succubus. Ooh, that's pretty. That's very pretty. I like the staircase. I like the stained glass and staircase. That is very cool. Oh, come on. Let's just see how big it is even. Yeah, Kyle, I thought it was a succubus. Tee. No, I'm building more stone slab. This place needs to be grand. Grandiose. You sucked my butt. I see, Kyle. One more layer up, where this interlocking brick tops off. Okay, actually, that was more than that. Oh well. Okay, that's as tall as I'll make the base. Holy cow. That was 2 bots randomly. I'm glad that it started blocking the bots, though. Let's place some wood. Get a wood stair. Oops, it means that. So weird that I like making giant churches and cathedrals in video games, Kyle. Some sound alert does it. How so? Cathedrals are awesome. Cathedrals are absolutely awesome. Alright, I'm gonna consider this the base. Succubus! Oh, oh. Far can I take this? Oh, here's the dungeon. I think you need to wait for nightfall. Well, the spawn point certainly does bring you close. It is not far at all. Might as well just connect it to, like, to the dungeon. Do you still love me if I was a Terraria worm? It's like I'm preserving the worm. Woo redeem. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to fix that. That needs to be fixed then. Terraria worm? That's a red flag. I knew it. I knew it. So essentially this is just gonna connect straight to the dungeon. And yes, this is gonna be a large cathedral. Aw, it's a little worm. Just want to be loved despite being a worm. Oh, there's a worm right there. You're stuck. I didn't mean to stuck you, worm. I'm sorry, worm. Oh, okay. Best of luck with work, Kyle. Okay. Should be dark enough for me to be able to, like, do the thingy. It is night. Ugh, fine. It's all gonna be worth it in the end, I'm sure. By the way, chat, if y'all ever tried Spindrifts, me and Julia really like Spindrifts. They're not sponsored by Spindrifts, we just really like Spindrifts. Nice, low-calorie, tasty, relatively healthy soda, basically. Alright, please tell me I'm able to do this now. Wow, that was fast. And now I can go in the dungeon. Well, it's only a few more hours until I start Dungeons and Dragons. So dark. You do that though. Well, this is just plain hard work. Just plain hard work. Just plain hard work. Just plain lot of hard work. Placing all these. Every bit as much of a grinding game. Every bit as much of a grinding game as any JRPG. Know what you call this other than grinding? Come on. I wonder if there's any like SimCity style games I would enjoy. SimCity even, well, there's a SimCity 4. I don't know how much fun this is. Also, it's one of those EA games. Oh my goodness, you can subscribe, I don't like that. I don't like that. See what else? Whoa, there's a time I got reincarnated as a slime city builder? Really? Need to return to watching that anime. How is this a city builder? Oh, I guess it is. Look at that. I need to use the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. Doing it again. I'm doing it again. Wasn't not too ugly. There's you'll be right back. I broke down. I'm having salsa con queso again. Stuff is just way too good. Stop eating on stream, I swear. TA Game Pass. Ugh, no thanks. But can you build cathedrals or Shinto shrines or similar things like that? Are there cathedral games? Yeah, EA is not a great company. Agreed about EA. That is a bad old company. It's not a good company. Wow, I really like salsa con queso. Yeah, EA is not a good company. No, they are not. I just want to play a game in which you can build cathedrals and things. If it means a city full of cathedrals, so be it. Just interested in cathedrals. I'm also interested in Shinto shrines. Yeah, Namco is a way better company than EA. By a lot. By a lot. Ubisoft's not a great company either. Oh, I'm really biased against EA. God, I need to stop eating this. It's addictive, though. Don't they own BioWare now? And also, didn't they run BioWare into the ground? Along with a lot of other developers. Holy cow, salsa con queso is awesome. Whoa, okay, I'm definitely full now, and yeah, God, eating more sounds good. I need to stop. I need to stop or I'm gonna gain weight. Wow. Mexican food really is really good. Also, this salsa con queso turned out really good. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, what? Oh yeah, about BioWare. At least I'm running out of decent ships to dip it in. Hmm. Food has no right to be this good. So I think what I'll do now, start building a wall over here. Let's try a piece of wood, I suppose, since I accidentally did that. Where's my wood? Here it is. Whoops. Okay, sure, fine. Fantasy City Builders. Oh, really? Fabledom. Let me open up Chatty. Fantasy City Builders. Oops. Oh no, I accidentally moved Chatty. Fabledom. I'm very much interested in Fantasy City Builders. Oh, I feel like I was recommended that on Steam. I wonder if it's any fun. I might have fun with it. I might like this. All the flowers. Looks like I might enjoy it. Maybe. Wait, what? Did they die and turn into skeletons and keep working? Oh, that castle's beautiful. Yeah, that castle makes me want to play. Also, it looks like a cathedral beside it, potentially. Or an abbey, or a theater, or something. Thank goodness I'm almost out of chips, so I won't be able to eat any more of this salsa reasonably. Unless I put it on a tortilla. I regret to inform you that this salsa con queso is delicious, and that's not necessarily a good thing because I don't want the temptation to eat it. Well, that's right, you can just do this. I totally forgot about that. Noble fates. The map certainly seems quite involved. Well, it doesn't look like an amazing character creator. It does have a character creator. Yeah, that looks potentially fun. Oh, it is sitting at mixed reviews. That's disappointing. Oh, excuse me. Wonder how far I'll want to build up. Picross S? What is that like? Picross is like a style game. Wasn't there also like Mario Picross? It's like a crossword puzzle type of thing. Forget what you call that sort of game, but it's a puzzle game. If I remember correctly. Wow, look at that on the map. Still see it. Switch Picross games. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Sounds like they're fun. What's another Spindrift sim? I am addicted to these things. You'll ever try to spin drift? Nakosuni, if you ever try to spin drift, these are really good. I mean, I guess they're not for everyone, but I've certainly enjoyed mine. Guess I'll, like, bridge these together. Oh wow, I'm almost out of stone slabs. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go get myself more stone slabs. I have reached a limit, apparently. Can't believe it, but it's true. Let's put a bunch of things I don't need right now in here. A lemon. When life gives you lemons. Need to definitely have some treasure chests for this. So let's see what's in here. Lightning carrot. Extra one of those. Oh, I found a super absorbent sponge. That's good to have. Well, that also looks useful. Black spot mount. Oh, that's the flying one. Where is the black spot? Why is it so colorful? It's like going different colors. Guess because it's from master difficulty to know. Almost. It's mostly full. This should help. Demand to see a life's manager. That's a much better idea. I like that idea. Uh-oh, I can't move fast now. I'm missing one of my move fast items. And I don't know where I moved it to. That stinks. I don't know. This is one that, like, causes you to... Oh, wow! I can't do the big jump anymore, either. This is scary. I unequipped something I very much should not have. Fudge, I'm in trouble. I'm so lost and I'm scared. Allows flight. Well, what the heck? Oh, okay. It's back to normal now. That was weird. Yeah, I guess I did accidentally. That was weird and scary. Alright, let's get a ton of stone. Ton of stone. What is this? Potentially use this. It's gonna give me less space, but... Still have a treasure chest in there. Well, it's giving me a lot of resources. Oh, that's my moisturizer. Oh, we're in the lava area. This should be enough to get me going for a while. Should probably go to a different bed. Do I have any beds over here? I'm just gonna have to, like, remove this for now. That'll allow me to get closer faster. Oh, that's full. Alright, what's in there? Move that in here. That in here. Oh, that's a pretty track. I think it's this one right here. Gray brick is not what I want right now, though. Stone slab is what I want. What's this? Oh well. There is a lot. Alright, cool. Place that there. A place for a treasure chest. And where's my stone slab? Here it is. For 4,000. At the rate I'm going, I'll still finish all that off, but... There's gonna be harpies up here, too. Yep, there's harpies up here. Actually, I want to go further, so I'll have it go further. To be long. That is just an example of where I want it to end, so I don't lose track of it. Thanks for the helping, Kuna. Oh, that's right. Thing is, it also needs, like, the larger wall. Oh, well. I'll figure this out. I want it to be a decently thick wall. This can still be thicker. That's why I made the surface area so large, is because I want it to be thick. Nice thick wall. Maybe just a couple more. I've already gone through like 1,000 of mine so far. Doesn't take me long to go through all this. Doesn't take me long at all. Alright, that seems decent enough for a wall for now. See, once I can see the ground. So you know what? Not even gonna let myself see the ground. This'll work. I'll wait until it's morning so I can actually see. Inkuna, by the way, do you think that, I should spend less time streaming Final Fantasy XIV? Are my Final Fantasy XIV streams, like, boring? Like, is it not fun to watch people play an MMO? And do all the side quests and things? Can't imagine what I'm doing right here is that much more interesting. Oe-san! Was hard to follow. You like the side quest? Oh, okay, cool. Not do consecutive streams. You think I should, like, keep a bigger variety? Well, this isn't a consecutive Final Fantasy XIV stream right now. This is something totally different. So there we go, I'm breaking it up. I just really wanted to see the ending to the MSQ, and I thought I might as well stream my reaction to it. Especially since Kazu wanted to see it. But yeah, I can see that getting, like, tiresome. Seeing me stream the same game over and over. Alright, there's gonna be the bell tower. Oh, it's become morning. This will be impressively large. Look at the map. Wow! Bell Tower is just a tiny portion of this. I want another tower at that rate. At least the mini map up above is letting me know where the bottom is. Okay, that's the start. Swear, though, this is a massive undertaking. It's gonna look beautiful when it's done. Four o'clock. It's like 2 hours until D&D. Should be, at least. Unless we have canceled. I was done with this wall. Well, then. It's just a matter of adding doors and walls and all the other decorations. The basic wall of the basic part is done. And then past it is a big, beautiful forest. And turn that basically into a garden, though I'm not sure if I wanna. Don't think the idea of defiling the living trees is lovely. Is a lovely idea. Look at that! There we go, first church. Looks like there is a matter of like continuing up the walls here though. So actually I guess I'm not done with that. I need to make the ceiling larger, or thicker rather. Oh wow, slimes. Didn't expect all this. More slimes, doesn't that hurt? Ooh, a gold coin. Nice. And so eventually I'm gonna put, like, roofing here. I'll need, like, I guess I'll use Eastern style, like, blue tile roofs. Definitely want it to be thicker than this, though. More gold knees. I don't know what to do. The candy cane, really? Because I don't need a shitty can. I don't know what to do with this. My inventory is so full. Certainly not as big as the foundation, though. Top of here shouldn't be as big. Yeah, this is gonna take a lot of roofing. Put this here for now and remove it later. So when did I have room for bombs? Weird. And now there's another potion I'm not gonna use. Guess I'll go one more level. To make sure it's nice and thick. let's finish this off. It's gonna be a lot of these. Oh wow, another potion. Which one's this one? A Spelunker potion. They're certainly dropping a decent number of potions. Alright, where is the King Slime? It's like I've defeated enough of them to fight the King Slime, but where is the King Slime? Oh, it's over here. That's cool, I defeated King Slime. The heck do I do now? Ooh, pretty. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. This will be an impressive church, though. I will make sure of it. I'll just leave that there for now. 'Cause what else can I do? I don't need an iron skin potion. I can't believe this, but I'm probably going to have run out of this twice now. What is that? Slime staff. Again, more stuff that I can't use. Aww. Babble babble blub. Babble babble blub to you too. So a lot of stone slab. A lot of stone slab. Done with this part here. Definitely running out of stone slabs. Don't like that. Don't like that a lot. And another potion. So one that I can pick up. It is one that I can pick up, but... The only gun Jesus would hold would be a nail gun. Be like, dang, you guys got busy while I was away. Wait, really? You should show that to me. Hmm. Good lord, this is a lot of drops. Yeah, I'm definitely running out of stone slabs soon. It was still not enough to finish the job. This is to say nothing of the walls I'm gonna need to make. It was a start. Well, at least there's room in here to place stuff. Plenty of it, actually. Oh, excuse me. Me and my hiccups. Ooh, sapphire. That will be good for making stained glass. I don't want another spindrift. Spindrift time. I'm telling you, this is a really good soda. Oh, did you? Did you find the nail gun Jesus? Or that'll be useful for some things. Oh, not the nail gun Jesus. I see. Aw. Okay. Oh, that's right, I ran out of room. Oh, that's right, I also wanted to get my stuff over here before it disappears. Oh, a ninja shirt. Cool. And then I need to go get more stone slabs. Look at that, though. This is gonna turn out neat, I think. So that one's got it not to the left. I can, make this more complicated, I see. This one's more like what I'm making. Gosh, that stained glass is really impressive. This one's got a more complex art, and then here's the bell tower. What a complex roof, too. Almost has like a Nordic roofing style over here. This just looks awesome. This looks like a throne room. Oh, someone made... someone made it in Starbound, too. That one's nice and simple. That one's very achievable. But I can make something more impressive than that, though. It's simple, though. Like, if you wanted to easily... Whoa, that's creepy. Whoa, that's creepy. Ooh, that looks cool. Take a closer look at this. Ooh, it's using ice. Oh, that's creepy. Looks like a demon. Impressively large and symmetrical, though. But I can't imagine how long that took to make. Well, that's got a clickbait title, but what does it look like? Oh, it's so complex. It is insane the complex things that people do. It doesn't need to be in Twitch Whispers. You can just post in the chat. I mean, they weren't lying about it being incredible. At least they're basically showing how it's done. Why did they decide to build it in the Crimson? Because they wanted it spooky. That is insane. That is insane. Maybe someday. Oh, that's cool. This AI slop, is it? Is it just slop? Is that all? What the heck? Ew. What in the all heck? Yeah, that looks terrible. That looks upsetting in multiple ways. That looks horrendous. That looks bad. Expecting Jesus to murder innocent Palestinians with that gun? What the heck? Well, thanks for the incredibly cursed image, I suppose. You probably gave me a warning that I should have heeded. Oh, excuse me. Desert torch. Desert fossil, huh? Already got a legendary pickaxe. This should be enough for now. Paint scraper. That'll do. Think there's anything that it deposited that I didn't want deposited. Hey, another strip mine! Hardy har har. Oh hey, a treasure chest. Gonna need that. Well, it's giving me a decent amount. Wow, hello. Well, that was easy. Wasn't even trying to fight them. Alright, where are you? Defeating all those brains of Cthulhu. What is that? Wild Panic Necklace. Don't know what that does. Unless I probably want it more than this. I probably got enough of what I need. For a while. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So I'm gonna want this. And where... Okay, the stone block, that'll be helpful. Alright. Make some much needed stuff. Some must-need stone slab. Still only gonna give me like 1,000 or so, buddy. It'll hopefully be enough to finish the roof, I hope. I hope. Oh, I forgot I had those. I really don't need those. So I don't think I do. Like the waterfall in the background, it's cool. Alright, let's finish this up. Then I need to work on giving this all walls. So there's no enemy spawns in here. Hello. Hello there. Was this the end of my roof? I guess. Oops. Now another layer. I swear it's gonna all be worth it in the end, some way, somehow. This is a lot of busy work, though. Wonder what Shiva's up to. Should probably check the Discord soon. I'll go check the Discord. Just to make sure. Might as well actually open the Discord, like, app rather than just the website. Wow. Wow. She even shared with me some really, really cool bridge arcade sticks. I'm not a fan of calling them fight sticks. To me, the term is arcade stick, but still. And where is our group chat, Misia? Okay, I messaged them. Some stumpy huge church. I'm gonna do what I can at least. Where did I put the keyboard? Oh, here it is. I swear I might be cutting things close. In terms of, like, having enough stone slab. Okay. So the left side done. There we go. There we are. So a little more, just a little more, I'm gonna have my roof. Well, the stone slab portion of the roof. Gonna want to add some, like, pretty roofing tiles. If there's a video for something like basics of Gothic architecture. Interesting. I'm not sure if I care for a channel called Small Art History, but I could give it a shot. A better idea of what I'm trying to recreate. Better idea of what it is I'm trying to recreate here. So maybe I'll watch her right now. Sure. Tell me more.
Gothic architecture.
It's a little too quiet.
Yes, the dark and dramatic architectural style everyone's talking about. I believe that even if you're not that into dark aesthetics, chances are you have seen a lot of Gothic.
I'm gonna turn down the TV so there's not an echo. So hopefully, yeah.
Buildings and
This should work.
churches in films and cartoons already.
Uh-huh.
Also, many well-known cathedrals were built in this style, for example, Notre Dame Cathedral, Chartres Cathedral, Westminster Abbey, and Milan Cathedral.
The interesting thing about Westminster Cathedral is it's like shaped like a cross.
Gothic
Oh,
architecture. Yes, the
Did they
dark
get-
and dramatic architectural style.
Did they get through? Did they get through? Ban.
Everyone's talking about. I believe that even if you're not that into Gothic
Tell me
architecture.
more.
Yes, the dark and dramatic architectural style everyone's talking about. I believe that even
Are
if you're
we?
not that into dark aesthetics, chances are you have seen a lot of Gothic buildings and churches in films and cartoons already.
Indeed.
Also, many well-known
Hey, it's Madoka
cathedrals were built
Magica.
in this style, for example, Notre Dame Cathedral, Chartres Cathedral, Westminster Abbey, and Milan Cathedral. So I'll get to the point. Here's what we'll discuss in this video. We'll get to know more about Gothic architecture history, key characteristics, and also how the style may differ from one country to another.
Okay, cool.
What exactly is Gothic architecture? Gothic architecture is a part of Gothic art, which also include paintings and sculpture from the mid-12th century to 16th century. It was started from France and then spread throughout Europe. The architecture
No wonder Japan likes it. It's French.
style in the 12th century slowly shifted from the solid and round structure of Romanesque architecture to more focus on height, light, and ornaments. Some prominent changes from Romanesque to Gothic are the change from rounded arches to pointed arches, thicker walls to thinner walls, and small window to large windows. They also add other key elements to Gothic buildings like flying buttresses, pointed arches, ribbed walls, rose window, and stained glass windows.
It's a lot to take
But
in at
why
once.
is it called Gothic architecture? If you have been watching my videos, you may already have heard of this very often. People during the medieval period didn't call this style Gothic. The term was coined later in the 16th century, the Renaissance period, by Giorgio Vasari, an Italian painter and architect. So the thing is that the Renaissance held classical Greek and Roman architecture and also the culture in high esteem. So by calling this style Gothic, referencing to the Germanic tribes, who was basically the primary cause of Rome's downfall, it kind of carried a negative connotation. Basically,
Really?
Vasari viewed this medieval style as barbaric, like those Germanic tribes. So if Gothic was not a term used in the Middle Ages, then how did people call this style? Well, they don't exactly have an official name. It was sometimes called Opus Francigenum, which means Frankish work in Latin, or sometimes called Opus Modernum, or modern work, and Novum Opus, meaning new work.
Painting? Oh, you linked. Wait,
So here
you
is
linked
a
a
list
painting?
of key elements
Really?
that make Gothic architecture Gothic. Number 1. Vertical emphasis. Gothic architecture emphasizes height to soar closer to heaven. So apart from tall and thin walls, they also use spires and
It's good
pinnacles
that it's
to
tall,
increase
then.
height. Other architectural
good that
advancements
it's
like
tall.
flying buttresses, pointed arches, and ribbed walls were implemented to support the higher structure. Number 2. Pointed arches. Pointed arches, an iconic feature adapted from Islamic architecture, are both aesthetically beautiful and very practical. So while the rounded arches from the Romanesque are not bad, but
Note to
pointed
self,
arches are better
make
suited
arches.
for a tall
Lots of
structure because
arches.
the pointed arches help directly exert the weight outward to the pillar and then to the ground. Number 3. Flying buttresses. Flying buttresses are very important
Oh.
because they have
Oh,
arches to
yeah,
support
I
the
remember.
building exterior and transfer the weight of the
True,
roof and upper
they did
walls
show that in the
outwards
video,
to
didn't
the
they?
ground, preventing the walls from collapsing. Number 4, rib vaults. The buildings in the Romanesque era, they do have vaults, but it was barrel vaults and groin vaults. So how is this rib vault different from the previous era? So rib vaults have intersecting ribs that create a grid-like structure, as you can see here in the photo. So this grid-like structure can support the weight of the ceiling and distribute it evenly to the columns below. Number 5, gargoyles. Gargoyles are not exactly monsters. There was a legend in 7th century France, since Romanus defeated a fire-breathing dragon, Gargoyle, and after trying to burn the creature, the dragon's head refused to be burnt. So the saint mounted the head of the dragon on a church wall to ward off evil spirits
That
and
really
protect the town.
happened.
Well, even though after I've read the story, I still don't understand the logic, I still don't understand the reason, but that's practically the myth of why they put mythical creatures on ceiling.
Funny.
And from the etymology side, the word gargoyle derives from the French word for throat, gorge. It makes sense because gargoyles are not only decoratives but also sculptures with hollow necks, directing rainwater away from the building through their mouth. And by keeping water away from the wall, gargoyles help prevent the construction from erosion and other water damage. The gargoyle that most people in modern era imagine might be a demonic humanoid creature with bat wings. Well, in fact, people in the medieval period built gargoyles in so many forms, including a bat-winged creature, chimera, or even ones with human heads. Number 6. Stained glass windows.
Heck
After we've
yeah!
gone through how Gothic
I love stained
architecture maintained
glass.
its height and also its structure, let's see how they bring more light into their buildings. So when talking about stained glasses, many people may think of Gothic architecture first, but the stained glasses have existed since the ancient Egypt and Roman times, and the stained glass windows were very flourished and very well developed in Persia or modern-day Iran. And then it was after that that the stained glass was used in Romanesque churches in Europe. Churches in the Gothic era then utilized stained glass windows for light and depicted biblical scenes for the visitors. Number 7. Rose windows. A rose window is a big circle window similar to the oculus on Romanesque walls, but rose windows has ornate tracery and sometimes silver or colorful stained glasses. It is typically built on the west facade of a cathedral along with 2 towers. Number 8. Lastly, ornamentation.
Maybe I should make a
So,
second
what should I
tower.
say? The ornaments are everywhere. Tracery, gables, spires, boxes, flying buttresses, portals, columns, ceilings.
It's a
Well,
lot to
everything.
take
And in some
in.
periods, the ornament was even carved on the walls.
It's a lot to take in.
So let's start with the first Gothic building, the Basilica of Saint-Denis in France. So even though the cathedral was regarded as the first Gothic architecture, it was actually built in the late Roman
Basilica
times
of
before it was
Saint
rebuilt.
Denis. So let's search this up. Basilica of Saint Denis. Did she say it was the first? Well, some people regard it as the first.
So let's start with the first Gothic building, the Basilica of Saint-Denis in
Is
France.
it though?
So even
Is
though
it the
the
first?
cathedral was regarded as the first Gothic architecture, it was actually built in the late Roman times before it was rebuilt in Gothic style during 1134 to 1144 under the
Really?
supervision of Abbot Suger, the secretary to the Abbot of Saint-Denis. This architecture was so significant because it was a destination for Christian pilgrims since the year 250, and it is also the burial place for many prominent French monarchs, including Clovis I, the first king of the Franks, Louis XVI, and even Marie Antoinette. Since the building was constructed to honor God, Suger came up with the concept to have the construction rise high into the sky, or into the heaven, and have more light in its interior since light is related to the divine. And that's why he rebuilt portions of the Abbey church with the emphasis on vertical features like spires and pointed arches and included bigger and more windows. Following the rebuilding of the Abbey of Saint-Denis, numerous cathedrals in France were constructed in this style, including Notre Dame de Paris in 1163 and Chartres Cathedral in 1194. Pre-Gothic influences. Three main influences are Islamic, Romanesque, and Armenian architecture. Let's start with Islamic influence, the most prominent one. There are several ways Islamic culture could be introduced to France. One comes from the Crusaders, who introduced architectural ideas from Middle East to Europe. Another way could be from Islamic architecture during Muslim Empire's rule in Spain. To be more specific, Moorish architecture from
those look
Al-Andalus
similar.
may have impacted the origins
I
of
mean,
the Gothic
the structure.
style. For instance,
The little
Al-Jaferia
lines don't look the
Palace,
same.
built in the 10th century, had pointed arches resembling those later seen in Gothic buildings. Likewise, the earliest rib vaults were seen
So then the question becomes, what influenced Islamic
not in
architecture?
Gothic cathedral, but at the Mosque Cathedral of Cordoba in Al-Andalus. Apart from Islamic, the Gothic rose windows drew inspiration from the previous Romanesque circular windows called oculus or oculi, as seen in some Romanesque cathedrals. Apart from Romanesque and Islamic, some historians also cited Armenian architecture as one of the influences of Gothic style. Some historians believe that the oldest Gothic arch is in Ani.
Cathedral of Ani. Let's search this up. Cathedral of Ani. Should have some of the basics to know. Well, can't do this in 2D because this is 3-dimensional. You got like this up here and you got like this up here. If I ever go to Turkey, I'll have to check that out.
The medieval capital of Armenia. Armenian architecture influences may have reached Europe through Byzantine, where their arches were reinterpreted and emerged
Oh, is
in
that
Gothic
Hagia
period
Sophia?
later. So as you can see, the Gothic style did not emerge from scratch, but evolved from Romanesque, Islamic, and possibly Armenian.
Oh, darn.
How the style spread from France.
Darn, I already used all my stone slabs. Alright, I'm gonna be right back in just a moment. Sorry. Is that another that showed up? No, it's fine. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, that. Let's see if I
To
can put
England.
some of these ideas into the thing
Buildings
I
in
made.
many Western countries were influenced by Gothic art. However, England has to be one of the most notable countries to discuss. So how did Gothic art get from France to England? Well, it kind of makes sense that England and
Good
France
question.
exchanged their art and culture considering their geography. However, their relationship was also very, let's say, complicated. The main event that brought French art to England was not by peace or something of the sort, but through the Norman conquest of England during 1066 to 1071,
The
resulting in the loss of
Normans.
English control over the
Always
Catholic
up
Church.
to stuff.
So after the conquest, French architects from Normandy
I don't think
brought
Julia
Gothic
likes
art
the
to
Normans.
England,
Oh,
and the
that's
first
pretty! Holy cow, that's pretty. Holy cow, that's
scale
pretty.
Gothic style decoration was applied to the Canterbury Cathedral, built in 1174 and redecorated in Gothic style from 1175 to 1180. So after some rebuilding and decorating existing cathedrals in England, the first English architecture built entirely in a Gothic manner was Wells Cathedral, built from 1175, dedicated in 1239. So following this, the Gothic architectural style became increasingly popular in many European countries, including Germany, Italy, Spain, Sweden, Poland, and many others. The basic categories used by historians are based on their development in France and England. So let's start from the original. France.
Right.
French Gothic can be divided
French
into
Gothic.
4 periods. Primary
Flamboyant
Gothic, Classic
Gothic, not familiar with
Renaissance
this.
Gothic, and Flamboyant Gothic. Primary Gothic is basically the starting point of Gothic architecture style. Most of the Gothic architecture in this
Pretty
era
old.
still has many
Pretty
elements
old.
from the Romanesque. They are not very tall because many of them were add-on, redecorated, or rebuilt of Romanesque buildings. So example of buildings that could be considered as primary Gothic are the Basilica of Saint-Denis, the first Gothic cathedral itself, and
Saint Mare? Saint Mare. I don't know how to type that out. But this is giving me what I'm looking for. I like that it shows you like this image right here. Does that mean you can look around it or?
Saint-Mère-Église in France. Classic Gothic, sometimes called High Gothic, started around the 13th century. They had taller structure and better buttresses to support the height. The distinguishing characteristic of this era is the use of the thin bar tracery instead of plate tracery. Some examples from this period are Amiens Cathedral and Reims Cathedral.
This is a lot of cathedrals
Next,
to
the
look
third
at, but a
one,
lot of them
Rayonnant
have at
Gothic
least 2
or
towers.
Radiant Gothic, started around the mid to late 13th century. So after managing to handle the height in the previous periods, they then focused more on the light part being radiant, thus the name Rayonnant. The key features are the giant rose windows and more usage of stained glasses. Apart from the windows, blind tracery or tracery on walls started to be more common in this era. La Sainte-Chapelle is an excellent example of this period.
Seems like a
Cathedral
well-researched
from the classic
video.
period could also be counted as
There's a
Rayonnant.
lot more for
After
me to
managing with
search.
the height and also the light,
There's a lot
Flamboyant
of
Gothic from the mid
cathedrals.
14th century is when they go all out on decorations. Many ornaments from this style have a flame-like appearance, whether on spires, tracery, and porches, hence the name flamboyant. Apart from France, this style was also popular in Spain. Some examples are Trinity Abbey in France and
I'm
Segovia
gonna have to
Cathedral
rewatch
in
this
Spain.
video just so I can look at all these cathedrals.
What we have next is the categorization of English Gothic architecture. People from the Gothic Revival era, later in the Victorian, grouped the medieval English Gothic architecture as 3 parts: Early English, Decorated English, and Perpendicular Gothic. Early Gothic, known as Lancet Gothic, gained popularity in the late 12th century. They started to incorporate various Gothic elements such as pointed arches, elevated patterns, and flying buttresses. But one key feature of the early English is their lancet windows, which are the tall, simple, narrow, pointed windows typically
I like
grouped
those windows.
into
Those are
2
cool.
or 3. Examples of early English Gothic
They
are
should
Southfield Minster
incorporate
and York
those.
Minster. Decorated
should
English was
definitely
in the late
incorporate that.
13th to 14th century, roughly the same time as the Renaissance Gothic in France. The style has become more elaborated with geometrical and flowing tracery. And what made this period stand out so much is not only the decoration but also their fan walls. So English fan walls is made up of concave ribs that extend
Gosh,
from a
that
central
looks
point
so
in the shape of a
complex.
fan. Gloucester Cathedral is the earliest known construction with this type of walls. King's College Chapel is another decorated Gothic building with fan walls. The next step after the decorated English is the perpendicular Gothic, sometimes referred to as early perpendicular, started around the late 14th century and continued to the
So I'll get that later.
mid-16th century. The perpendicular still featured many ornaments, especially woodwork. The fan vaults was still common, however, unlike the French flamboyant Gothic, perpendicular is less elaborated. The defining traits in this era are their vertical structures, vertical lines, and horizontal lines. That's why windows in this era have grid-like galleries with strong vertical lines. Another standout characteristics of this period are the use of tall towers with flying buttresses instead of spires, and the use of wide four-pointed arch doorways, or what they later called two-door arch. The earliest construction in perpendicular is the chapter house of All St. Paul's Cathedral. The choir of Gloucester Cathedral, built later in the 14th
there's
century
a lot of
after the completion of the
cathedrals.
cathedral itself, is also a great example of perpendicular cage-like windows. So from the examples listed in each era, you may have noticed that it is
This
not
should be
uncommon
enough.
for some architecture or some buildings to fall into more than one categorization. For example, the Gloucester Cathedral I've mentioned was built in decorated English, but its choir was later built in the perpendicular style. In a more general sense, Gothic architecture can be divided into two main stages. Early
Did she
Gothic
make this
and
for
High
a
Gothic.
class
High
at
Gothic
school?
comes
This is
from
so
the
well
Classic Gothic
researched.
onwards for France and the decorated English onwards for England. So just by comparing the development
Put
in
this
France and
away.
England, we can already see so many regional
Convert that
differences
all.
even though they are both called Gothic. So that leads to the next topic. What are other regional
What is this
differences
for?
of Gothic
Gem
architecture
lock?
in other European
What
countries?
does that do?
Aside from France and England, other
I'm
countries
so
also have their
confused.
own
I don't know
unique way to
what's...
design Gothic buildings, and
Oh.
here are some examples. First, German Gothic buildings were known for their large towers and large spires. Since their buildings were so massive, many of them could not be completed according to their original plans. This includes Cologne Cathedral, built in 1248
God,
and then
that looks
suspended
beautiful.
in
I want to go there.
1560. Ulminster was built in 1377 and then it was halted in 1543 before being continued later in the 19th century. Another distinctive German style is the brick Gothic. This unique red brick architecture was also well known in other countries around the Baltic Sea like Poland and Sweden, as well as in Flanders or modern-day Belgium. Some examples of brick Gothic architecture are
She's so
St.
well
Nicholas Church
researched
in
on
Germany,
this.
St.
Wow.
Mary's Church in Poland, Uppsala Cathedral in Sweden, belfry halls in the center of Bruges.
Interesting.
Italy
It's got like
also
one
had
huge
distinct
tower.
Gothic styles, even if the Gothic influence was not strong enough to completely replace the Romanesque architecture in Italy. So apart from stones and bricks like other regions, Italians also incorporate marble in their decorations or even
I
in
want
the
to
building
incorporate
itself.
marble
For
myself.
example, they have marble
Somehow.
pillars in Siena Cathedral or pale pink marble facade at the Doge's Palace. These are only a few examples of how each region applied the Gothic style to its architecture differently. If you would love to hear more about this topic, let me know in the comment section, because to be honest, I do want to talk more about this as well. The shift
I know, I
from
want to
Gothic
learn
to
more.
Renaissance. Renaissance architecture began even before the fall of Gothic architecture. It began in the 14th
Almost
century
looks like the
Italy,
White House.
slowly pushing Gothic architecture into the background by the
Huh.
mid-15th century until the Gothic officially ended in the 16th century. The Renaissance is the revival of classical ancient Greeks and Romans concepts, including the knowledge and architecture. It is usually considered at the end of the medieval or Middle Ages and the start of the Enlightenment era. The main reasons for the rise of Renaissance are 1. Rediscovery and increased studies of Greek and Roman texts. 2. People have more contacts with other cultures, allowing them to contemplate more ideas. Lastly, the Black Death during 1348 to 1350 killed roughly one-third of the European population, causing shifts in power. This
A lot of
includes
people quite
religion. So as a
infamously.
result, Gothic architecture, which are mainly built for religious purposes, was not as flourished as before, and many new constructions were inspired by the round symmetry and geometric style of classic Rome instead. After its decline for 200
that's also
years,
pretty.
Gothic architecture became popular again in the mid-18th century England and continued to be widespread in the United States, and this is what we call Gothic Revival or Neo-Gothic. There are several reasons why this medieval style has been revived. The main reasons are 1. The High Church's reaction to the rise of nonconformist Protestants. Number 2 is the concerns about the machinery during the industrialization era, which led to a longing for something more spiritual among the Victorians. So Gothic Revival buildings still maintain height, pointed arches, pinnacles, and ornate decorations from the medieval times, but you may also wonder if there's any differences between medieval Gothic and Gothic Revival. And yes, the major differences between medieval Gothic and Neo-Gothic are the use of materials and their technology and the purposes of why they built the building. Firstly, while
Harpoon
medieval
Tower.
Gothic cathedrals were
Never
mainly
seen that
made
before.
of stones and glass, the Neo-Gothic incorporated steel and iron due to the advancements in the Industrial Revolution era. Second, some of the functional features are not needed anymore because technology. They have better ways to manage how to distribute weight. For example, Gothic Revival architects frequently omitted flying buttresses from the designs, even though some buildings might still include them for aesthetic reasons.
It does
Likewise,
look pretty.
gargoyles became less common since
But
downpiping
gargoyles
was
are
more
awesome.
preferred. Lastly, while the Gothic style was reserved mostly for religious buildings during the medieval, it was a lot more common to see universities, government buildings, and even private residences with Gothic-inspired structures and decoration in this Gothic Revival era. I think Gothic architecture represents many things, like the advancements of technology in the medieval era, or the era that people think that they don't have any advancement, the dedication of medieval people to the church and religion, and the relationships or influences each culture had one another, especially how they take a lot of inspiration from Islamic architecture. So after you listen to this point, I would like to hear more about
Could
what
use that
your
as a
favorite thing
gargoyle.
about Gothic architecture
Also
is.
use a
So
lot
for
of
me, the
statues.
Perpendicular Gothic style always has a special place in my heart. But well, what about you?
I wonder how many bars
So
it
at
takes.
first, I want to include more Neo-Gothic architecture info in this video, but after I've listed all the things I wanted to talk about, I was like, nope, that's not possible to do in one video. So I'll make another video for the Neo-Gothic instead. Thanks everyone for watching.
Wow,
Have a
that
nice
was
day. See you
fascinating.
on the next journey.
I'm gonna save this to watch it again. Let's learn more. There's other videos to watch. And that one doesn't
Welcome to Easy
necessarily
Architecture,
look like spam
your guide to the built
or
environment.
clickbait.
What is Gothic architecture
I'm
and
not.
what makes it unique? Gothic architecture came out of the Middle
Let's
Ages,
see.
with
I
the
need to
first
make
truly Gothic
walls.
building appearing around 1140 AD. And no, it wasn't built by Goths.
Whatever.
It was built by the French.
I'm pretty sure that is a silly stereotype of what a goth is. Do goths even say whatever a lot? This is already using a lot of caricatures. I'm not sure if I like this video. Oh well.
Contrary to modern-day Goths who embraced the dark, Gothic architecture was considered uplifting for its time. Gothic cathedrals
Yeah?
are partly recognizable
Of course.
because of their large walls of stained glass windows, which allowed light to fill large open spaces and create a heavenly environment.
I don't care for this video as much. Let's try this.
Beverley Minster in Beverley, England, and we wanted to talk about the basic elements of a Gothic church.
And probably the most basic element that identifies the Gothic style is the use of a pointed, not a round, a pointed arch.
The pointed arch was a Gothic innovation that allowed Gothic architects to do what they really wanted to do, which was to build larger and brighter churches.
Light was associated with God, with the divine.
It's a perfect metaphor. Light has an almost magical quality in that it can pass through a solid, it can pass through glass.
Romanesque churches, just before the Gothic period, required
I'm
large...
gonna make like a little note to self, like a little notepad. Notepad. What is this? File description. This is required. Oh, it's for cyberpunk. Gothic architecture's elements. Stains, let's see, tall pillars. Think the Tower of Babel. Which, maybe that's why they didn't make them taller than they did. Maybe they were afraid of another Tower of Babel situation. Stained glass. Tall roofs to let light in. Pointed arches? I forgot the right name for it, but yeah, archways. I guess archways was the word. Need some things to think of for knowing what to include. Oops. Fell in there. Right on. Oh, that looks amusing. I just leave that even though I accidentally did that. Did I not hit the P? There we go. It's not a pointed archway, but I'm leaving it just because it looks amusing. Yeah, that works.
Thick expanses of wall to hold up the ceiling, usually a barrel vaulted ceiling. So from the rounded barrel vault, the architects moved on to the groin vault.
The weight of
The
a round
groin
arch
vault,
pushes
huh?
outward and requires
It's
a
a
lot
funny
of
name.
buttressing, a big solid wall underneath. The pointed arch redirects its weight
Ooh,
more
that's such
directly
pretty
downward,
stained
so that
glass.
the supports can be thinner and can be more delicate. And the Gothic architects brilliantly realized that that innovation would allow them to be able to have less wall and more window.
The weight of the vault didn't need to come down onto continuous walls, but could come down onto 4 columns, opening up not just the walls to windows, but opening up the very space of the church itself.
We might ask then, how is the stone vaulting held up? And the answer can be found in 2 places. First, if you look in between the glass, you can see a major structural element which comes down to the nave level in the form of a pier. Now, Gothic architects camouflaged the massiveness of their piers by ornamenting them with delicate, thin colonnettes. But this was a massive object
a lot
that
to
helps
take in.
to support the stone vaulting above. But there's another structural system that's at work. Even with the pointed arch, the vaulting of these churches still created lateral thrust that pushed outward. And so the building had to be contained. It had to be supported
God,
from the
architecture
outside.
is
It had to be
hard to
buttressed.
understand.
And that's where we see one of the great features of Gothic
This
architecture.
looks so
the flying
complex.
buttress, essentially a bracing in between the windows on the outside of the church.
And because they are relatively delicate and pierced, they allow light to get to the windows to flood the interior with brightness.
When we look up along the wall of a typical Gothic church, we usually see three parts. We see the pointed arches that form the nave
Yeah,
arcade.
pointed
We
arches.
see above
That's
that
right.
the triforium.
Pointed
and then above
archways,
that, a
pointed
clear
arches, that's
story,
fine.
the level with windows. When we look at the triforium, even there we see the wall is pierced. Here in Beverly Minster, we see trefoil-shaped arches, and within that trefoiled arch, we see a quatrefoil, and then below that, yet another level of opening of these short pointed arches that are separated by columns. So this layering that allows the wall to have a sense of depth.
All of this brings
That
our
certainly
eye
seems to be an
upward.
important part of it.
Emphasizes the heavenly.
Or
the
neat.
intent of the Gothic church is to create a sense of the heavenly on earth.
If you imagine a typical person's home in the 13th century, you imagine something rather dark and without a lot of windows. And so coming into a space like this must have seemed truly miraculous. It's even difficult, I think, for us in the 21st century to imagine the workmanship, the decades of labor and
It'd take a lot more than a decade
costs
for me
that
to
went
make
into
something
these
like this.
buildings as places of worship, of places of connection to the divine.
That was a well-researched video. I wasn't sure from the name of a channel called Smart History, but it was actually intelligent. Also, they didn't bother me to subscribe. They did not bother me to subscribe, which I respect. Seemed like an intelligent made
Well,
video.
hello everyone, Spencer here for another episode of Painting of the Week. And this week we're actually going to be embarking on my first formal architecture video, so hopefully this is at least relatively well received. And I think what I want to do is devote the entire month
My
of
first
October
video
to
from
talking
this
about this term
person.
Gothic. What it means in terms of art, painting, what it means in terms of architecture. This week we're going to be talking more just kind of about the basics of Gothic architecture, how to develop
looks
this
like
sort
a
of vocabulary
pyramid
to be
from
able to
here,
speak in an educated
but
manner
with
about Gothic
spires.
buildings. So we'll begin with a little bit of history. The Gothic architectural style is a medieval style of architecture, and it developed from the Romanesque style, so we see an example of Romanesque architecture here. And the term originally had a negative connotation, and it originated from the Goths, which were a Germanic tribe that was considered barbaric by the distinguished Romans. So the reason that this architectural style came to be linked with these, barbarians, is that the Gothic architecture departed in pretty dramatic fashion from the classical Greek and Roman architectural.
The Goths, I bet, had a pretty cool culture. And probably a very underrated culture. The Gothic tribes. Not that I was around back then. I'm trying to make a cathedral, a Gothic
that were
cathedral. I'm
considered more
trying to make
formal.
something in general in Gothic
So
style.
what I want to do here
in
is sort of talk
Terraria.
about Gothic architecture in
Good
the context of
brothel.
three recurring themes that we see here. One of them
Could
is
be.
verticality. And related to verticality is this idea of height. So Gothic cathedrals and buildings.
I'm
tend
trying
be
to
very
make
tall.
something in
A lot of
Gothic
times these old
architecture
cathedrals
in
Europe are,
Terraria.
by far the tallest and largest buildings in the entire city. So this is a good example, maybe, to talk about some of the terminology here. These are called parapets. And we have a better example, I think, actually right here. Okay, so each one of these little towers is called a parapet. And we'll talk a little bit later about how the religious significance of verticality and of height is to suggest that these buildings are reaching towards the heavens. And since the majority of what we usually think of when we think of a Gothic architecture is these big cathedrals that were built in medieval Europe, that's sort of an appropriate motif, this idea of reaching up toward the sky. And then the last thing that we're going to kind of brush on is light. So light was very important in Gothic architecture. These buildings are fairly dark on the inside. They're made of stone, and of course the light bulb wasn't something that was invented yet. So one of the challenges in designing these cathedrals and these Gothic buildings was how to best use ambient light to try to light the building. Okay? So the first thing, and this is kind of the
Ooh,
maybe
that's
the
a
cornerstone,
pretty
I would say, of Gothic
window. It's
architecture,
got
is
like
the
a
pointed
garden
arch.
going on out there. Note to self, add some nature. Add some nature. Add like a little garden in
Sometimes called the
between
ogival
areas.
arch. And it's actually a structural element that was borrowed from
But
Islamic
yeah,
architecture.
building a Gothic piece of
And like I
architecture to the
said,
best
these
of my
recurring
ability.
themes, verticality, is definitely something that we see here in the pointed arch. So this is quite a bit different from the rounded arches that were typically associated with Romanesque architecture and also classical architecture. This idea of sort of reaching forward or upward gives this sense of verticality to the pointed arch. And this was used for windows and also for the arcades within the naves of the cathedrals, and we'll talk about that in just a few minutes. But they oftentimes contain some sort of a geometric motif in the top here. Okay, so this is similar to a trefoil, except a trefoil would have 3 leaves, so I'm not exactly sure what this would be called. But some of these
Quatrefoil.
geometric motifs that we see in the points of the arches are quite intricate, quite complex. So this is an example of what we call flamboyant Gothic architecture. You can see that the geometric
It looks
design
pretty ornate,
here, the tracery is quite elaborate, hence the name flamboyant.
It's like a bunch of knives
So the
and
pointed
spears.
And another thing that we want to talk about is the ribbed vaulting that we usually see in the ceilings of Gothic buildings.
That looks
So I'm not
so
going to get into the engineering of it,
complex.
but basically
My God.
the ribbed vault was a structural development that allowed architects to design these buildings to be much taller than had previously been possible. And once again, that recurring theme of height and verticality shows up here. And these are able to hold, obviously, a tremendous amount of weight, and we'll talk a little bit more about how they do that later on when we talk about buttressing. But that's due to the steep angle of the vaults. And they also tend to be kind of narrow. So, for instance, we're standing here in the nave of a cathedral, and the nave is sort of the long central hallway that you think of when you think of a cathedral. And these naves are usually much longer than they are wide, which, once again, contributes to the sort of vertical appearance of this building. Kind of like when we say sometimes when a person is really skinny, it almost makes them look taller than they really are. So this narrow design of the nave was also useful for constructing these cathedrals in the characteristic cruciform style of cathedrals, and I'm going to draw one out right now. So this is the nave, okay, so the altar goes up here, and then we have what's called a transept that goes across the front of the nave like this to create this cruciform design for the cathedral, and of course you can see it looks like a cross. So not only was it architecturally simple and attractive, but it also, had religious significance attached to it. More examples of ribbed vaulting that you can see here. Pretty much walk in any Gothic building and look up at the ceiling and you'll probably see this, okay? And you can see the idea of the pointed arch is also reflected. Like I said, it's used for windows, but that's a motif that's really repeated in Gothic architecture in general, and we see it also in the vaulting as
I
well.
wonder
The
if there's any response on my
reaching
on
upward
Discord
like
yet.
that. Alright, so here I am standing with my sister outside of the Notre Dame Cathedral, right here. And of course we're going to talk about
So sad that
flying
that thing
buttresses.
burned down.
So, as you can probably imagine, the stone that was used to construct these cathedrals was very heavy, and that exerted a very significant amount of force. Particularly the stone that was used to construct the roof would exert a lateral force on the walls of the cathedral, like this. And you might have to zoom in here to full screen to be able to see what I'm drawing, because I don't think I can adjust the thickness of these lines. But that would exert a very significant
Alright.
force on the
Still
walls
no
of the
responses
cathedral,
in
and
the
if there was no way
in the
of
Discord
constraining
yet.
that
Just
force, the
Joe
walls
saying he's
had a
ready
tendency
and
to
available.
explode outward. So the sort of traditional remedy for that was to use a buttress. Let me try to draw a straighter line here.
far, they said, but
Okay, so here's our cross-section kind of
I
the
am
cathedral.
very
And
mature.
what they would do to prevent that wall from exploding outward is they would create sort of like a second wall, like
this is
this,
so huge.
which would absorb some of that lateral force here and prevent that wall from expanding outward. Now, the flying buttress is unique in that it actually doesn't extend alongside the side of the building like this.
Okay.
So what we have here are these vertical pillars, like what we see right here and right here, and these are the actual buttresses. But what we really think of when we think of the flying buttress is the flyer, which extends along the side like so, okay? So
But
these
yeah, I'm
flyers
watching
carry that
these
lateral force that's being
videos.
exerted by the
I'm watching
heavy
these
amount of stone here on
videos.
the ceiling is pushing
Presumably
these
y'all
walls
can hear
outward
me. I'm
like
watching these
this,
videos in
okay, along the
hopes
flyer, and
that
then
I
the
can
vertical pillar
understand
transfers
what
that
I'm
lateral
trying
force
to create a
down
little
into
better.
the ground. Now, there's a few advantages of this. One is that the design is actually quite a bit cheaper and lighter than the traditional buttress, and it also takes up much less space. So in our
Big
traditional
drinking
buttress that we
game,
have
take a drink every time they say
over here,
buttress.
okay, as you can see, since
Take a
this
shot every
traditional
time they say
buttress
buttress.
occupied all of this space against the wall, there was no way to put a window right here because that window would just be looking into the buttress. So the flying buttress was a way to essentially be able to create more
I
space
think that would
along the
kill
walls of the
someone.
cathedrals, which meant that additional windows could be put in, and that would increase the amount of light that was brought into the cathedral. Oh, okay. So this is actually a great example. So what we're doing is we're just looking at a row of flyers here. So here's the weight, or here's the wall rather, and the amount of force that's being pushed against that wall by the heavy stone on the roof is being carried outward by this buttress. And then here's the vertical tower over here, and that force is being carried directly into the ground, and it prevents the wall from exploding outward. Okay, more flying buttresses. Once again, sort of something that is very commonly associated with Gothic buildings.
So it's these little things
Okay,
right
let's talk
there.
about light now. So as I
So
said,
I
the
need to,
flying
like,
buttresses,
extend that.
the reason that they were so great is because they allowed for these very large windows to be put into the walls of these cathedrals. And the ribbed vaulting also
I
contributed
noticed
to
until now
these
just how much there
big
goes on
windows,
with the
okay? So
ceiling,
the
up
ceiling and the
there.
walls were actually able to support a window of this size. A lot of times these windows, they were used as a means to convey the stories in the Bible to a population that was going to be predominantly illiterate. So this is sometimes called like the poor man's Bible. So these people who would attend church, they couldn't read the Bible on their own, but they would learn the stories by these windows. So I think this is a window in the St. Vitus Cathedral in Prague. So I want to spend a little time now talking about the different levels of windows that we see in Gothic buildings. So this is a more modern
flying buttress
building,
right
obviously,
there.
but still built in the Gothic style, so it's using brick. But you can see the pointed arch windows here.
I
and it's got
don't
some
like
buttresses.
it as much in that
But
red
the level,
brick.
first of all, the main level that we think of in a church is the nave. So the nave runs along below this line right here. And this is kind of the main level of the church. So the pews, where you sit, would be located down here. This is sort of the bottom floor down here. This level of windows that we see up here, kind of between these two red lines here, is what's called the clerestory. And the clerestory is basically just an additional
Eventually I'm going to
level
add
of
more
windows,
detail here, but
toward the
first
ceiling of
I
the church.
want
So this is, again, the idea
what
here is
feels
to
like
let
a
as much
complete
light in as
building.
possible into the building. Now this area in here between the clerestory and the nave is called the triforium. And the triforium is, sometimes it's actually like an actual narrow passageway that's within the inner wall and above the nave. So a lot of times it was located over a sloped ceiling like this, which gave the actual triforium, if it actually was like a real hallway, this triangular shape. And we see a good example of that here. So here are the pointed arches of the nave. We see the clerestory windows up here,
dark.
okay, which provide
I'm
the
gonna need
interior
to
of the
add
cathedral with
some
additional light.
light.
And then these pointed arches within here create the triforium. Okay, let's talk about the facade now. So the facade of these cathedrals, obviously very ornate, usually big doors which are capped with a tympanum.
That must
which
be
we
a
see
bunch
right
of
here.
the,
And for those of you who watch my...
it must have been a bunch of, like, the saints, I assume. It's a lot more than just the disciples,
Latin
so I assume
videos,
that's saints.
right? Tympanum is Latin for drum. So here's a better view. So this is the tympanum here. It includes this arch that we see up along the top here, and it's capped along the bottom by a lintel. And these usually contain these pretty elaborate sculptures like this. A lot of times it's the depiction of the Dies Irae, right? The day of wrath, the judgment day. And then usually directly above these are the rose window. So here's another example of a tympanum. So this one is painted. And even the ones that we see today in the big medieval cathedrals in Europe, a lot of times these aren't painted, but they probably were painted back when the cathedral was first built. So there's been some efforts to try to restore them in some cathedrals. I think this one is in Switzerland and Bern.
So here's something I feel like modern architecture has missed from this. It's not showing it anymore, but like when there's like giant skyscrapers and buildings and things, like a lot of our architecture today is not so ornate, at least not as this. Even like the expensive buildings like skyscrapers are often like utilitarian to a fault. Why don't more people try to make beautiful architecture rather than just functional architecture? Especially when they have insane amounts of money, like the people who build insane skyscrapers. Obviously, ornate is a good thing.
Is in Switzerland and Bern. And then I mentioned the rose window.
God, that's such pretty stained glass.
The only types of cathedrals that usually don't have rose windows are the English cathedrals. So this gives me a good opportunity to talk about Gothic architecture. Is a sort of a universal style, but it was
on a
also
hill
localized.
too.
And each one of these regional styles had its own characteristics that make it unique. And we'll talk a little bit more about at least English Gothic architecture when I talk about the
it rises above all the other buildings, basically.
But just to give you some examples, this is French Gothic here. Okay, this is English Gothic, and then
it's got
this is
3 big towers. It's got like towers at the edge and then like a circle at the center.
So this can be a little bit confusing. This is the
word.
Basilica de Volta Nacional in Quito, in Ecuador, okay, where I spent some time. And
Ecuador, huh?
Even though this might look like a Gothic cathedral that you would see in Europe, this is actually built in the 19th century. Okay, so this is what we call Neo-Gothic
architecture. It looks very nice. I'd love to go there if I ever go to Ecuador.
Maybe this is obvious to most of you, but it's architecture that was built in the Gothic style, but not in the actual appropriate time period of Gothic architecture. So it's sort of anachronistic.
It's gorgeous.
Attempts to imitate a building that was built in the Middle Ages in the
so
Gothic
there's
style.
A clock tower.
And we have some examples of Neo-Gothic architecture in the United States too. Probably the clearest example of that would be the National Cathedral in Washington, D.C. Okay, is Neo-Gothic.
I'd love to go there.
This is kind of English Neo-Gothic. So if we look back at, so this was French, this is English.
They're using PowerPoint.
Here.
They're using PowerPoint.
And then you can see that kind of reflected in the towers that we see here in the National Cathedral as well. Okay, so Gothic revival. And even the Houses of Parliament in London are also Gothic revival, okay, built in the Gothic style, the English Gothic style, of course. And then even sometimes like this, so this is the University of
Does
Pittsburgh.
not look the same.
I think this building is actually called the Cathedral, and it's Gothic, and you don't usually think of skyscrapers as being Gothic. But if you look on the inside of it, maybe...
Okay, the inside looks appropriately Gothic, but the skyscraper doesn't look that Gothic.
I think a lot of times people really tend to be drawn toward Gothic architecture because of the ornate detail. And the real takeaway message here is that detail and the design elements of Gothic architecture were meant to be seen as a testament to the glory and the majesty of God.
This is fascinating stuff. Like, I learned a lot. A lot of this stuff I already assumed to be true. The Sistine Maybe. So I've learned a lot. I don't have a lot of time before D&D today. Got, like, less than half an hour. It's cool that this stuff is still being made. I don't know how much I'm learning. The secrets of Strasbourg? Guess I might learn. Let's see what they have to teach me.
The second most visited cathedral in France, a uniquely shaped, true masterpiece of religious architecture, the Cathedral of Strasbourg, France.
It looks cool. This is not that different what I'm going for right now. It's got like one
both aesthetically
big
and architecturally,
peak.
A masterpiece of Gothic architecture and a mad gamble for the Middle Age builders, building the tallest
Good
monument of all
Lord!
Christianity.
Il y a cette course à la hauteur entre Bâle,
To
Vienne,
race to build
Cologne,
higher
Strasbourg, pour
between.
avoir le bâtiment le plus haut.
So they were trying to do the same thing a lot of businesses are trying to do now. Build the highest skyscraper they could, but they didn't have the technology to make skyscrapers we do now. But they wanted to build as high as possible, and that's kind of what I've been trying to do in Terraria
The incredible
myself.
history of this project, which took 4 centuries to complete.
I can
But how did the builders
imagine
of the
as
era
complex
defy the
of a
laws of
structure
physics
as
to
that
build higher
is.
and higher?
Grâce à la voûte d'ogive et à l'invention de l'arc-boutant, ces deux
Oh,
éléments
it's
combinés
gorgeous
permettent de libérer
inside.
complètement l'espace.
And how did they attain
I
this
noticed that it
architectural
didn't just have like the peaked arches, they also had rounded arches instead of just the pointed arches too. So
precision
there's still some
without
Romanesque
weakening the
going on
structure?
there.
Quand vous avez des pierres posées les unes à côté des autres, vous mettez des agrafes, comme une agrafeuse, des agrafes en fer.
Il y a des tonnes et des tonnes de métal dans la cathédrale.
Tons and
The
tons of
spire of
metal.
this cathedral, which will come to dominate Europe until the 19th century, sparks the enthusiasm of researchers.
On n'a pas un escalier, on n'en a pas deux, on en a 8.
I hope I don't get like in copyright trouble. This looks like it belongs on television.
C'est une folie.
It continues to raise numerous questions.
Je n'arrive même pas encore à imaginer comment on a pu oser quelque chose comme ça.
And why does this otherwise perfectly symmetric cathedral have just one spire?
And mine only has one spire
D'une deuxième
itself.
tour. On sait
Designs of a second tower. Okay, so they were considering a second
qu'elle avait
tower.
été commencée. Tout d'un coup,
So if I want to
le
make another
chantier s'est
tower,
arrêté,
go
on ne
ahead.
sait pas exactement pourquoi.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Strasbourg, an exceptional project that took 400 years and enlisted the best architects of the Middle Ages.
Yeah, I feel like in comparison to this, a lot of modern architecture looks very bland. A lot of modern architecture looks very bland in comparison to this. As you just posted. Open URL. Then versus now, sure. I'm sorry, Adam, something. I'm stealing your content.
Historic buildings. Each of them is unique, with different colors and ornaments. You then
I
turn
like
corner
the
and-
Wii music.
It's one of those newly built areas, full of sterile.
No, bring the Wii
nondescript
music
boxes.
back.
Gone is the charm, the atmosphere, and the character of the lively, historic downtown. It's all a sterilized cultural dead zone. You press on and eventually reach the office area, which is even worse. Even the
Yeah.
individual characteristics
So
of those new residential blocks
utilitarian
are gone. It's
to
all
a
just a bunch
fault.
of glass cubes. How depressing. That's it. I can't take this anymore. I need to go to the store to get myself a... Oh god, wait a sec. You know those old, beautiful market halls people used to shop in? Well, now it's all big metal boxes. What is going
the
on?
heck?
Why do all new buildings look so bland and depressing compared to the old ones? How come we
Right.
don't build quote-unquote beautiful buildings anymore? Let's find out.
Right.
The story begins in the late 19th, early 20th century. Architectural styles like neoclassical were still widespread in the developed world, but a new movement was emerging. Modernism hit the architectural scene. Its main tenets are minimalism, the rejection of ornament, and the idea that form
But
should
I
serve a function.
love
So
ornament.
that's why we don't build nice buildings anymore. Those stupid, talentless progressives back then came up with this stupid, soulless architectural style and forced it upon the world, so now all new buildings are ugly. Right? No. It's a decent plot for a Disney movie, but reality is a bit more complex, I'm afraid. See, modernism came about in an era of technological revolution. New and innovative building materials like glass and steel and reinforced concrete enabled buildings never before seen or even thought possible. Examples
Yes,
of modernist
cool, but
architecture
why
include
make
the Sydney
that
Opera
looks at
House,
least cool.
the Empire State Building, and this little-known landmark called the Eiffel Tower. A big
See,
part of
those
the reason
actually
why
look
modernism
good.
got so popular is that after so many years of dominance by the old, people were simply ready for something new. Instead of stuffy, stuck-up, over-decorated
Look,
buildings.
new is fine, but why ugly? New is fine. New is fine. New is nice. We can enjoy both the old and the new. People get tired of the same thing. Why ugly though? Why did we go from I want something new
We
to
had
just
Fondle
ugly
Water, Villa
cubicle
Tugendhat, Palais de Chaillot,
utilitarian
the Rockefeller Center,
buildings?
and a
See,
whole
that
lot more fresh
looks
and modern
good.
buildings. You wouldn't unironically put on this 17th century outfit for your job interview, would you now? You will go for a relatively
I
minimalistic
would.
yet elegant suit or a dress because 17th
Modern
century garb
suits
is
are
just not the
ugly.
thing nowadays. The idea is the same with building ornamentation, changing tastes throughout the time.
Sorry, but they are.
There are some additional, far more interesting reasons. And before we get into those, I'd like to thank Athletic Greens for
Hey, it's cat.
I'd like to thank
No!
Athletic Greens for sponsoring
Give
today's
me
video
back
and
the
sending me a
cat!
full package of AG1 to try.
Give me back
AG1,
the cat!
AG1 is unique, as currently
I
there is hardly a
don't
more
want to
comprehensive...
see. I don't want to see the the
supplement
ad.
on the market.
I don't want to see
so
the ad.
benefits to your mind and body.
Take
Now,
me away
thank you
from
for
the ad.
checking out
Okay,
81
is that
by
over?
Greens. Ads like this support me in creating
Is the
more
ad
content for
over?
you.
We
And
got
now,
it. You're
back to the
selling
video.
Soylent.
So as we
You're
discussed,
selling
the reason
Soylent.
why buildings
It's
nowadays
green.
have less ornaments is changing tastes throughout the times. Now this is all well and good, but it doesn't explain, say, Soviet apartment blocks or similar large-scale public housing. Virtually nobody finds these buildings good-looking or interesting. So there must be
Yeah,
something
they
else
are
in the background
ugly.
other than changing tastes. There is an idea in far-right conspiracy circles that actually modern architecture is a plot by the shadowy elites to crush the spirit of white civilization so they can import
I didn't
non-whites to
realize
develop.
this was going to get so political. Jesus fucking Christ. He didn't give me a trigger warning for more than mildly offensive politics, but yeah.
Countries to dilute the culture of the white gene pool because of reasons.
It's okay, it's a funny
And this might be an
joke, but
interesting
wow,
fact for
I
a
didn't
South
see
Park
that
episode,
one
but as
coming.
usual, reality is a bit more complicated.
I didn't see
Due
that
to
one
blocks and similar
coming,
large-scale public
jeez.
housing projects look sometimes bland
Jesus
or
fucking Christ.
Sure, but they weren't built as a form of architectural expression. They were simply not made to look beautiful. In
Thanks
Europe,
for sharing the
following
video,
World War II,
though.
there was a massive housing crisis basically everywhere, so states set up massive public housing programs. In the Soviet sphere of influence, this was done via so-called house factories, where they mass-produced standardized elements that workers could put together on site, thus massive amounts of housing could be built at a low cost relatively quickly. And it worked. Comic blocks essentially solved the housing crisis, for a time anyway. They also represented a civilizational shift for their new inhabitants who often moved in from buildings without electricity or indoor plumbing. If you want to know more about comic blocks, I have a whole video about them, feel free to check it out. So next time you hear someone say that public housing apartment blocks are a communist plot to crush the human spirit or something, well, being homeless or not having access to running water are perhaps bigger threats to the human spirit, who knows. Also, imagine if some local government
better people have homes than be homeless. But there's plenty of buildings out there where they clearly have the money to make something that's not ugly. And they still choose to make something ugly.
Its public housing money on
I get the
ornamentation
utilitarian
instead of building as many
principle.
units as possible. Hello citizens, we only built 7 blocks out of 10 due to higher ornament costs, so hundreds of you will not have a roof over your heads. But hey, look how beautiful these 7 blocks are. Now you'll have something nice to look at from under the bridge. So there's our second reason why we don't always build nice buildings. Housing shortages. But this still doesn't explain this latest onslaught of same looking buildings in the US and Europe. Such buildings are absolutely everywhere and spreading. They're bland and boring,
I bet those are expensive apartments. But those are expensive apartments
to be
too.
fair, the US is more affected by this than Europe. So why do developers keep spamming these buildings? It's not like they're part of a massive, standardized public housing project. We're living under neoliberal capitalism, which happens to be the reason why those buildings look the way they look. You see, from the late 20th century onward, housing was increasingly looked at not as spaces to live.
I'm gonna go live in the one place not corrupted by capitalism. Space! Where's that one meme? Space! What was it called? Going to... Obviously, we have to build in space.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Classic. Space!
What it is to be bought and sold. This culminated in the 2000s housing bubble and the consequent 2008 economic crisis. People simply stopped planning for durability, quality, and proper aesthetics.
I couldn't
Just
help
get the
myself.
cheapest materials you can, put up a building that looks reasonably nice, and sell it at inflated prices. Due to their low quality construction, the buildings would start falling apart in a few years, but it doesn't matter, since by then you will have already made your money, and the building would be on its 7th owner, who is looking to sell it at an even higher price. Housing went from places to live to a speculation scheme, a hot potato match among investors, but when the music stopped, everyone went bankrupt. Aside from
Yeah, there was
speculation,
that
there is
whole
also a
economic
real question of
crash,
profit
wasn't
motive.
there?
Let's take a developer who wants to put up a new building to rent or sell the units. Suppose we present them with architectural templates: neoclassical, art deco, baroque revival.
Okay, but Europe is capitalist too. But you said this is more of a problem in the US of A.
10 times
Explain
out of 10,
that.
they'll pick the 5 over 1 and ignore the rest. Why? Because it's the cheapest, ergo they'll make the most money with it. Turns out 5/1s are built using standardized materials that can be mass-produced, keeping costs down. Even if the quality is questionable, well, it only needs to hold together till the end of the warranty period, then it's the new owner's problem. Or in case of renting, developers can just keep blaming the tenants for defects and deduct repairs from their deposits. A developer could spend a boatload of money on a durable, brick neoclassical apartment building with tons of ornamentation, but that won't affect the rent or unit price all that much, since the three most important aspects of real estate are location, location, and location. If you are a developer building units in a desirable location, as long as the units are mostly habitable, that's all you need really.
I guess
You'll have
that's
made your money.
reasoning.
The story is the same
Kuna.
with office buildings and large shopping centers. As we do not mass-produce classical ornaments,
See,
they
that's
will
an
need to be
example.
custom-made for each
Walmart.
building at prohibitive
Ugly
costs.
as
But how come
heck.
companies don't want to build something representative still? Why aren't, say, Walmarts built nice like those old market halls? With that, we arrive at the fourth factor. And what would that be? Recently, the beautiful Art Nouveau facade of Prague main station was renovated. The station regained its former splendor, but almost nobody noticed, because no one is there to see it, because there's an urban freeway and an elevated parking lot right in front of it. If you want to experience the facade's architectural beauty, you have to crawl through dark, piss-smelling underpasses and grimy, rusted spiral stairs and stand in the middle of a concrete parking lot next to an urban freeway. Hardly a conducive environment for savoring the arts. Car-centered areas actively sabotage architectural beauty. Why would anyone bother building something good-looking or waste money on ornamentation when no one will be around to appreciate?
So the answer, trains. Trains and buses.
A good-looking Walmart that isn't just a big metal box. Who cares? People
Give
will
us
just
the
park their cars,
trains.
scurry inside,
Give
do
us
their
the
shopping,
public
and then drive away.
transport.
Nobody stays around to stroll, to talk, to hang out, to take in the beauty around them. What good is a beautiful building when your city is built for cars? Cars don't appreciate architectural beauty, people do. But for that, they have to be around. And if roads in your city look like this, and sound like this,
oh my god,
nobody will stick
stop!
around.
Stop!
In which case, why even bother building anything nice?
Pain.
Aside from urban motor traffic, parking minimums are also to blame here. Those old, atmospheric, human-centric, beautiful areas would be illegal to build today due to parking requirements. The current laws in much of the world actually prescribe car-infested cities and force developers to build a ton of parking for new buildings, which then induces even more car traffic and drives up construction costs. Thus areas become congested, thus there will be less people hanging around, and suddenly you don't need to build anything good-looking anymore. People will be looking at the road in front of them, not at the buildings. And even if a developer wanted to pay for ornamentation despite everything, well, unfortunately the underground garage they were forced to build due to parking minimums ate all their ornament money. But hey, at least Karen can comfortably park her Resvani Vengeance SUV equipped with bulletproof glass.
That's not a car, that's a freaking tank.
Built-in pepper spray, and a loudspeaker.
That's not a car. That's a tank.
So to answer the question
That's a
of why we
tank.
don't build quote-unquote beautiful buildings anymore, and by that people colloquially mean ornamented pre-modern buildings, the reasons we've pinpointed
Not a
are
car.
as follows.
That is
Tastes
not a
changing with the
car.
times, sheer necessity to house people, housing becoming a commodity instead of places to live, and car-centric urban planning. So next time you see a new quote-unquote ugly building, you'll know why it's there. No conspiracy, just tastes, necessity, capitalism, or cars. And this is not to say we stopped building nice things. Beauty can come from places other than ornament. Take the three biggest stations in Budapest, Keleti, Nyugati, and Déli. Keleti and
Hey,
Nyugati are
that's pretty,
beautiful,
especially
but
like
so is
this one on the
Déli,
right
just in a
here.
different way. And personally, Déli is my favorite of them all. Anyway, that was my excuse to talk about rail. Thank you for watching. If you appreciate my content, consider supporting me on Patreon so I can make more content like this. And I'll be seeing you next time.
What I'm taking from this is we need more buses and trains and less cars. That's what I'm taking from this. Oh my gosh, it's like 10 minutes left. Are we starting? Are we starting soon? We got a role play going on. I'm playing my succubus girl. Need to do that. Are we gonna be ready soon? I'm gonna go ahead and call. Let me open the Roll20. Roll20. Wrong thing. Yeah, buses are great. And more things were built around a few buses taking people everywhere instead of a dozen cars. We might be in a better situation. I do this. There we go. I'll go ahead and start the call. Might as well. Oh, that's Mia. That's Mia's. I'm gonna have to log in as. How do I log in? I swear. Why can I not add an account? Never remembers. It never remembers our accounts. And now I can start the call. Oh god, it's that disgusting sound. Why does Julia turn that on? Let me make sure. Appearance, accessibility, notifications. Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Before I go crazy. Notifications. Yeah! Turn off. Disable. Disable the desktop notifications. Or enable desktop notifications. There we go. Disable all notification sounds. Heck yes. Notification sounds suck. Alright, I'll start a voice call and I'll just be like ready for when it's time to start. Or whenever it's time to start. I'd also log into Roll20 on this website as well. Whoops. Oh gosh. Was that here? Put up a big back screen. There's Maria. Oh, Luminous? What's Luminous? I'm not familiar with that very much. I feel like I've vaguely heard of this Luminous thing. Alright. We open up Roll20. Roll20. I'm logging into Roll20 on the other computer because I can. Sign in. Good to see you, by the way. Should log me in. Sign in. Sign in. Why is it not letting me sign in? I hope it's gonna sign in. I may not be signed in. It's taken forever to sign me in. Gateway timeout. Gateway timeout. Roll20 just gave me a gateway timeout. Hold on, what do you mean gateway timeout? What do you mean? What do you mean gateway timeout? What? What do you mean? What? What? I tried logging in to Roll20. It's like, no. No, you cannot. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Why did it? Okay, now I'm logged in. It's like Control F10. There's like this the full screen. How do you just like full screen Firefox? I need to see the tabs. Full screen Firefox. Okay. What is the button combo? Button combo. F11. Oh, okay. Heck yeah, that's better. Heck yeah. Right now I'm ready. I'm ready whenever. So loud.
A masterpiece of Gothic architecture, Strasbourg Cathedral is a one-of-a-kind monument.
No, I can't hear you. Pause this. Since I can't hear you, I can't hear anyone in the call. So let me fix that. That shouldn't be happening. Let me make sure. License video. Oh, Julia changed the source for. I'm sorry, Julia changed the source for. There, I should be able to hear you now.
If you can hear me, say apple.
Apple!
Jingle!
Sorry.
Not gonna lie, that was adorable.
Why, thank you. Mwah.
But yeah, but yeah, let's take... Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello, hello.
Oh, oof, I need to turn you just slightly down.
Rar.
Hello.
Let me see. What percentage are you on? We're still only at 76%. Speak again, please.
Rar.
Wow, still kind of loud.
I am now deaf. What?
Okay, that seems good. I turned you down to 50%.
What?
Pen, pineapple, apple, pen.
I have a pen. I have pineapple. Pineapple pen.
Apple, pen. Pineapple, pen.
Bananas. Rotate.
Pen, pineapple, apple, pen.
Bananas. Rotate faster, bananas.
The hell?
Go. Go.
You're scaring me.
We have reached max velocity.
Hello,
And we have everyone here. General Kenobi.
General Kenobi. Hindi na sa kung namin to do so.
So yeah, in our news, as I told Lynn earlier, there's this game called Akihabara, Feel the Rhythm on Steam that seems to be essentially based off Luminous.
I'm not very familiar with Luminous.
Essentially, kind of sort of thing columns, except the blocks get dispersed when the beat hits them or something like that.
Hmm.
Instead of being columns, the various blocks have to be shaped like squares before they can be destroyed.
I'll have to try it sometime to figure it out more. Like, there's 14 players. Oh, this must be like, some of these people must be like your family. Neutral.
Well, there is multiple groups, so.
Yeah, apparently. Wow, look at all these people. Look at all these people. 14 players. Ooh, that food. Where Mimi's profile pictures. That looks delicious. Sorry about last session and what happened then.
You're fine. It was a good roleplay moment.
Yeah, I just mean, you know,
Okay,
how
back.
Julia was feeling.
That's fine. That's fine.
Overall question about those kinds of situations. Are you aware that you don't mute yourself?
I need to mute myself more often. Did I say something on stream that I shouldn't have?
No, not you. Let me say it like that. It's a question of your privacy.
I didn't know what was coming when it happened.
Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, stretch.
But yeah, if Julia needs you, then it's perfectly fine, to be honest.
She was having a very, very bad bipolar disorder day.
So you were telling us that day she wasn't so sure what kind of gender she is, or is she in the middle?
No, bipolar disorder is a... Never mind. Bipolar disorder is something else entirely.
Oh, I had gender fluid in my head. Oops, sorry.
No, it's okay. Bipolar disorder is the one that people associate with the term mood swings.
Manic depressive disorder?
Yeah.
You can have essentially like days where you have manic episodes and day where you have depressive episodes.
Yeah. In terms of her, she gets depressive, sometimes paranoid episodes, and sometimes she has hypomanic episodes.
What are you building there, Lynn? The thing
A
is
cathedral!
Cathedral, it was kind of obvious by her.
Well, no, I see. The thing is huge.
Maria does
It's meant to be.
Maria does need a good church for Paylor, you know?
Hello?
Hello?
The thing is like... That thing is like a skyscraper church. It's a mega church.
Yeah, essentially. I mean, a lot of Gothic cathedrals
Osteen's
were
church.
huge.
Oh my god. Is
What?
Maria... And in Terraria, is Maria a televangelist?
I don't think so. I don't know. Can a succubus be a televangelist? You tell me. I think
She's not a Talifo Admora.
I mean, on average, like you, she's charming.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, I wanted a very, very large structure that would be able to house all of the NPCs.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay,
Don't
enough
forget
of the sugarcoating. Do you want to start?
I'm ready. Oh, you got the map open. Nice. So can we have like a recap of what happened last time? I was
You
obviously a
always
bit
can do your
distracted.
summary recap if you want.
I could use a recap from everyone else because I was very distracted. I remember we had a dance with some frogs.
Last time
Maria
on
was really bad and
Go.
had 2 left feet. And they told us that this is where the cattle were, I believe, after we won them over.
Yeah.
Seems so, you are really enthusiastic to tell the story, so go ahead.
Last time on D&D, our heroes were fresh from the crazes that was trying to interrogate those goblins, and in order to pass the time, they decided to do a side quest of sorts by checking out what happened to some cows. They met a bunch of frogs, were able to speak with them, sang frog songs with them, found a frog verse found a frog verse at the Jackson 5, etc., etc., and they found out that it was a giant bug that ended up becoming the apex predator after the giant snake that was previously there ended up dying. Now they're over at the farm. Let's see what happens.
You
Oh, yeah,
don't
don't
know
forget.
if this is a new apex predator in the region. You don't know that.
It was wasn't it mentioned there's some of that?
It
by
is
the frogs?
mentioned that the weird stuff will change, but you killed just one day ago. There's a big sample, so it won't change so fast. And the happening with the cows are really some days ago. From day 1, you're now on day 3. Or day 3.5. Well, however you want to count it.
Don't forget, Andrew Jackson is a member of the Jackson 5.
And he's a vampire.
Oh yeah, I got a part in a frog vampire, as you wish, god damn it. Don't,
Make him Andrew Quaxon then, as an in-joke.
Oh, y'all.
don't say anything against it when he's going to suck all your blood out.
And
sweet
anyone,
Douglas, boss.
anyone screw it. Make his rival a vampire hunter frog that's based on Abe Lincoln.
Maybe. Perhaps. If you're lucky. Yeah, so far you are at the farm and of Martha's farm, and you were inquiring information about the disappearance of the cows and all that kind of stuff.
You mean honestly, instead of making it Abe Lincoln, it should be a monkey, a vampire hunting monkey, and then you can name it Ape Lincoln.
I love
Okay,
it.
okay. Let me say this. Can you have your suggestions another time? I let you have now one suggestion, and then we have a cut.
Okay.
I just had good ideas.
No suggestion? If you have no suggestion, then I would like to start.
I'm ready.
Moisture farm, blighted farm, farmyard, you can see this.
Moisture Farm. Wait, why are we using Star Wars music?
You want Star Wars music?
No, I'm saying what? No, I was making a joke based on it being called Moisture Farm, as in Moisture Farmers from Tatooine.
I believe it is even. The picture looks Star Wars like.
Oh, hi, Hana.
Could be.
Yeah, it kind of does, honestly.
Yeah, it does, kinda. Okay, you're the farm. You got with your customer in contact, Martha. You're at the farm. She's in the moment completely alone on the farm. And you want to go and check on the farm, or what you're gonna do. You know that some insectoid is maybe hunting the cows by night.
So, how long has it been happening for?
It's only 3 days. No, a bit more than 3 days. My cows. My poor cows. You can see there's enough tracks over there. The broken fence. By the way, the entire farm has no map, so it's a description.
I thought we had a map
I see.
last time.
No, that's the map that is. It's just a house, and wasn't going to do the entire farm with all animals and all that kind of stuff.
Aw. I understand. That'd be a lot of work.
Yeah.
So where are the tracks again? Alligator.
To the east, to the point where you can't see anything, where there's nothing. Do you go directly to the fence where the cows are?
Let's take a look. Adama, let's take a look over there, everyone.
She lets you just do, and she goes back to her house and takes care of her stuff. You go there right away. You see 5 cows, no bull, a broken fence that leads into. Make a perception check.
Oh, well, are we going with the first one? Looks like they accidentally pressed it twice.
Yeah, we'll go with the first one. Perception 20 is enough. You can see that the ground got kinda lift up, broken a bit. You can see not footprints, but some prints of something walking, but it's more like it's spiky. It's like some hand big spikes got through the ground, and yeah, that's kind of your footprints. You're aware that those are footprints. You already know that's from an insect. You can even track those.
Before
Aside from that, you see a bit of old blood. You want to talk with the cows?
Yeah, I was gonna say before I look around the tracks though, look towards the cows and from the girl's perspective, I'm all like, "Moo, moo, moo, moo," as I ask them, "Good day, ladies. We're here to help with your problem. What can you tell us about the barber?"
The cows hear the moo moo how you did, and they're like, "Moo, is he dumb? Why doesn't he just talk normal? Moo."
I was role playing the fact that everyone was
Yeah,
making
but
the
you
cow.
don't need to moo so much, okay?
I
can't understand you anything.
I was role playing what the other farmers would see. Okay.
It's fine.
So we're allowing cow speech?
You have animal speak, and he has cow speak from the start. What did you ask again?
Good day, ladies. We're here to help with your problem. What can you tell us about the barber?
Moo, a bull who is here to save us. I'm giving a second. A bull is here to save us. Moo.
Indeed.
Look at him, strong and big. But be careful. There are many. And we're frightened. It took away 3 of us. Big teeth, big mandibles, claws to shred skin and flesh.
How many do you think?
We don't know.
Fair
We
enough.
saw only a maximum of 2 once. The other days was only 1.
Fair enough. If we find any of the girls around still safe, how would you recommend we announce that we're friendly and here to help?
Ah, Muhu, our savior. Yeah.
I was asking them if we found any of the other cow. I was asking if we found any of the other cow. We found any of the other cows still safe. How would they recommend we show them that we're there to help them? That's what I was asking.
Oh, don't worry, darling. They are. I'm sorry, but we already know they're gone. We saw with our own eyes. You see the other cows extremely tremble, and deep breaths. And then the other front of the other guy says, we saw with our own eyes how their flesh was ripped and their heads torn apart. And then they took everything with them.
Fairmoon will put his hand on her shoulder and say, "Wait, they will be avenged. Mark my words."
Thank you, Moo. Thank you.
This is really cute.
Yes, Neutral Trauma and I agreed that Fairmoon could speak cow.
Moo. Yeah, moo.
I was like, are we still under the effects of the comprehend languages
You
spell?
understand that shit, yeah. If once the ritual is done, and because of funsies, I say every one of you has a ritual, then it's for the entire day. Oh, until long rest, better to say.
Yeah, at the same time though, fair though. At the same time though, I've been wanting to use that homebrew feature for a while now. I couldn't resist the chance.
What you gonna try now?
Go for them. We'll see what we. I think we should go over to the fence and check about the tracks and see if we can track the perpetrator.
By the way, you should write Minotaur into your language proficiencies. It's a language too.
Okay.
Okay, you are following the tracks, or what you gonna do? Or you still gonna converse with the cows? You still see some of them quite frightened.
Sure. Don't Everyone, ladies, take a deep breath. My friends and I will avenge the. We'll get revenge. We'll take that thing down. The hunter will become the hunted.
Oh, good luck.
And Maria waves friendly, makes a friendly wave towards the cows. Thumbs up.
Can be a wave unfriendly? Huh.
It's a friendly wave.
Oh god, I had some different wave. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, I understand what you mean.
Just waving to say hello to the cows.
Okay, good. You hear they greet you. So at least the one in the front. The other are more further to the back. Okay? What do you do now? Do you go directly? Do you look for something else?
Can we look for? Can we see if we can? Can we see if we can spot any leftover? Any
leftover meat or something?
No, not that. Leftover parts of the beast, like any shed scales and such, or shed carapace.
You can make a perception check.
Can I make a perception check too?
Everyone can take a perception check.
Oh, that's a good perception roll.
Liquid has eyes.
Oh, me too. Wow.
don't see any scales, any shed, anything like that. But you can see certainly some scratches on the trees and, well, that the ground is a bit deformed from the walking on it. It has traces on the ground.
We found a trail. We must go.
You found the trail some 5 minutes before, okay?
Yeah, fair.
Okay. You follow the trail?
Yeah.
You just follow the trail, okay?
I don't need to use this.
You can try to use it if you want.
Maria, would you kindly give me some guidance here, please?
Yes,
Guidance
thank
and
you.
advantage extra, okay, bro.
Why isn't it? Let me.
I once had 5 nat 1 con saves in a row. I'm not taking any chances.
I'm gonna give you later an item for that, goddammit. And you can halfling as a minotaur.
There we go. Your guidance dot.
Okay. $22. Did I point out?
You have
Did I point out that
you have an advantage. That's a good part. Even it would be net 1. Oh wait, how did you write it? Oh, the 1 is a d4. Okay, good. I thought the other way
it's
around.
the guidance. I got 22.
Yeah, okay. You see the same tracks. The tracks are the same. You know it's some insect. You are not sure what kind of insect. You are aware it has like 4 or 6. Let me look. Yeah. 4 legs.
At the very
And
least,
you can see from the tracks and the trees from the scratches that the claws are kind of big.
at the very least, we can suss out some sort of quadruped, and that it's thick, like extra thick. Be on your guard, everyone. Also that 22 survival is actually pretty fitting considering Nemesis was originally created as the navigator of his crew.
Let me say it like this. Does North exist in space? Think about it. Okay, aside from that, you follow the tracks. Yeah, what do you want to say?
To be fair, labyrinthine recall also helps with survival checks to navigate as well. So to be fair, something like using cartographer's tools or something like that, you know?
Okay. Okay. You just follow the normal way the tracks. Nothing special.
Can we make a check to discern this? Can we make nature checks to see if we can discern any more features about the creature?
Oh yeah, you can do perception nature check on it. Oh yeah, nature. Well, is this nature?
Okay.
It's not animal handling. Make an overall wisdom check.
Wisdom check, you say? All right.
Yep. By the way, Shiva muted again. Shiva, are you alive?
I'm alive. I didn't realize I accidentally muted.
Hey, Shiva.
Hello.
Can I roll perception then?
Yeah, it's the same. Sure.
Thank you. Lynn, you want to guide everyone for
Yeah,
this
let's
check?
just do
Yeah,
it.
good
Just do it.
idea. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Guidance as often as possible.
By the way, then you don't have always to press the guidance. You can just say that it has guidance, the person.
Or yeah, just do what I say and say guidance, guide, or something.
Yeah, you don't have
Alright,
to be the mini guide of
Pheromone
both guidance.
and Rory both have guidance on them right now.
Fuck!
You know, it is an insect. That's it. You know, it's big. That's it. You know?
Add D4, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
17.
Slowly, we have to stop giving everyone the chance to roll for it. Okay, let me think of this.
Yeah, I guess I
You
should
are
try
aware
to.
of it. That from the big claws, that it may be one that can burrow. You see the ground, how it's different, how it's deformed. You expect, or you may think it's be able to burrow.
What did you notice there, Rory?
The ground looks weird. We know it doesn't fly because the frog says that. So how else is it going to be able to get around?
The frog never said, "Oh, of course, I was flying."
Yeah, the frogs said it was some big insect that the frogs couldn't eat, and it doesn't fly.
So what does it look? Imagine the ground. What does it burrow or something? Does it dig up?
I think it digs around to get around if it's trying to be hidden. That's what I think. I think it burrows.
What can Maria discern?
Yeah. I've rolled perception, by the
It's the
way.
same. You would have
Okay.
to do far higher to know what it is.
I see. Darn.
Okay, so you just fall like that to tracks. Nothing special?
So it's some sort of digger. Maria, sure. Maybe your ability to wait, Maria can fly in this continuity, right?
I'll let you scout with your heavy armor, but I'm gonna give it the debuffs when you're actually using it fights.
Can I take my armor off in order to
Yeah,
do
for
so?
scouting, I'll let you do that. It's simplified.
Ooh, woo.
What?
Well,
You won't let me take off the heavy armor?
Well, that was my well I was more thinking that if it's a bird, it's possible I have tremor sense. You can see through the ground.
Okay. You can try to float over the air.
Anyways,
Would you like me to fly through the air?
I was more thinking that if it really is a burrower, also it might have tremor sense, and if you're able to not touch the ground, then you would be practically invisible while it's in the ground. If so,
I see. And when should I do this?
maybe try hovering slightly above if it ever burrows.
Am I able to do this, and do I need to take my heavy armor off in order to do so?
Would that be the case?
I need to look something up. Give me a second.
Alright. I'll also be right back in just a moment.
Okay.
14 strange. as long as she's gone, how are you doing, boys?
Pretty chill, pretty chill.
Ooh woo, ara, ara.
Meow.
Bork, bork.
Moo! Moo, moo! Moo!
Slime noises.
Nah, that's not slime noises.
Please don't do that again.
Oh, I'm gonna do it later again.
That sounds
When-
so moist.
When some fucking beholder is sucking out someone's brain out.
Please stop. That's an assault on my ears.
Good.
You in here making sounds more cursed than Despacito? Is that what you're doing?
Maybe. I don't know. More
Yes.
curses Despacito is kind of hard. That's fine.
Anyway, I'm back.
Okay, I've decided the restrictions from your heavy armor that rule, throw them away. I'll let you fly, but only to a certain height.
How
And
high
it's-
am I able to fly? It sounds like I don't need to fly very high right now, though.
Yeah, it's not super high. You can have normal house sizing. Let me say of this: you can fly to a house, over a tree, all that kind of stuff. Like,
Alright,
let me say of
nice.
this. But if you try to be all the time in the flight, in the fight, it's going to have some exhaustion.
Makes sense.
Based on your current musculature and such, I would say that you can fly to a limited extent, at limited heights for a limited amount of time. So be sure to land before you exert yourself.
Right.
Out of care, did we just agree that Maria's a muscle mommy?
I
No,
hope
she
not.
isn't. Nope, she isn't.
I mean, 14 strength is pretty decent for a spellcaster, so.
Yeah, but that's what she needs for the heavy armor.
It's like martials and magic.
She starts to be a muscle mummy when she has 3 bonus, okay? Or 4 bonus. Let's say she's, at the moment, physical over the standard. Slightly athletic.
Maria's like martial, magic and muscles.
No. not that
Slightly above average for a bookworm.
Slightly above average would be 12.
I see.
much. Let's say like this, from all the book carrying, you got muscles.
Maybe it's because of my succubus heritage. Who knows?
Either way, slightly above
Maria's
average.
not aware why, but I asked him, I can tell you to as a player, no.
It's not because of my succubus heritage?
Muscles? No.
Ah.
Not at all.
Either way, slightly above average. Slightly above average would be 12. You got 14. That's more than slightly above average.
I see. Girl has abs.
Okay, yeah, okay. What do you want to proceed? How
I
do you
do.
want to proceed?
Sorry.
Sure.
Yeah, how do you want to proceed?
We'll follow the tracks, but I assume we'll follow the tracks, but carefully. All agree?
Define carefully.
Keep our wits about us. Do our best to not be surprised. Make sure make sure we be ever so careful to make sure we be ever so careful.
Okay, okay. Let me say it like this. The way you are describing it describes it as you are walking, and normally, but taking your surroundings in observation. Let me say a thing to it. You're not stealthing. Just be aware of it.
Rory could probably stealth, but and so could Sana, but the rest of us,
Whatever. It's. Let's say you're getting there. No one's of use flying, right? So no one's flying, okay. I guess that's a no.
Rory, Sana, maybe you two should try sneaking around to catch this thing by surprise if need be.
I mean,
I'll do what I can. I guess I'm role playing for Sana right now, unless that's your job, Neutral.
All you want buttons on it. No, she's just a NPC just working with you. She's just a barrage of damage.
What?
Okay, that doesn't matter.
Okay.
I forgot that Sana exists. Okay. You are following the tracks. You come near the lake. It's getting more open, less forest. And you can see a bigger insect following a deer. See how the deer is jumping out, running, and there is this creature, and there's some horrendous noises, and you are in the vision field. It perceives you all. I want you to spawn at the top of the map, your characters.
Is that an Ankeg?
Looks creepy.
It's an Ankeg, yes.
About here, give or take?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, where are we spawning in at? Oh,
Thermst. Near Himst.
Thermst. Okay.
Near Himst.
I see. I need to do something about my cat real quick. It will only take a quick moment.
In the meantime, she's not here. I'm gonna practice something. Give me a second. Oh, that's good. I hope I can do it again.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
You want to proceed in that formation? It's still your spawn point.
Maybe Fairmont will
Moment.
start a little farther forward since, he is the
Okay,
tank.
kinda a lot, but I shall. Okay, fine. Is she back?
Who's back?
You.
Yes, I said I was back.
Okay, the creature perceives you. It looks up to you and makes some horrendous noise like.
Wow.
Yep, that was me in my voice. I don't know how it sounds at your side, but I hope it's the same.
It definitely sounded like a monster.
Yeah. So, roll your initiative.
Initialize, everyone.
Let me get all of you first.
16.
Here. A turn. Good. Let me get something up. find what? There's so many of you there. Ah, god damn it. Delete it. Remove. Check. And give it a game. Okay, good. We got an 8. Got an 17. Would you roll for Sana, please?
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. That's right, because I have her character sheet.
16. A 12. Okay. What else? Yeah, I need the character sheet of the monster. Give me a second. Where is it? There it is. Oh, pretty late.
Oh, geez.
That's good for you guys.
Yeah, it is. So that's the enemy is 5 initiative.
Yeah. Right after moi.
It's a big bulky guy. Of course, he goes slow.
Yeah, it is. So, it's your turn, Rory. What's he gonna do? It's creepy creatures in front of you. That insect. I don't know, like if you like insects, but you see, it's kind of a sturdy, bulky body, and it has those big, like scissors-like teeth there.
I'm
See
not
the
casting
face?
that. I just clicked that by accident.
Yeah,
trying to
okay,
info
okay.
it. I was trying to see what it does again.
To be fair, the keyword is shield of faith.
I don't know what that means. I think I will go ahead and cast Bless. Targeting myself, Sana, and Pheromone, I believe.
Is it too late for me to cast another guidance?
You can do it in your turn, or before the fight. It's too late.
Oh, dang.
And
I mean,
when you're
when
not
you're in
role
the fight-
playing, you will have to do, if you are before a fight, it's a question, how big is your intelligence score? Because then we have to gonna look how many spells you can concentrate in one point. You have intelligence of 1, so I would say 2.
I see. Well,
Maybe it's less. I'm gonna look that up later. Okay, so you buff everyone with a d4 for saving throws and throws. Attack roll and saving throw. Okay, good. Yeah, okay. Who again? Yourself?
Myself, Sana, and Pheromone.
Okay, good.
looks like I've been left out.
To be fair, you're always accurate with your heels.
Maria is aware that she is the supporter in the group and that she should stay back. Okay, what else do? You still have secondary action and your movement.
How big is this thing, by the way?
You see it has 4 squares.
Well, I mean, tall.
It is tall. Good question. Taller than a human. But kinda so tall like an orc, but maybe a bit taller than an orc.
So maybe 10 feet tall, 8
Don't
feet
come
tall.
with feet. I'm European, mate.
European? You
Yep.
shouldn't be peeing in a boss battle.
You want a boss battle?
You
What
shouldn't
more-
be peeing.
What Shiva
What do you
means is
say?
what Shiva means is 304.8 centimeters.
Or meters.
3 meters.
3 meters. Is it 3 meters tall?
Yeah, kinda. A bit less.
So like,
Let me see. Yeah, it could be kinda.
2.5 meters.
2.5, yeah, 2.5.
All right, that gives me a rough idea. That's about 8 feet tall. All right. Where am I in this map? I clicked the wrong tab there. And they only have 30 feet of movement. I'm gonna move here, closer to the trees, and that'll be it for me.
Okay, good. Maria, what you gonna do?
A good question.
Don't forget, Aureole exists.
Don't forget what?
Don't forget Aureole exists.
Helixes?
Your Pokemon.
Yeah, the mimic.
Yes.
The one who did kind of one-shot 2 bandits.
Their name is Oriole.
Oriole.
Yes, master.
Can I sacred flame them from here?
Yeah, surely it's 60 feet. Big range.
Okay.
Was again a dex save.
I guess I'll use Sacred Flame. 7.
Give me a second. Dexterity saving throw against that. Okay. What does it get? Yeah, you hit.
Wow.
7 radiant damage.
That is a low roll.
Give me a second. Da. You hit the creature with your sacrifice. It isn't able to fuck, how it's called. It hits, and you see how it's kind of burns a bit of the skin. Or rather say scales or chitin. What you gonna do is something else?
Do we have any other bonus
You
actions?
still have your movement and you still have your bonus action. For a bonus action, you could, in theory, throw any kind of light object.
Or so. Oh wait. Does Marie have second level spells now?
What?
But never mind.
No, I didn't hear it.
Wait, does Cleric get second level spells at level 2? I forget.
No.
Okay, never mind then.
Odd levels, every odd level.
Yeah, fair enough. My bad. Never mind then.
I don't know of anything useful I can do.
Well, like you said, you can probably toss a rock or something, you know?
You could even toss Aureo at him.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Throw in the Pokemon in?
Aureo transforms into a brick.
Ariel, please.
Ariel, I choose you.
Yeah, Aureo listens to you. Yes, master, what do you want?
That creature was attacking the cows we have to protect.
Aureo asks you, how do you want to proceed?
I whisper into Ariel's like ears.
You can't. Okay, if you would understand it, sure. For this moment, I accept it.
I whisper slowly.
I just heard nothing.
Hmm?
Your mind didn't catch it.
God damn it.
Please follow along with Rory.
On. Let me increase the gain on this one.
Okay, let me say that it's a mimic.
I whisper into Ariel's ear.
You don't hear telepathy from everywhere. That laughter, you're not even sure if it's him, but it's menacing. Okay, aside from that, you are aware that mimics can transform in almost anything. And your mimic is kinda really good in becoming an armor or another kind of object.
Test.
He was suggesting you tell Oriole to turn to a brick in mid-flight or something.
Yeah, it's an example we had in that one fight with the
Okay.
goblin.
Oh yes, yeah.
It
That's
could be a
something
brick,
I can
it
do
could
again.
be
Where'd it
something
go?
else.
Test.
Yeah, we hear you, goddammit. Enough.
I'm trying to see which one sounds the best, like, overall. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
Alright,
So apparently, one gain option didn't hear well.
I guess then they will have them take the shape of an orb that I will throw. Like a Pokeball.
Orb?
Yes,
So
an
it's-
orb.
You wanna throw a bowl? A hard bowl?
Yeah, it's like
Okay,
a
yeah,
Pokeball.
okay.
Dodgeball.
So that's okay. You throw a round ball. Okay, it's a light ball. It's a secondary action. Oreo transforms exactly into that what you imagining. Okay, good. Make an attack roll on strange.
What do I roll?
A strength check. Just a strength check.
Oh,
strength
just a
stat.
strength check.
Yeah, the strength stat. Yeah.
It would be that your attack roll.
There we go. Oh.
That's a save, not a check.
Bloody 20,
So I rolled
but I
it
allow
wrong?
it for now. Yeah, you rolled a saving throw, not a strength check.
Okay, where is... How do I
Where
roll?
it's saying strange in the top left.
Yeah, the strength stat next to the saving throws.
Oh.
That one.
Okay.
Okay, good. Let me describe you what we have done the throw for. With the fall... Sorry.
Bless you.
Good night.
Thank you. Thank you. With the fall, the thing would be that you wouldn't hit him at all and maybe throw Owie into the water, or B, it wouldn't be strong enough to do any damage but hit him, but because Owie is a mimic, then he would stick on the enemy. Aside from that, yeah, you throw the Oreo as a big, huge marble, I guess, into the creature's body. Do a damage roll. This is a D4 plus strange.
Let's see, my strength is 2.
So
Well,
D4
14 slash 2.
D4 plus
So,
2, yeah.
roll a 1d4 and then plus 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do a D4.
5.
Okay, it gets 5 damage.
Wow.
And you didn't describe where you are aiming, so
I guess I aim for the head.
I allow it.
Aim for the
You
horn.
can see at the moment on the head that this creature has no marble kind of stuck on it. It is not really aware of it. It's kind of something stuck on it. It just sees there but ignores it. And know that, and this creature is not aware that this marble is another creature. 16. Um. Let me spawn him. Let me spawn him.
Wait, cute.
Maria's all like, Oriel, I choose you!
Exactly.
Ariel.
Aureo intercepts into the fight and stucks directly on its head of the creature. It's his turn, and it transforms into his slime form and tries directly to attack. It has a trait. He's kind of stuck on it, but it's not a grapple. Yeah, you can always try to say that anytime. You can just say it. What's gonna do? Give me a second. Aureo goes for a bite. Aureo exactly hits. Why is it 6+ there? Ah, yeah, that's. You see how Aureo transforms into his form. It's exactly on the head of the creature, and he bites it into its face. It does 5 piercing damage and 4 acid. Give me a second. You hear from this creature again those noises, horrendous noise again, but far louder, like a scream of pain.
Oops.
My neighbors love me. It's 1 a.m.
I am now deaf. I am now deaf.
Yeah. Okay, good. It is Sana's turn.
Okay, good. You're now deaf.
Alright. She will use Blade Song.
Sure, yep, Blade Song. Bonus action.
So that's the main action is Blade Song?
Bonus.
No, it's bonus.
Oh, but Blade Song's bonus. Can you do the bonus action first?
Yes.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what kind of rhythm you use or line. Yeah, okay. She has Blade Song on, her AC increase and damage and her running, all that kind of stuff.
Does it affect my magic attacks or just physical?
I'm gonna read it again. You gain bonus as you see, blah blah blah. You welcome speed. You have advanced dexterity checks. You gain bonus any constitution saves. Oh yeah, she gets the extra damage with intelligence on weapon attacks later when she's level 6. Sorry.
But it doesn't affect, for instance, Magic Missile or Thunder Wave.
No, doesn't.
No. It does make her more. It does add to her survivability though.
You know what? Make please all of you a nature check.
A nature check?
Yes. Or any kind of, or maybe animal handling, or perception, or insight.
Right, that was Maria. And this one's going to be Sana.
Oh, Shiva, what about Rory?
Say again?
Nature, animal handling, or what was the last one again?
Insight.
Yeah, nature, insight, or animal handling.
1 second. Nature, insight, or animal handling, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, and something like that. $20. Ahem. Maria, Jana, and Rory are completely aware that scream wasn't just a pain scream. It was calling. It was a calling.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It has friends.
Oh yes.
Oh, the more reason to kill it now and fast.
Yeah, it's Sana's turn.
Wait, do we understand what
how
it's saying?
far can she
No.
get? Like, how close can she get?
40.
40 feet?
Not enough.
Okay, she's going to move to here.
You could fire bolt as well if she has that.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's not going to be able to take advantage of Blade's song
Fireball
from
is
assistance.
late on the level.
Fire bolt.
Oh,
Oh, firebolt?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
I
cantrip.
can use firebolt.
Kill it with fire.
Kill it with
Yes,
fire!
32. Okay, make your damage roll. Okay, if you would have done a net 1, you would have hit it to Aurelio.
That would have
you
been
should
bad. That would have been very
Exactly.
bad.
Yeah. Sana hurls a firebolt in her hands and throws it to the enemy. She hits even the other side of its head, not hitting Aurelio.
Good.
Yes, and let me see something.
Mario.
I feel
That was too close.
some tremor. You feel the earth is kind of shaking near you, Rory.
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Oh yes. It bows up in front of you, one of these creatures.
Oh no.
And it's turn, because this thing did roll 11. What it first does. Let me see what it does. Where it is? Measure, line, square. Beam! Exactly, beam.
Beam.
Yeah.
Wait, it has a beam attack?
It is going to beam you. Yes. It's going to beam.
What kind of beam?
You're gonna see it soon. You see
Like,
this
what
creature
element
come-
is it?
You're gonna see. Let me describe. Can't see the creature come out from the ground, and right away you see some viscous fluid coming out, greenish and like yellowish from its mouth, and it's spitting it like a beam to Rory and Maria. I want you to do a dexterity saving throw.
No.
That's safe.
Dex save.
That's safe.
Best of luck, Shiva. I mean, best of luck, Rory. $14.
Okay.
It's not bad.
A 14 is enough. A 12 is exactly not enough.
Oh no.
So it's DC 13?
Maybe. Wink, wink. Rory.
DC 12, I think she makes it. Meets it or beats it.
She's exactly under it.
Okay.
Let's see.
I know that. Okay.
Let's see. What's it called?
It is hurling acid to you guys.
Okay.
Has any one of you any acid resistance?
I do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I believe I have it from my race.
No, not right now, Mark. Not right now, Mark.
Good. It has rolled an 11 You get the half of it. I not sure if I should round up or round down. I'm gonna round up. Yeah, it's at 6 damage. What's he gonna do on Rory? I'm not sure if you have no acid resistance or not. I'm not sure anymore.
I'll pull up the thing right now.
I'm gonna find it probably faster. Give me a second. D&D. Info homebrew. Mimic. Lin. Pleasant traits. Pleasant traits. Is it Lin?
Yep, I have it.
Okay.
In addition, you just resistance to acid damage.
Okay, then you get 3 damage. And Maria gets the entire 11 damage. You get it on your kind of in the shoulder, a bit in the face and the arm. It's kind of burning. It hits
God.
exactly the points where your arm is not defending you. Yeah, it's Faramon's
I'm down
turn.
to 6 damage. I'm down to 6 HP.
Wait, how are you only on the 6? You only have 19 or 17 total?
I went from 17 to 6 because that did.
You have max hit points of 17?
I think so.
So wait, we're gonna look up something. Maria Lynette has a total of 17 HP.
Jesus.
That's right. You're level 2.
Fairmoon sees us, gets pissed, gets all kinds of pissed. Anger in his eyes. Rubs his foot on the ground like a bull rubbing his hoof on the ground, and
Hey, you wanna go full bulldozer? Go ahead.
and all his ass is staying and hits him and smashes him with his great axe.
Oh, so you don't gonna do your horn attack.
I don't need to because I don't need to dash to him.
Okay, fine. So you wanna do an X attack. Attack damage roll. Attack roll. Damn, 22. You hit the creature, and you deal 10 slashing damage. By the way, you should maybe always describe me where you hit it.
I will
Where
hit
you're
it.
trying.
I will hit it in the arm.
Okay, good. And always before you roll. It's
Fair
the
enough.
best.
Fair enough. And
be aware, every big creature, the parts can be broken.
Speaking of my swords, though, as a bonus action, I'm gonna get out of the way of Rory, or hopefully do at least. Hammering its carapace.
So, man. This is the strength team throw. Then bonus action after attacking one enemy was got to the strength 70. Push the feet away. Does it do it any damage?
No.
Okay. Strength saving throw for the creature.
Oh, jeez.
And the thing catches you and throws you away. There you are.
Jesus. Inside got hands.
Yeah. Hey, it's better than being grappled by the thing. Okay. The big the other big attack that got already some severe damage. It is turn. It's trying to get Aurelio off. That's trying to do an athletic check. And now it's an athletic between those two. This creature makes an 8. Yeah, probably this thing not gonna do it probably. Ariel is still stuck on its head, sticky like some glue. But it's not done yet. It's still able to do a main action and running. Let me see, how much can it run? Beep 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 oh. Aha. That's good. It goes up to Sana. And it does the same what the other one did. Oh, wait. He's still in his head. No. And does its acid ray.
Oh great. If it hits me again, I'm dead.
No, it still goes like this.
Oh boy. Best of luck. Best of luck, Rory.
Make a dexterity saving throw for Sana and Rory.
Sheesh.
A dexterity, did you say?
Yep,
Made it.
dex. You made it. Sana didn't make it.
Does Sana have absorb elements?
No, too early.
It's a first level spell, to be fair.
But she hasn't. Hey, you will be in a magical city where she can buy almost any kind of scroll.
Yeah, I had no idea about
it's
this.
Again an 11.
Oh, I remember that city. We didn't get to it
means
though.
Rory gets 3 damage and Sana gets 11.
Great. Sana gets 11 damage on her.
11 acid damage.
Oh my god, her max HP is 14?
She's a mage.
Wizard, yeah. D6 hit die.
Oh my god, that puts her down to 3. She's almost dead.
Well, down, but yeah.
Oh, she may become later the biggest tank in your group.
Ow! There's my voice acting. I had to.
It's good, it's good. Rory seems
Hey,
not
you
to
don't want to
react
hear me
to
trying
it.
to scream, but I could try screaming too, but probably y'all
It's
don't
just
want your
ignore.
ears hurting.
It's fine. Yeah. And it seems that Rory isn't big affected from it. She seems not to react to it. The creature is done.
Brush it off.
Yeah,
Kind of
you
absorb
it's
it
just
into
kinda you absorb into you, but it still kinda burns some of your cells. Okay, good. It's Rory's turn. What's gonna do the slime?
The slime is going to. If I keep accidentally closing out my dang character sheet, so it's like I am going to attack the whatever this thing is called in front of me.
Ankeg.
Ankeg.
It's an ankeg, but Rory doesn't know. It doesn't matter. That's the ugly insect.
Yeah.
Big stupid insect.
I'm gonna attack it with my rapier.
Yep. Do the attack roll. 22. You hit.
All right.
You didn't describe
Good.
where, but I'm gonna do that for you.
I guess so. I was just gonna say like the mandible, I guess. Was what I
You
was aiming
mean
for.
the kind of the head between head and mandible?
Like, yeah, like the mandible itself. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like the pincer. I don't know what it's called. But the things that like extend outward. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know, but it would be the part between mandible and mouth when you hit, because the mandible itself would be too hard. The part where it moves. Okay, let's say you hit there. Okay, do your damage roll.
And at the same time, I think I'm gonna also smite it. I just don't know how to do it.
Can you activate your smite as a bonus action?
It's
you
not a
have to
bonus.
get it.
No, it's in base 5 it's a free action if you hit, basically.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
do it as a free hit.
Okay, what was your smite? I need to read it again. I don't know how much this is.
Basically, I can cast I can do 2d8 bonus radiant damage.
Yeah, but still, you cannot click it on it, and so I can see it on the chat.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
Sorry, I had to figure out how to. Why does it say LDC? There's no DC to this. It's just you take.
It always says the DC. It's let it be.
Yeah. 2d8. Come on, be good.
9 damage. Okay.
Dang.
Then it's 16 damage. The maximum. Do you have to use a spell slot?
Yeah, that's one spell slot I just used right there.
Okay, good. Okay, good. You pierce in the part of the mandibles where's the movement. You give it 16 damage. Peepa poopa poo math. You do enough damage at the mandibles that it will have a bit harder time to move them. One of them. Okay. Do you do anything else?
I will. I can't check myself. Why can't I move? Oh, no. I'm trying to move myself and it's not letting me.
I
Why
guess
it's not letting you. Okay. Show me with the arrows, or let's say with the ruler where you're gonna move.
I'm just refreshing it real quick to see if maybe that works, because I moved myself here. For some reason, I can't move now. There we go. I'm going to move this way. Actually, no. Right here.
Okay.
And I think that's really what I'm gonna do right now, because I don't think I can do a bonus action. Can I do a bonus action actually? Attack it, stab it with a dagger? Is that possible?
Can use. Yes, it's a light weapon. You can use a light weapon for that. But
awesome.
Let me say this: when you use a short sword for that, wouldn't work, but the dagger would work.
Okay. Too easy. Then I will do a bonus action attack it with my dagger.
Yep. You attack it with your dagger, but it doesn't pierce the scales.
I have the bless as well still.
Oh.
So come on.
Well, haven't it used it once already?
It doesn't have. It's not only one turn. So.
Yeah, it's multiple.
Yes, true. But it's still every time you have to do a concentration saving throw for it if you install it on, right?
Yeah, I guess.
You have Let me say this: do 2 times Constitution saving throw. Concentrations. Is it okay?
Not 20.
The first one.
20?
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
I think I get something from that.
No. It's a
Not
concentration
even +1 to my con saves checks.
It doesn't matter. You have still the buff on you. Okay, roll your d4.
Alright.
Did you do d4?
There it is.
Yeah, GG.
I meant you already
4
did
out
d4
of 4.
the 2, right?
We'll go with the 4. You told me to roll it again, so I rolled it.
You know what? You know what? Who we gonna let decide that? It's over 10? Yes. If not, no. Okay, yes, you hit. Damage roll.
Yay. Watch me
You
roll
lucked
low
out,
on the
Rory.
damage though.
You do 3 piercing damage. I guess you hit it on the arm.
I called it. Yeah.
Okay, good. I guess you have not gonna do anything else.
Hit earlier at that.
Okay, what are you gonna do now? You still have movement. Do you want to move? Do you want to do anything? Do you want to say something?
I'll stay at my current location.
Okay, good. You end. Okay. Aureo's turn. He wants to kind of finish that creature. He goes for another bite. Guess he likes insects. He doesn't hit.
Would that count as flanking though, considering where Sana is?
Yeah, would that be flanking? That should be flanking.
Still not enough.
Well, flanking would be advantage, no? Oh,
Yeah,
I guess
still not
of
enough.
course it is.
He is going for an unarmed attack. Even he can try to do that. It's not a pseudopod, but it's still attack. He hits with it, and it's a d4 plus range. That's 7 damage.
Nice.
You have to imagine he's forming a fist with his slime and punching the thing into the eye. Yeah, you can't do anything else right now, except maybe move, but you won't do that. Mary's turn. You see that the one with Aureo is already quite weakened.
Can I get in close enough to Sana to do healing word?
Healing word you have already enough.
You're already close enough. It's ranged.
Oh, right.
Or you can use
is that my
healing
most
hands
powerful
for
heal?
healing hands. If you're... Let me look up what do you have there.
Well, it's your fastest heal at the very least.
Oops. I was just trying to read it. That's 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is Life Mage. So which one is Healing Word by comparison? Let's see, Healing
D4
Word.
plus spellcasting mod. Plus, don't forget
So
you're
Cure Wounds is stronger.
Plus, don't forget you're a life cleric. You actually add 2 plus the spell's level or something like that.
Okay. I'm gonna get in close enough to do Cure Wounds if possible.
Yeah, you can do that.
Right. Sana! Oh! Sana, no! Okay, there's no voice acting, sorry.
So you cast it.
Yes,
so
I cast
basically,
Cure Wounds
1d8
plus 2.
Plus the 2 plus 5.
Plus 5, really?
Yes, because your proficiency and your wisdom. That's your spellcasting ability modifier.
Well, plus 2 plus what?
Plus 5.
Plus 5. 10.
Attack. Yeah.
Alright, that puts Sana back to 13.
You gonna healing word yourself?
Yeah, probably should. Can I do that as a bonus action?
No. Oh, maybe?
It is a bonus action. It is a bonus action.
If you wanna use your spell slot for a lesser healing spell, sure.
Better than nothing. It might keep me alive a little longer.
Wait, you cure wound and then you're using another spell?
If it's a bonus action, sure.
What anime is that from?
Not sure, but I just like the GIF.
Yeah, I
That's
like
quite
it
a
too.
GIF.
Looks funny.
Not sure, but I like the GIF.
Where's my
Okay.
healing word?
So cast it, you're being...
I'm looking for, let's see, healing word. I don't see it on the list. That's weird. Oh, that's Sana's page. I'm so dumb. How did I end up in Sana's page?
You know?
Healing word. Level 1, right?
Well, you have no level 2 spells, right?
Yeah. Okay, 7. Do I add any plus to that?
7. 7.
7 plus 7 or just 7?
Oh. Let me look. Oh, wait. Wait, there's... Oh, no, the proficiency bonus doesn't go into it. True, doesn't matter. No, your
So I only get
proficiency...
7?
No, it's D4 already, plus a 3, your ability modifier, but your life school gives you plus 2, so 9.
Well, plus
So
3.
9.
Well, plus 3. 2 plus the spell's level, which is 1. It's actually 10 because 2 plus the spell's level, so 3.
Is
It
it?
does say... This is her school...
Life domain.
Yeah, no. It's a type of life.
So 7 plus 3 would be 10.
Okay,
that
yeah,
would put me
3,
up
3.
to 16.
It's 3, you're 10. Okay, good.
That put me up to surviving. We
Yes.
do have a slime girl, Nekosuni.
Woo.
That's Rory.
Aside from that now, do you still have any spell slots?
I don't know at this point.
It's written your spells side. I mean,
Where
look.
do I...
Slot total 3. Okay, you have used now 2.
Okay, so I've
fine.
only got 1 left.
Yeah, don't forget to track your spell slots, Lynn.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. So
Okay,
I'm down to
you-
1. Alright, that is down to 1.
You used like 15 feet of your speed, you still have 15 speed if you wanna still move somewhere.
I recommend that.
Yeah, don't. Yeah,
Am I
make it
able to
hard
pick up Sana
Make it
and
hard to
run
speed
with
online.
her?
That would be athletic check, and you would start give the creature an opportunity attack. And let me give you an advice about
Forced
usually
movement?
when
Yeah.
this when
Yeah,
usually
technically-
when these creatures
Technically-
do such kind of, excuse me, sir. Usually when these creatures do have such kind of attack, it still needs a bit of time until they can do that attack. And Sana is such kind of mage, she has high armor.
And plus, to be fair, technically speaking, as she was about to say, if Maria were to drag Rory out of there, it would be force movement, thus would not provoke opportunity attack. Opportunity attack.
I
However,
would let
also,
it do, as long as outside of the radius.
However, also, Maria just used her action and bonus action.
So I guess I can't. Can she move still?
You can
Maria-
move alone.
Maria can
Here.
move, yeah.
I'm
You're
going to
15
put
feet.
her over here into a flanking position.
That's
Area
Not a
is
good
facing
idea.
the ass of the creature.
I'd move once.
Alright, 1 back, yeah. 1 back.
No, you can't do that.
I
Too
can't?
far. Too far. You only have 15 feet.
yeah, maybe around there.
Here, okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's fine, but it doesn't matter. Okay, do that, it's fine. Whose turn is it's Sana's turn. What's gonna Sana do?
Thank you, Maria. I'm gonna crush you. Alright, so she uses her RP. 20
Yeah.
should land.
It hits, yeah. You didn't describe where it hits, so I say she's hitting right
Stomach.
away in the eye.
Okay, that works.
Yeah. She's hitting right away in the eye that's already blue because of Aurelia's hits. Okay, good. She attacks. Let's do the attack roll.
Dex. Darn,
Uh,
wish was
6.
higher.
Yeah, the roll was kind of low.
Yeah.
And she still has not the one thing. Okay.
Not really
This-
low. Not really low
this
since 4 is
thing
halfway.
creature screams again in pain, and the eye is bleeding. It's kind of not holding up. The legs are shaky. It's still kind of giving a fight, but you see it's soon not there to be able. She still has her bonus action and movement.
Can she use her dagger as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Sure, she can even just fist it.
She's not into that. Oh, darn 9.
Oh, it's Sana. She's into that. In pegging and fisting. We are really clear that.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
but it's
does
a
the
bug. I
9
don't
hit?
think she's into fisting bugs.
I'm not sure about that.
Remember, she got bless.
That's true. That's true. She does have bless. Is that able to put her over for hitting?
You don't
What
know?
did you roll?
Roll a d4.
Oh, roll a d4.
It probably won't, based on rolls I've seen earlier.
Doesn't hit.
It's good to get. It's
Darn.
good to get her. It's good to get her in the habit of it though. If one
Yeah.
carries blessed.
Fair.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That's why you usually just roll it in there. How do you get it to roll in there automatically?
There's in the settings. There's a thing called attack. There's a thing called global attack modifier. You can. It has blessed by default.
How do I?
I'll screen cap it for it. I'll screen cap it for you. One sec.
As far as you do, the other creature turn it is. It tries to attack with its mandibles, the gooey glory. Where's the character sheet?
Gesundheit.
That's you.
Thank you.
Wrong one. Where's it? Did I close it? Seems so. Damn
I
it.
post in the Discord chat, by the way.
See any of that in my settings?
Okay.
Or wait, is that in the
It's
character sheet itself settings?
Ooh, that's a big roll.
Okay. It hits the slime with its mandibles. You get 5 damage and 1 asset, and because it's only 1, you still resist doesn't work. You still get the 1.
Aww.
You have to do a saving throw.
I
for
can't
strength.
resist to get it down to 0.
No.
Why is my
Because
character
half
not
of-
showing right?
Because
I need to do
I
a saving
won't
throw?
up
No.
No,
Shiva
I
does.
do.
Bless.
saving
Oh,
throw for
right.
what is this? That's not critical. You can use your athletics or acrobatics.
My athletics or acrobatics?
Yep.
Oh, grapple check. Oh, opposing grapple check. Okay, never mind.
No metagame, no. Okay.
1 second, I can't get this. My sheet isn't loading right. What the heck? I don't know why Roll20 is just giving me issues right now.
Roll20 is like Discord's. First alpha is jank.
I don't know. I have never those kind of problems.
Character sheet.
By the way, in 30 minutes, I'm gonna need to feed my cat.
You said athletics or acrobatics? Did I hear you correctly?
You know, you can always have open your character sheet and just have it pop out extra.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to mess with.
An 8.
Hey, Mark,
You are
30
grappled.
minutes and I'll feed you.
The creature
Damn, I
has
dropped
you in its
nat
mandibles. Yeah, for an advantage. It isn't an advantage.
No, I know. I said I dropped that 20.
Yeah, no.
That's unfortunate.
The creature, it has in your mandibles, and as bonus action, it tightens even
I
harder
should
the
have
grip.
advantage on that.
Why?
Because I'm a slime. I should have
A
advantage
lick.
on grapples.
A lick.
As long you don't, you can change your form in your own turn. If you say it as a reaction in your own turn, I prepare myself as a reaction for next grapple that I just deform myself into a blob. It would be something else.
Amorphous, due to the fluid nature of your form, you can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch fast, increasing.
Yes, when it's turn. Okay,
Shiva, check
the
this.
creature tightens grip. It's just tighten up its mandibles, and that's not even an attack roll. It's directly at damage. 34 plus strength. That's 7 damage. The creature's done. It's Pharamon's turn.
Was 7 damage?
For you.
Oh, jeez.
Pheromone's gonna go over here, and he's gonna attempt to slash at this thing's he's gonna slash at this thing's arm to hopefully break it off. So
it's holding him with the mandibles.
Give it so much pain. Let me finish. And give it so much pain now. Hopefully give Rory a better chance to escape because it's so distracted.
Okay. You are trying to hit this in specific spot. I want you to do an athletics check first.
Okay.
In a certain way.
Of course.
Bad.
You hit this
Could
spot.
be better.
Okay, let me say you are able to hit the spot, but will you be hitting it? Will you miss or not? Your accuracy is enough, but what's with its armor? Attack roll. You hit it. You hit it perfectly on the mandibles. You do 10 slashing damage. The mandible flies perfectly away. Rory is free, and you see that the one big mandible teeth is lying now on the ground. You see how it's bleeding, that greenish fluid insect blood.
I like to roar it in defiance. Can I?
That's kinda no action, no bonus action, you just can do it, it's just roleplay.
You like that, you giant excuse for an ant? You like that? Do you like that?
The creature doesn't understand a word of you. You are aware that this is just a lowly insect creature. It doesn't have any real language. You know the intelligence is pretty low, but it only hears you and feels how you're screaming. You know what?
It can understand the screaming though.
Intimidation roll?
Pretty loud. Yeah, I'll allow you to do intimidation roll for the funsies.
Okay.
Next time you will have to use a bonus action for that.
Fair enough.
Nope. You just scream it at it loud.
That said, we do need to take these down quickly. So, action surge, attack again.
If you want to use it already, okay, fair, sure.
I assume a 27 hits.
27? No, you have a 15. 15 is your first roll.
Well, I'm flanking. Well, I mean, I'm flanking.
Okay. Yeah, true. The grapple's gone. Doesn't matter. 15 would have hit anyway. Yeah, sure. Do your damage.
Straight at the arm. Break it off.
You break the arm. It's still hanging there, but the creature is dead. It's lying on the ground. And it's unalive. It's dead.
You unalived them.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do another time that scream, except you like it.
And Fairmoon, seeing that this thing is dead, is gonna go forward to hopefully help assist the others.
By the way, you should always be careful with your actions, all that kind of stuff. Because you have now used your action search, and you have it until you have a long rest. You just could have done a bonus action or something else, or because all other people will be kind of would have their turn before that kind of that creature would have its own turn.
To be fair, action surge ends. To be fair, action surge ends in gets back on a short rest. So.
Short rest, so fine. Okay, good. Yeah, it's the other creature's turn. It kinda tries to attack Sana.
Oh dear. So, should I do a dexterity roll?
No.
Don't. Anyways. No.
Okay.
Oh.
The thing, Sana, the thing is coming at Sana. It's like pushing ahead its head and trying to, with the mandibles, to grab her hair and slice her. She perfectly jumps over it and
Nice.
kind of jumps over the head, and she, oops, I'm drawing. Oops. She makes kind of a salto over it. She's on the other side, and that creature hits now the ground with its teeth. And it isn't stuck in the ground. This creature is one that borrows. It's usually its standard thing to do. But the hit was pretty bad. It hasn't done any damage to itself. Would it be any other creature, it would have gotten damage. Yeah. Because it has no one in its fangs, it can't do any action, bonus action for an attack. It can't attack anymore, and it will stand down there. Yeah. Rory's turn.
Yay! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will go over here, and I will. Let me see. I'm gonna cast Total Dead on it.
Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Yep, 1 second. Let's pull up the character sheet again. Let's actually do it. I don't know why that worked. What the heck?
Necrotic 2 damage. Okay,
Damn.
let me say what the wisdom saving throw says. 14. What's this DC 12? Target was missing any of his hit points to this 12.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to put the tooltip on it.
Well, you don't hit because its saving throw was too high.
If it's saved, then it's saved.
Yeah, it's safe. You deal no damage. The hand you did materialize to hit it. It didn't hit. Oh no, it's the musical bells, right?
Yeah, it's just
okay.
Dolorous spell.
Do you do anything else? You still have a bonus action.
Bonus action. I'm gonna throw the returning dagger I have in my inventory.
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright, I'm just gonna use the one that's on the tip for the dagger.
20, you hit it.
Alright, I'm specifically aiming at like its thorax.
You have no more. You have always to say before you do your attack roll. We have to stop with that. But doesn't matter, you kill it.
Awesome.
Dead.
Hey. You're surviving. Unless more of them come.
Okay. What you gonna do? No.
We should.
Their bodies.
We should skin them and materials to hopefully make some new gear, as well as grab them, as well as behead one of them to show that they're dead.
Make a perception check.
Who?
Anyone. Doesn't matter, the highest chance.
I'll do it then, I guess.
21 enough.
Oh.
Pheromone finds the more trapped. They go into the forest and can see the exactly same kind of tracks, especially from the new one that came into the fight.
We should probably take 5, everybody. There are more of them.
Oh yeah, I want to get out of here.
Sana reminds you we have to destroy the heads or behead them before they become undead.
Is this one's head already off, or the one in front of me?
No.
Pheromone will proceed to behead this thing.
I'll
You
take this
just-
one's head off too.
You just take the heads off. What did you do a survivor check?
Who?
Both.
Yumst and memst.
And us.
While Pheromone takes its head off, you damage the creature and you damage even the thing is, this creature's acid glands is in the head. You did hit the acid glands. I want you to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, let's see here. Of course.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
4
you know?
acid damage.
This is annoying.
Yeah. You have to be always careful with creatures that has some kind of liquids in them.
I find it funny. The entire fight, Pheromone didn't take any damage.
Yeah,
After
exactly.
the fight's done, he takes damage.
Exactly. But you took out the head and it won't become undead. You just damage the acid. Fuck. The acid glands.
Yes, sack or whatever it is.
Sack. Good. Sack. Good. Good word. It's the same word in German too.
Hey, Rory, mind if I get that arm? It might be good for a weapon.
I mean, and what about me on my end with taking off the head?
You didn't break it. It's in the head safely. And the acid glands is in the head safely. No
Okay.
damage.
take-
Aside from that, if you want to loot it, you use another survivor check.
What about that arm that was almost taken? That was almost cut off.
Yeah, it's already in there. Okay, you have that.
I'll take the mandible that's already fallen off first.
Okay, yeah.
Before doing any. Before
Okay,
going
just
to the actual
do
survival.
the survivor check. Okay, and then I'm gonna tell you how much it is. What you get.
Not much. Unless
Pheromone tells you get 1d. Okay. Okay, let me say this before you roll for your own thing. It's always a main person who does the looting and the cooking, and the others help them, giving them a d4, for example. That's kind of my looting rule for that, and for cooking. So let's say Pheromone was was looting the other one, because you have done now this survival roll. Before you said anything. Hello?
Fair enough.
Okay. Let's I allow you two to roll with a 1d4 for guidance.
Thank you. Dirty 20.
20.
Eesh.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That's why I
Yeah.
specified I take off take the mandible that was on the ground first before doing all this stuff.
That doesn't matter. It's perfectly on the ground. It's no looting really. It's just picking it up. You're not carving it out of the body. Okay. Let's make pheromones first. Okay. The ground one has one arm, one big teeth, mandible, one mandible. Oh. Okay, let me say that this. Farmund, you take the head and you take exactly those two mandible big teeth out. Without any problem. You get the 2 arms, 4 legs. Are you writing down?
2 arms. Keg leg 4. 2 arms, 4 legs, 2 mandibles, and a head, right?
Yeah, and you get let me see. Beepa poopa poo. 10 scales.
On keg scale. DS.
Okay. And Rory was able to get from it 2 scales, 2 feet, 2 legs, better to say. And yeah. Let's see, what does the dice say? Dice says. Okay, good. You were able to get the other mandible.
Okay.
On you tried to loot that creature, you did break the other arm. We are not so good successful to loot this creature.
Gotcha.
And don't forget those 2, that 1 arm and that 1 mandible from the ground.
So 2 scales, 2 legs, 2 mandibles because it's the one on the ground.
Yeah.
1 arm.
Yep.
And the head itself.
The head with an intact acid sac.
Maybe if we take that head to the intact head to the blacksmith, he could forge us some weapons that cause acid damage to our enemies.
Maybe.
Either
I hear
way,
a lot
everyone.
of cats fighting.
Either way,
I guess it's feeding time.
Either way, everyone. Shall we back off for a bit, or shall we continue on? If we do, though, we should probably take 5 or more in the
This is not
forest.
here.
Yeah, fair.
How many tracks do you see?
Enough to follow.
No, I'm saying
Enough. There to be a trail.
Buck, sorry, I just needed to feed my cat.
As I was saying earlier, should we go back and regroup for a bit, or shall we continue on? If we do, though, we should either way, we should probably take 5. There are more in the forest.
What do you mean by take 5?
It's an expression that means take a break or take a rest.
Short
You
rest,
can,
you mean?
you can just do short rest there or somewhere else, yeah, sure.
I think that we should regroup. The closest we should possibly be is the farm, if that's even safe.
Make a nature check.
Sure, there we go.
Don't forget to guide yourself, by the way.
Oh yeah, too late.
You can still guide yourself, right? Right, Sheep? Right, no trauma? She can still guide herself?
Yeah, it's the old person. It's fine.
Yeah,
For the check,
let's give it a guidance, please.
but maybe someone else should do it. A 14 would not cut it.
Can any of the rest of us do nature checks?
There's someone that should try to do a nature check.
Might as well. Also, Lynn, you want to have Sana make one? She's the biggest big brain out of all of us.
Yeah, oh, okay. Or not.
Dana doesn't know anything about insects. She finds them rather, I guess those ones
Evidently, Fairmoon does though.
disgusting. She doesn't want to even touch them. She just want to see them dead. Pheromone looks the creatures up, and he's able to determine those were males. He knows that these creatures have a female, and they are similar like ants, but not in the quantity that they have some kind of queen.
These seem like males, like worker ants of a colony. They probably have some sort of a queen.
You see, at the same time, they are not so old.
They're not so old. You mean?
Yep.
Freshly laid.
They seem to be young either way. We want to take down the queen. We gotta prepare, get stronger, get better gear.
Oh dear, this is scary. We are in way over our heads.
For now, though, that was a wise decision, Maria. Maybe we should regroup for a bit. At the very least, show off what we carved off the things to show that they're dead. To at least calm the minds of the farmer and the cows.
I agree. We should absolutely regroup. This place is not safe right now.
And at some point we can get maybe a squadron of people to come out here with us so we can make sure that this situation is handled fully.
Yeah, we need more people for such a task.
Okay.
And bring lots of fire.
Hmm.
We need to kill them with fire.
Or at the very least, if they really are like ants, glass the anthill.
Okay. So you go back to the farm, or what you gonna do?
Well, we can stop by the farm first to give an update. I say we go to the farm first, and then potentially discuss our options for going to the guild.
Fairmoon will specifically be carrying the head harvest by hand to show off that they're dead.
Okay, good. You just go to the farm. There's no problem on the way. You're back there. Your tokens are still there. Just move them however you want. Okay, Martha.
It makes sense to be around here or so, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
God
you don't see Martha outside.
Is Pheromone gonna talk with the cows again?
As Pheromone.
Pheromone will look towards the cows, show off the mandible, and show off the head, and well, from your perspective, he's all like, "Oh, moo, moo, moo." He's like, from his and the cow's perspective, he's all like, "Ladies, we found the predator." Or should we say predators?
What a boy!
Or should we say predators? And we killed them both. The hunter was indeed the hunted.
Okay. There you see wide open the cows. You see them with their relieved expression. Moo, thank you. Strong big bull.
And if any ever threaten this farm again, they will feel a similar fate by my axe and horns.
Yeah.
Hey!
Ventricis.
There you see the cow looking down, like showing, like bowing down. It's like a sign of gratitude. Moo, you have our thanks. Moo.
It was my pleasure, ladies. All in a day's work.
Yeah, don't worry. I want you to do a charisma check, and you're a bull, so I want you to have an advantage on it. I was thinking about it the entire time if you should be an active check or a passive check. Yeah, do it. Come on.
Use that guidance. Use that guidance.
Use that fucking guidance.
Oh, damn.
One of the one that first if you talk with your honor, the one was too scared before and too shy comes more after you. Moo, you're so impressive. One of them seems to be interested in you. Make a wisdom check.
Ah, crap.
Pheromone is aware that the cow seems to be interested in him. The cow is making pretty eyes to him.
Wow, that nat 20 there, though.
It's not a nat 20. It's not green. It's 19, though.
Yeah.
Cow dating sim.
Moo, big boy. Are you completely alone? Moo.
With all due respect, madam, I do. My friends and I have things we gotta do over in town. Appreciate it, but we kind of have to go. Thank you, though.
The cow is like, oh, what a shame, Moo. But you're welcome here anytime, Moo.
Of course. Glad to help whenever I can.
Okay, good.
What? Just out of curiosity, though, what's your what are your names, my ladies?
Roll for names.
What do I roll for that?
First a d4. Let me first open my fucking name list. Oh, there it is. Roll a
Lynn,
d4 first.
Lynn,
Yeah.
is that the cow saying that, or is that Maria saying that? Hey, kid.
That's
Group 1, a d100, please. 50. 50. Let me look this up. 50. It's a male's name. I'm gonna take the... Makes no sense. The one you're talking with is Bertha.
Nice to meet you, Bertha. Tom, Fairmoon.
The other person is as Olga.
Same to you, Olga. And just for the others is. Wait, no, they still have speaker animals. They still have combat language, don't they? Or never mind.
What's the problem?
Wait, they still have free. Wait, no, never mind. I was gonna suggest that Fairmoon would speak their names in common to first say good to everyone else, but they still have speaker animals on, don't they?
Those are names, and they speak animal. They're understanding everything, and yes, this is just names. Yeah.
All right.
Do you want more names from the cows, or are you enough with us two?
I'm fine for now.
I'm ready for the cow dating simulator. Let's turn this into an entire thing. I will record all of this. We will use it as the basis for my cow dating visual novel, Pheromone's Quest.
Conrad, drop the Doomslayer. Don't forget you're a demon.
There's only one cow I would consider dating. Okay, only one cow.
Okay, what you gonna do?
Ah, shoot.
Takagi?
I didn't do that right.
Oh, he's still talking about Azulaine. Big tits.
Aw,
no,
she
that's
is
one.
cute.
She is cute.
Only one cow I would ever date.
Okay. FBI, open up. Okay, aside from that, what you gonna do? You talk with the cows. Are you gonna talk more with the cows? Are you gonna date the cows? Or are you gonna do something far different?
Well,
date
for now,
those cows. Date those cows.
maybe, but it wouldn't be too appropriate for Fairmoon to give out his milk. To be honest.
What? You want milk from them?
No. I said it wouldn't be fair. It would not be extremely appropriate for Fairmoon to start giving out his own milk.
Do you do even own milk? You're a bull.
No. That's the joke
okay,
is.
Okay, yeah, okay.
The joke is I was referring to something else.
Okay, fine.
Hey.
You call that here male essence?
Maria, Sana.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Let's give Fairmoon some privacy here.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, actually.
Fine, let's find.
Let's move on from
Wait,
here.
guys,
Fairmoon there to have his fun.
guys, I want to turn the quest home.
Better like, oh, stay
Fairmoon.
here, Moo.
Fairmoon, stay. Enjoy yourself. By all means.
Come, I got fresh milk for you.
He's not gonna have to pay child. He's not gonna have to pay child support, is he?
You have fun there, Pheromone.
The cow comes near you and rubs herself a bit onto your thigh. Are you going to run away?
I don't want. I don't want to pay child support.
Move! Stay here, move! You run and
child
you run and not directly to the fence door. You run. Okay, you are running and it's the fence wall, not the door. Okay.
All the
do
while.
you just run through it, or do you try to jump over it?
I'll try to jump over it. Why not?
Acrobatics check.
Can it be athletics instead, please? Can it be athletics instead, please?
I mean, I say it's a bit of athletics.
Athletics defines how big or high or strong you jump, not if you are versatile with it. Oh, fuck it, do it.
In jumping high, right? Jump over it.
But he's running at the same time. It's fine. You don't damage the fence. And you are you can land without problem.
Da 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 da.
You know that's not the fence, right? You're not even the part where the cows are. Mm. Okay, despite that, what you gonna do?
Pheromone? Oh. Well, that's
Don't
takes care
don't
of
mind
that.
him. Don't mind him. He's an idiot that thinks that he'll have to pay child support for helping this farm have another cow after they've lost some.
Sounds like a diss. You know what to do. I said it sounds like a diss. You know what to do.
Emotional damage.
Oh, I want, but this one wasn't so hard. I want you to roll first at the 20. Rory.
That being said, after the initial shock, Fairmoon's gonna stop things up. Wait, I still need to help turn the quest. So he comes back and says, "I'm back, everyone."
Oh, welcome back.
Oh wait, you said it when he wasn't there with you guys. No emotional
I'll
damage.
say
Sorry.
it again now.
How evil.
Hi,
Do it.
Pheromone.
Roleplay.
Oh, hey, welcome back. It seems a person who's oh no, oh hey, look who's back. The person who doesn't understand that you don't need to pay cows child support, especially in a farm where they're already taken care of.
In my defense, for all I panicked, and for all I know, I might have to pay the farmer child support in her place.
Why?
Make an intelligence check. Paramount.
Decent roll for
It's
a
enough. You are aware the farmer would be happy when the cows are back pregnant so you could get back more cows.
Fairmoon says, "Bertha, Olga, to the barn, please."
Yeah, you go on, go have your fun.
So you're going to go risk the cow? What you gonna do, you know? Are you going to talk with Berta and Marta?
He's gonna, you know what? He's gonna bring both Berta and Olga in. He's gonna get a nice smolder, show off his muscles. Just
Okay. You're going to try and risk more the cows, right?
Well, primarily Berta and Olga. But
okay. It was Berta that wasn't to you already. Oh god damn, what's happening here?
But yeah, why not? He'll try and raise more of the cows.
Best stream.
Okay, that aside. In the meantime, the others, what do you do? Does the chat say?
I'll just be like, way to go.
You're aware that it is Martha's quest, and she's the one that will give you the money.
I'm gonna start heading around. Where's the front door of this building? Like the house?
There are several. One there. One is there. Just knock. You just at the moment you knock, you feel that the door has a bell. You are aware that there was just a door that it's just standard just to open. You just open it. You see. I don't want to show so much, but doesn't matter now. Fuck it. It's no one like you are some fucking rogue. Just side bet. You go inside. You see. Why is the fuck can I? Shouldn't be able to move it. Here she is there. You go inside, you see Marta right away. You see that there is, you can just, and it's a room for guests to wait and all that kind of stuff. A waiting room. You see that the police there right away, where she is right away doing paper stuff. It's kind of the place where she gets her customers and talks with them, I guess, and does customer service. She like, oh, she's your, oh, welcome back. How was your hunt?
I show off the head that I have.
Oh my gosh. What is this veiled creature? Oh.
This is the thing that's been killing some of your cows. Or one of them, anyways. We found at least 2.
Oh my. And the problem is not solved?
I don't know if there's more. There could be more.
There could be more?
But
Oh
they
my.
were quite strong.
Here, have the commission fee. If you get more of them, they shall pay you even more. 400 gold.
you.
Ding, 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 ding.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
400 gold.
We just got paid, essentially.
All right.
Well,
you
you
will get
see,
paid more
while
to
you
kill
were
more.
gone, we had to roleplay for you. Pharamond got settled down, had 3 cow babies, and got married. Got married to Berta.
What
You
do
have
you
a
say?
wonderful
He did go get
marriage.
some milk.
Also rizzed up Olga while he was at it.
How much gold, by the way?
400. Okay, you're back. Let's go with your co-wrist love thing. You go to Berta back, and she looks at you. Moo, you back? What? Did change your mind? She makes the pretty eyes. Moo.
Well, I remember that you need more. You need more of your flock around here, so I figured I'd help oblige and help with that.
Oh my, what do you mean by that, Moo? She winks.
Come to the pond and you'll see.
Oh, god damn it. She goes with you there.
Performance check.
And
Can I do that?
she's in front of you. She guides you, and you see how she is swinging her ass cow ass.
Should I roll? Can I roll my performance check with strength? By the way.
For what? What you're trying to do?
I'm attempting to use raw force to rock her world. Can I roll a performance check with strength?
Yeah, you can do that. First of all, you're gonna do that, and after that, a Constitution check.
Ow.
Perform. Oh. Uh-oh.
Use that guidance.
She's not range.
She's too far away. No guidance. No guidance.
You had it already
can last,
from
though.
beforehand.
Doesn't matter. No guidance.
I can last though.
You don't know what she's doing. Okay. Yeah. You do another performance. Do another strange performance. Why don't you just do athletics?
Because I made this tool specifically for this kind of situation. Read the name.
Really?
I don't see. It says performance.
In parentheses, performance. Actually, in quotation marks. I'm an idiot.
I only see performance here.
Performance in quotes because he's attempting to perform.
Yeah, I know.
Performance.
Okay. Make another Constitution save. Okay.
Unknowingly, Rory's being his wingwoman because the bless. All right, so
No less. The
the
roll
same-
is not hard. Doesn't matter.
all right, so performance, right?
Yeah. Are you going rough from here? What you gonna do?
He's attempting to rock a roll with pure raw strength alone.
Okay.
But of course, not so hard that she does not enjoy it though.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
It looks like he found his stride.
What's your Constitution ability score?
Con score is 16.
No, the entire thing. But the
Con
bonus.
plus 3.
Plus 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Do another con save.
Okay.
With disadvantage. Wait, is it the third time? I was
You
drinking
just keep
tea.
getting the rolls. You
Okay.
I mean, he is a cow, so.
Do another performance. She is still quite lively in doing stuff with you. Full of energy.
Ow.
Oh.
Your thing slaps away and you kind of fall down the ground. And your ass falls onto the ground. You get 3 damage. No, it's important. Your con save. You have now a con save with disadvantage in harder roll. Because your constitution.
Of course.
Oh, nope. You still stand up, but you can feel you can do only 1 round more.
Might as well. Performance, right?
Yeah. Special performance.
Wait. Is it disadvantage or no? Or normal?
Doesn't matter. You are not exhausted. You are on the ground. You have given enough milk. You are now milkless.
14?
She is. You both are exhausted, lying on the hay. Oh, you feel that? Moo. You like that?
Admittedly, it was very nice. Maybe
How many times was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 performance checks. Okay, fine. Let me see. Okay. Wow. How do you do this? How do I do this? Okay, bro, I'm thinking how do I do here the math, okay? Okay, good. Okay, good. You are now resting there. You have enough. Your energy is depleted. You instantly start to do a short rest.
Well, at least someone's getting rest already.
Maria is not aware of it, but wait, give me a second.
She's innocent of what's happening and transpiring.
You guys did hear some groaning, growling, and some mooing from far away, but you're not 100% sure. Make a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Every one of you 3, Sana included. Aurea doesn't care.
13.
Why do you? Why hit dice?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You said short rest, right?
Yeah. Blah.
That's adorable.
What are we rolling again?
Perception.
Where are you
Perception.
getting these gifs, Rory?
Tenor?
Okay. Let me know if you find some decent Goblin Slayer ones there.
I mean, worse comes to worse, you could try using Goblin Slayer Bridge to make some.
I guess so.
I mean, I see a couple of Goblin Slayer.
Whatever. Perception roll for Sana and then Rory, please.
Perception. Perception.
Oh yeah, ever since a real-life Descent into Avernus game, I always put a quote-unquote performance custom tool on all my characters. In case.
I see.
You never know.
I need the context of this now.
And after, has Sana done her performance perception check?
Oh
Don't
yeah,
tell
I
me
should
you
do
performance
Sana's
with
perception.
Tiamat or with
There's
Actually,
Sana's perception.
Zariel.
Yeah. Anyways, long story short, it was at the. Okay, so long story short, it was at the hot spring at the beginning of Descent into Avernus. My character, my paladin I was playing as, Tarbos, he ended up in a situation which is, well, let's just say it would give him a happy ending, essentially. Anyways,
I see.
my DM suggested the roll a performance check, and I nat 20, and Tarbos ended up getting a harem.
That's funny.
Whatever. You all were. Most of you were slightly hearing stuff, but you were not unsure what is. Sana, that was 100% Lee, and as you were speaking, Rory, with Marta, she heard some noises, and then decided to check it out. She's going there.
I don't think it's a good
Will you
idea,
follow
Marta.
there? Why not? You said there's still those creatures out there. What could happen with my cows? I hear this, my cow screaming. Sounds like Bertha. She goes further.
Because they wouldn't be here so soon. And we have one of our friends is posted outside just to be on the safe side.
Doesn't
It's
matter.
posted
Checking.
nearby to take a look.
What was checking be the problem? Where's the problem in checking? Even if there's no danger, I would still check. I'm going there now.
If Rory doesn't want to check, Rory shouldn't be forced to chat.
Yeah,
I'm
Rory
trying
doesn't check. It's about Bertha going to check.
I'm trying to save her from seeing what's going on.
Bertha is soon at the whatever it's called. That's that one building where some coal magic happened.
Cow magic.
She will be there very soon. Farmont isn't aware. He's resting. The cow too. No one's trying to stop her. Good. Is anyone following her?
Is anyone following her?
Should I?
It's up.
I guess we can do a roll for whether Murray is curious and follows Rory. Can we do a roll for that?
No, you follow Marta if even.
Marta, not me.
What?
Marta, the farm woman, is going to check out what is happening, or what did happen.
Oh my! What was she working on before I got here?
Papers.
What kind of papers?
She's already on the way there. She tells us all stuff, papers, taxes, doesn't matter. Personal stuff. She's there, in front of there, the kind of building, whatever it's called in English. And then she's middle in the thing. the bull doing it to her cow, and she looks the eyes completely open. She's like, "Oh my!" At the same time, she's kind of have a grin and says, "So, yeah, one problem less." She has hair. She already has seen a bull having something with a cow and the other animals, but not Minotaurus. She's a bit red. She looks back, goes back to her room. Ah. She tells the ghost, looks at Rory, says, yeah, your companion is a feisty one. he takes good care, I guess.
Yeah, I heard he likes protecting and stuff.
Yeah,
and he's
I
got
guess
some
I don't have to
moves.
take so much care to get new cows.
That is
Oh,
that is one way of saying things out loud.
Wait, did Fairmoon just basically become a cow hugger?
I don't know. Maybe.
Potentially. A cow hoe.
Okay, aside from
A
that,
moose-titute.
Just one question. What position were they in? Reverse cowgirl?
no, not possible. With a quadrupedal one, except she becomes a dual pet, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I know. I know. I just couldn't resist the pun is all.
Yeah, well, I know. Okay, Martha tells you to take a break. You can just take a farm a short break and all that kind of stuff. Make it. Be comfortable. She brings you snacks and tea.
I hear the cats in the background.
Do you accept the invitation?
The invitation? 4?
I won't repeat myself.
Sure.
You signed in to be livestock for the farm. Congratulations.
I know that wasn't it.
Okay, jokes aside, you are doing a short rest with Martha's tea and snacks. And whatever what the others two are doing there, Sana and Maria.
Again, I guess we would be inside. We
Chilling.
would come inside.
I would explicitly ask for a non-milk tea.
But milk is one of the best products here. Why don't you want some milk?
Reasons.
Why? Lactose intolerance as a slime?
No, that's not it.
Freshly
I
milk
just,
from the morning. Ah.
I just, I'm not interested in the taste of milk at this time.
Also,
And
you want some pure milk.
Huh?
So you want some pure milk?
As
No
opposed
mix?
to pure milk as opposed to what exactly?
Milk? What else?
I assume neutral means raw milk, or something like that.
Just milk for drinking. No mixture with any other kind of liquid.
I'm just saying, I've seen too much of a white fluid today.
Ah. So innocent. Whatever. She makes you tea without milk. You get snacks, you get some cookies and all that kind of stuff. You have now your short rest, you can do your hit die for your healing. Whoever still has damage gotten.
How do I do the hit die?
You click the hit die.
Where?
It's below your temporary HP. Click the D10. Or in Lynn's case, D8.
Or what are we rolling for?
Oh, I see it.
Hit dice. To heal from the short rest. In your case, Lynn, I think it's a D8. And in Sonic's case, D6. It's below the temp HP.
Alright. Oh, I need to do it below the HP?
You can just click the D10, the words D10 underneath temp HP on Maria's sheet.
How many hit die do I normally
don't
have?
see it. I see temporary hit points right here.
You have it written down.
It's below. Okay, it's below the temp HP.
Oh, hit dice.
Shiva, that's the hit point maximum 28 in small.
No,
Yeah.
I hit.
There we are.
Yo, from the class, is usually at D10. And because the short rest is D10 plus Constitution.
Well, it already added in the con
How
mod,
many? One.
Yes. So I only have one hit die total?
For a short rest, one.
Because on a short rest you can only roll half your hit dice at one time, up to half your hit dice.
So I have 2 total.
Yes, one each per level.
Okay, that's what I needed to know. How many I have.
Let me say this, when you have a bard or something else that could buff it, then the buff applies naturally for a short rest or long rest.
No,
But either way, your hit dice is determined by how many levels in whatever class you have. So for example, if you were, say, Paladin 5, Bard 2, then you have 10 D10s and 2 D8s, for example.
Paladin 5 and Bard 2?
If in that case you would have 5 D10. In that case, you have 5 D10s and 2 D8s. In that particular case.
Okay.
Give me a second.
How long have we been role-playing today?
Almost 3 hours.
Almost 3 hours.
Bad. Not bad.
Kyo.
Yeah?
How on earth do you get from, let's say, short rest, level 5 paladin to 10 times rolling the hit dice?
I misspoke. It's actually 5 D10s. My bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I misspoke.
That's why I said. That's why I was like 5.
Yeah, my bad. I misspoke. Sorry. Sorry about that.
That's what
Okay.
That's where I was asking my question too.
Okay. Do you want to do any kind of roleplay? Anything else?
What the heck is that?
What the heck? Get the children out there.
Huh? Oh, did y'all hear my neighbors?
Lol.
Did they get picked up off of my microphone?
Was that the screaming, yelling I was hearing in the background?
There are neighbors' kids who like playing in the front yard.
Yeah, sounded like that.
They're
kids.
rambunctious boys who live in next door.
Okay, do you want to do any kind of roleplay in the time of the short rest, or just gonna do the short rest and then do something?
I mean, you guys can. I really can't. As Fairmoon's out cold.
Yeah, you have a nap.
So, Lynn, Shiva, do you two want to do some RP?
Lynn, you want me to wait? What? You want to know if I want
You
to
are
do more
gone.
RP?
Are you alright there, Lynn?
Oh, sorry, I'm just tired. I didn't catch what you were saying.
How much did you sleep?
Well, Neutral was asking if you two want to do some RP during the short rest, or just skip through the short rest.
I guess I should just skip through the short rest. I guess, Maria will... I'm sorry, my head is a little foggy. Am I being embarrassing?
You're not.
You're not.
I guess with Marta... Oh, sorry.
You should take care of yourself and be aware you should play when you are well rested.
I'm decently rested.
You say that you're knocking out on us practically?
She says by the fact that multiple times she's done D&D sessions after 18-hour streams. Or
When I told her not to.
After being awake for 18 hours.
That did happen once at least. Sorry.
At least.
Okay, let me say our last thing. I need my players to be well rested and to be in the game.
I will try. Are you upset with me right now? It sounds like you're upset with me.
No, I'm not upset. It's just I want you guys to take care, and I'd rather wait a week or maybe a day or longer or some hours to do a decent session than just having my players to go through when they are kind of sleeping in the game. Mister.
In short,
it sounds like you're upset with me for not being mentally there and understanding what kills.
I meant right now Shiva because he did nap into the game once.
In short, we're less mad, you're more concerned about you, you know?
I'm fine. I am fine.
I swear.
Okay, let me say like this. Your fine is not my fine, because I see several times where you are kinda gone from the game.
Sometimes I get distracted, okay? I'm sorry, it sounds like you very much are upset.
I wouldn't say upset.
It's not you're worried about me. You're not worried about me. You're upset that I didn't hear what was said. Or was confused by what was said.
Relax, we're more concerned about you. Relax.
That's not the case. That's not what Neutral said.
No, I did say that I'm not upset. You are saying that I am upset, but I haven't said that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm
you are
glad
putting
you're
no
not
words
upset.
into that.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought I was inconveniencing you.
No, it's fine.
Anyway, I'm fine. I was just misunderstanding what Kill was saying. I'm really sorry for putting words in your mouth. The miscommunication was rude on my part.
You're fine, you're fine.
Okay. Aside from that, would you rather make maybe a break, or would you rather want to...
Yeah, I was Marta going to offer them tea?
No, I mean, if you want to make a break now from the game. Like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something like that. Or if you want to go further.
I'm okay with going further. What about y'all? Do y'all want to keep going, or do y'all want to wrap things up here?
No, he didn't mean...
He's not saying for the end. He's saying like take a short rest, essentially. Take a short break.
Yeah.
I guess I could fix myself a stack.
Yeah,
like get a spindrift.
The spindrift?
Yeah, a little lime soda. Haven't heard of spindrifts? They're
Do you
good.
expect me to know English?
They're a fun little soda. There's a soda called Spindrift.
Well, that's why I wouldn't know.
Called a pop.
Well, that's why I don't know what. That's why I didn't know what that was, because I quit so a long time ago.
It's low calorie.
Why
it's very low calorie.
It's probably high sugar though, like a lot of other sodas though.
It is not. It's got 4 calories and it doesn't use artificial sweeteners. It's literally just a lime soda. I feel like I ought to get paid for this, like it's a sponsorship, but this is Spindrift. It's just basically sparkling water with like fruit flavors.
Oh, so
Yeah,
it's
we
basically,
don't have that in Germany.
so it's basically
Mine is a lime.
so it's
I have
basically
a lime
LaCroix, huh?
flavor. It's basically what?
So it's basically LaCroix, huh? LaCroix, huh?
I'm not familiar with that.
LaCroix?
LaCroix.
Oh, LaCroix. LaCroix, yeah.
LaCroix.
It's like that.
LaCroix, like
LaCroix.
it's a LaCroix. It's spelled croix, not croix. Croix.
Croix.
Whatever.
Okay.
30 minutes break.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
please. Let's take a
And
short
sorry
break.
I was out of it.
You're fine.
You're fine.
I'm gonna go get myself a spindrift.
I'm gonna get.
I'm gonna
Be
run
right back.
real quick to the store to buy something real quick.
I'm
We'll
gonna
be
get a
13
drink.
minutes.
I'm gonna get a drink. BRB.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink too. 'Cause I'm thirsty. And I can use a drink.
Mhm. No, you're not getting food right now. Oh, Eclipse eats food. You think this is for you, but it's for Eclipse. You need more food than that. No, Mark, you already overate and ate things you shouldn't. I'm not giving you your food. You missed eating it. This is your food. Alright, spindrift time.
I'm back. Anyone there?
No.
I believe you're more exhausted. By the way,
Yes.
am I streaming this audio the entire time and no one's listening to it?
I've been tuning into the music.
Ah.
Pretty
Because usually it shows up who is in there.
pretty atmospheric stuff, by the way.
Okay, yeah, I see you're the only one. Ah.
I was kind of wondering why the fight with the Ankegs involved more battle-y music, but whatever.
Oh, because let me say like this. For this session, it wasn't planned to be only one fight.
So we still got a boss fight to come, huh?
Nah. It is not a snake, let me say like this.
So I have a question. Muscle-bound Fairmoon spending his private time with Bertha. Would you say he was in the buff? Get it? Because he's jacked.
I hate that.
Get it? Because he's jacked.
You're gonna remind me. I'm not gonna write it down. Your moment with Bertha. That's your own story.
To be honest, that character I planned as a one-night stand to help repopulate the cows.
I like how we're playing a game with a succubus with literal succubus mechanics, but the first of all of the like quiet lewd happenings, we'll say, was between a minotaur and livestock.
Let me ask you something. Would you have liked to get more detailed scenery of the happening?
I think that we went into enough detail, probably.
We did some rolling and all that kind of stuff. We feel exhausted and not exhausted.
We do need to put into account that Lynn's streaming this, and Twitch is Puritan.
I don't know. It's always different. You can talk about a lot of stuff.
Hopefully we didn't do anything that's gonna get,
no, not at all.
TOS.
As long as you have 18 and what are your tags? Cute, fun, aesthetic. Yeah, maybe the tags. You have to put maybe in there R18. By the way, Lynn, were you aware that the way I was playing the entire time music?
No, I didn't. I didn't have that turned on.
He was streaming that stuff in the Discord chat.
I didn't know. My apologies.
All good.
I can turn it on so I can hear the music you're playing.
Yeah, if you want to hear that. I don't know what you were playing when we were in the fight.
I was playing some Shin Megami Tensei battle music.
okay, that's good choice. Not gonna lie.
Why, thank you.
Mind if I throw out a recommendation for if we fight a boss fight, Lynn?
Sure, absolutely.
Eternity from Blue Dragon.
Well, that sounds like a good choice.
It's actual boss music. Sung by one of the guys from Deep Purple, by the way.
Alright, there's the music you're playing. Alright.
Eternity's
that's your thingy.
Eternity is actual boss music. Sung by one of the members of Deep Purple, actually.
Oh, that is wild. Deep Purple? Really?
Yeah. Well, one of the members of Deep Purple, that is.
Seriously, though, getting some of that kind of star power on your...
Well, it's Square Enix, so...
On your team. Still, though, Deep Purple? Wow.
But yeah, I recommend Eternity from Blue Dragon as boss music.
Not a bad idea. I need to play Blue Dragon.
Just send me the link and I may play it on my browser.
All right, I'll send you an extended version. All right.
All right.
You know what? Let's make it easier. I'll put in the Discord chat.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. That's the best version.
I admit, well, I can go a little more is I am getting relatively sleepy. The thing is, I shouldn't be that sleepy. I woke up at 9 a.m. and I got a lot of sleep. I got like 10 hours of sleep by the time I got up at 9 a.m. So I shouldn't be tired, and yet I feel decently tired. It's weird.
Did you have a long day?
I guess. I don't know where I ended up with this problem. Didn't seem like I've been staying up too long lately. Like, yeah, like that one stream where I was up for 20 hours. That was like a week ago, though.
Here the problem is with music that has some tags. It can interfere between the role play or to be able to understand the players.
Yeah, fair. Let me see if there's an instrumental version. Let me see. Well, there's an instrumental version, but it's not. But it's only 3 minutes long. You want that one?
I guess that could be used.
Yeah, you could, but I don't think we will have such kind of boss battle this session.
Sorry, if I had known you were playing music for this session, I would have turned that on.
Oh, I just forgot. Oh, good. I just forgot to tell you. But usually, no, I will always play something from this, what I used last
I will
time.
try to assume for going forward in the future. But certainly very soothing music being played.
Yeah, just ambience music.
This is the
It could
beginning.
become different.
This is the beginning. Here's where it all gets started under the sky above. This is the beginning. Here's where it all gets started. Fear what you'll learn to love.
What is that from?
Eternity.
Huh.
Yep, you have a performance check now with disadvantage and 4 minus D8.
Ouch. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Whew. This is gonna end up being a large cathedral. What do you think are some of the main things to know about Gothic architecture and building cathedrals? Do either of y'all know anything about cathedrals at all?
Gargoyles.
Yeah, a lot
that's
of them
true.
feature gargoyles. The medieval ones do.
Preferably ones voiced by wait, what's his name again?
Bow bridges.
Preferably ones voiced by Keith David.
Ah, I see. Is that one of the gargoyles from the Hunchback of Notre Dame?
From the Disney show, actually.
Ah. That's right, there was a Disney show called Gargoyles.
Yeah, I remember those three gargoyles that were kind of the parents of the Quasimodo.
Were the gargoyles from the Gargoyles TV show at all related to the gargoyles from Notre Dame?
Nope.
No, not at all.
Totally different, huh?
Significantly more serious, significantly more badass.
Exactly.
I think I've runtime watched a few episodes of that show, but I didn't get very far. I need to watch that. Apparently it's pretty good.
You could have potentially watched. Honestly, you probably watched the intro. What's the name of that movie that's a combination of multiple episodes?
No idea.
Well, the first 3 episodes were compiled into a movie of sorts, or something. It also came with a VHS board game, actually.
Is it on Disney Plus?
The show is possibly, I don't know.
I should check it out on Disney Plus if that's the case.
Disney Plus.
Mm-hmm.
What show are we talking about anyways?
A tangent about gargoyles.
Gargoyles, the TV show that Disney produced.
Okay. Can we restart?
Yeah, I'm ready whenever y'all are. I spend most of my time just playing Terraria.
Because I was still muted.
Kyo,
Yeah. Nani?
you ready?
Yes.
Okay. While you're doing your short rest, all that kind of stuff, Martha did ask you if you will go right away and kill the rest of the vile, disgusting creatures. And she naturally offers more money.
Or money could be helpful.
I don't know if we can do that right now, can we? Do you feel
Yeah,
up
we will
to it?
need a full rest. We'll at least need a full rest. And yeah, I don't know. We certainly aren't going to be able to take them all on. I think we should let her know that there is an overwhelming number and that there's probably a queen. That this was
Why
just
do you
2
expect there's
guys.
more?
Well, because one of them noticed that there was probably a queen, and that these are just basically 2
Exactly.
worker ants.
You saw 2 worker ants that were kinda younger. And not other came, except those 2.
We don't know. We don't know.
Yeah, I called for help and only 1 came.
I think he's giving a TM hint.
Yep. Which means there may not be any more.
Besides, maybe the queen.
We can try it out, and hopefully we won't die in the process.
I
You
mean,
still
either way,
have some heal pods, so it's
that is a good point because the long rest classes here use up quite well. Two of them use up quite a few spell slots. So
Yeah, we definitely need a long rest. What was it you said, Neutral? I'm sorry, couldn't
This is why
tell
we
what you
chose
were
us
saying.
warlock sometimes.
you said you still have heal pods. Plus, it's only you that spent the spell slots.
Yeah,
well,
I need a long rest. Marie especially needs a long rest.
Neutrodrama did as well. Use that smite and that bless.
Ah, yeah, true.
Yeah, Neutral Trauma did.
Yeah,
Spend those
Neutral Trauma.
slots.
Shiva. My bad. Damn
No,
it.
Neutral Trauma.
Yeah, I go
So-
and goo all the city now with Rory. First stop the noble ladies. Okay, so you want to do a long rest now at Marta's? She's fine with that if you want to do that there with her.
Hi, we can stay or go back to town, but I think that considering how dangerous that was, I need a amount of time to rest because I have magic I need to be able to cast to heal people. It's up to you, Marta.
Marta naturally gladly invites you to stay and have some rest as long you get rid of those creatures.
Oh, why, thank you. I'm much obliged. We will do whatever we can. Thank you for the place to stay.
Be
I'm worn
aware
out.
it's like you did go like 15, it was like 3 to 4 hours of the pass. Yes, it's 6 p.m. Around 6 p.m.
So it's not time to be going to sleep just yet?
You can always decide when you go to sleep, doesn't matter. Just be aware when you go to sleep. No, it's probably the next day.
At the very least, does anything other than sleep count as towards a long rest?
You can use the first 2 hours of your short or long rest for anything else. Mostly like training, like Sana can use the time for learning a scroll
That
or
would be
something
a
else.
good idea.
Or you could try to learn a proficiency, a weapon, or I don't know, anything else.
I guess that she could take the time to learn the vicious mockery scroll. Sounds like she can't learn cure wounds unless she takes a level in priest. Or cleric,
or
sorry.
other class.
What?
Or any other class that could learn healing magic.
Yeah, so
That's
I
a
would teach her
restriction with
that,
wizards.
but so I guess that she can spend that time learning vicious mockery.
Sure,
Can we have that for Sana?
Vicious Mockery is a cantrip. She can learn it in the time, yeah, in the 2 hours. But she will need to spend some money for it, and that is how much was with her cantrip again?
Well, if you run up to
Wizard.
if you run into the cost of first level spell, it's 50 gold. But otherwise, it's not listed for cantrips.
Let's say 25 for cantrip.
I'll
We'll
spend
use
the money. That'll put her down to 96.
Let me give her a spell. Vicious Mockery.
Okay, thanks. Are you gonna put that on her list of cantrips?
I guess during his train time, Fairmoon will go out. Fairmoon will make sure to practice with his axe, make sure he's nice and skilled, and do his best to truly become a master of great weapons. Hint, hint.
Okay.
I see what you're trying to do.
No, that's not how that works.
But
no, you can you can try to have a fighting style extra, maybe whatever you wanna try, but it takes a lot of fucking time. You have already proficiency in the weapon. If you wanna train that what you wanna try, it's something far different.
Yeah, fair.
It's not so simple. I need to look up
I
something. Give me a
don't
second.
know what Maria could do with her time. She doesn't have a weapon that she can. I guess she could, like, practice with her rapier. Or rapier, or however it's pronounced.
Maria has a rapier?
Oh, wait, no, that's what Sana has. I was on Sana's page. What does she have? A mace.
rapier.
Yeah, she doesn't have. I guess she could practice with her crossbow, but I don't know if that would make any difference. Plus, what would she practice shooting at?
Let me say of this, you have a real proficiency in it. For weapons, there's no expertise. That would be too much. And trying to learn expertise, it takes a lot of time. Okay, let me say this. You have no alchemy point, you can do alchemy. You can't do any crafting at the moment, maybe. No, there's nothing you can do with crafting right now. You can...
Fairmoon, what were you trying to do earlier with your ads, by the way? Were you trying to do something?
He was trying to attack stronger, make himself more depth, become a master of great weapons. Hint, hint. Hint, hint.
No, I get what you're going for there.
Yeah, but you will need more than that. That's nothing. That's not
That's a
only
literal
quantities. You will have to do. Okay, you can look up for feats and look up to what you wanna try to learn, or even a proficiency. But some stuff you will have to learn from someone else, or to learn in a specific way.
So, in short, I'll have to wait till my ASI. Never mind.
I didn't understand you, but whatever. Okay, what could you do? Yeah, you can try to learn the proficiency in a different weapon. If
I
you
don't
want.
have a weapon on me to learn the proficiency in, though, do I?
No,
Wouldn't I
you
need to
can
have
just
the weapon in my inventory?
you can just take the weapon from someone else if you want to learn that weapon. If the question is, make it sense for you to learn that kind of weapon.
Indeed.
I don't know if you want to run with a great sword as a cleric. Be my guest. I find that funny.
That's not necessarily my plan.
In that case, maybe Fairmoon can study the parts he cut off to hopefully learn more about the natural world, or learn how to, if need be, treat any wounds with medicine. Hint, hint.
You want to learn proficiency with medicine and nature.
And
the world. Okay. That's something you would have to learn from people or on a book. Or if you just try to experiment in someone's body, but that could go pretty south.
Fair.
But if you have overall questions about the world, you can always ask, and I tell you if you know, if you don't know.
Yeah, fair.
Would Rory be able to work on her ability to concentrate on things?
Concentration checks, or how much you many spells you can concentrate. That's your intelligence.
Constitution.
Oh no, no. The concentration. If you can uphold the magic when you get attacked, it's your constitution concentration check. But how many of those spells you can have at the same time casted? Those would be that refers to your intelligence. Let me say this. How many? And if you want to boost your intelligence, I may let you do that without even level, just training it some way. But let me say this, you don't have the resource for that to learn that. to boost your intelligence.
Out of curiosity, would there be a way for me to increase my spell slots?
Besides leveling?
Aside from leveling, yeah.
That would be quite crazy and destroy the balance in the game, and then I would have to destroy the balance in the game, your enemies. If something like that would happen, then you would have to spend outdoors, lot of time, quite hard training, plus you couldn't do it now, and then you couldn't do it in the early game. You probably couldn't do it in the mid game, maybe late mid game, but probably in the late game. And aside from that, then it's a question: how are you going to learn that? After all, you can train your how you cast your magic, eh? And what kind of effect could have the magic have. I allow you, and that's totally common, to try to create your own magic or change the magic you are training with maybe has an additional effect, or the effect is kind of boosted more, like range or something different, or you use a different component and it's different. You have to experiment and to invest time in it. Nothing you can achieve in 2 hours. Nothing you can achieve in 200 hours. More.
So I guess Fairman will do some conditioning, primarily by doing his great axe, but trying to do so as much as he can with only one arm. Nor because if he's naturally strong and he's not strong on one arm, while one arming it, he'll naturally be stronger with two arming it, like it
Okay,
should be.
okay. Okay, let me guess. Are you trying to learn heavy weapon dual wielding?
Then that's gonna be a long-term goal. That's gonna be a long-term goal.
If you want to try to do that, then you have to learn first dual wielding. Not just light weapon dual wielding, normal dual wielding. And then you have somehow to train it that's so far heavy.
Like I said, it's a long-term goal.
Yep, long term.
You know what? I know what I'm doing right now tonight.
Okay, I look at the.
I'm
looking right now at the rules from D&D. You can concentrate on 2 spells at once, but I give the rule: for every 2 bonus on intelligence you have, 1 extra.
So like a +1 would give you one concentration at a time. A +3 would give a +3 model will give you 2 at a time, etc., etc.
No, on +2 intelligence, then you have
Oh, okay.
can concentrate on 2 spells.
Okay, so a +1 in can concentrate on 1, a +2 in can concentrate on 2, +3, 3, etc., etc.
No, 0 is 1, 2 is 2, 4 is 3.
Okay.
There's reason why usually this is not allowed, for
Yeah,
many
true.
reasons.
Yeah, fair.
Because then you can buff yourself and debuff too much, then you will never get hit.
I have no idea what I could train because it sounds like anything we would do
You
would
don't
have to
need
be
to
like
train.
OP.
I have an idea. I'm gonna train my charisma up by trying to riz up Maria.
You
If
could.
you wanna try
You could try to flirt with Maria.
Okay, let me say this. If you wanna train a proficiency for rising up, a trait for that just for rising, then you will need more than 1 person to try that on. And you will have to try that many times, and the question is how good you do it.
By the time this campaign's over, is the entire party gonna be a giant harem or something?
Could
I don't know, I don't care. If I don't like it, I'm gonna one-shot all of you.
I should have been a bard. I knew it.
You resist. Let me say this. A person's charisma or intelligence is not always like the stats of the character.
I
Good
I go
evening,
over
everyone.
I go over to Lynn and I'm like, or I go over to Maria. I'm like, hey baby. Hubba hubba.
Hey, baby.
How does Maria feel with this low effort, simplified, and not good? Yeah, whatever you want to
Hey,
call it.
baby, what are you talking about?
You can't. Let me say, you can't train your social skills with other players.
I mean,
all right then.
Baby? I know that I'm small, but I'm not a baby.
all the while, can we say a fair moon has woken up, put his stuff back on, and decided to join the others in the house?
Yeah, you are in the house now, and in the moment you just hear her Rory calls her baby and all that kind of such stuff starts to be Rory. Yeah, yeah.
Good. Hey there, everyone.
Oh, hi, Pheromone. Are you
Hi.
okay?
I have this accidentally clicked, so I'm gonna throw this. Ignore this. Unless it's on that 20.
Fairmoon sees Rory trying to riz up Maria and decides to do a little competition. He's all like, I want, yes, but I wonder, were you worried about me, Maria? He says with sly smirk.
I'm worried about all of you, and you look very tired.
Why do you
You
roll
look
for
very
persuasion?
tired.
I said I accidentally did it.
No, he's talking about me. He's talking about me.
All of you! Okay, go further, please.
Honestly, I think you should
Role
have
play.
disadvantage on that roll. Considering, you already wooed. Moo.
Listen at this. Make this roleplay the less mental painful for me as possible, and I'm not gonna summon the Demon Slayer, okay?
The Demon Slayer?
I don't know, the Demon Slayer, whatever you want. Whatever can one-shot you.
Anyways, Fairmoon sees Rory trying to riz up Maria and decides, you know what? I'm feeling ballsy. Let's try to make this little competition. And he's all like, I'm actually feeling quite good, Maria. Did you?
Mm-hmm.
It was very nice that you were so worried about me. As lovely as your heart's as lovely as your face. He says with a smirk.
Well, that's very kind of
He
you.
says with a sly smirk.
How does Maria react?
Despite despite being a succubus, I try to be as good of a person as I possibly can be. Thank you for your kind words.
Just stating a fact, Maria. A couple facts, in fact.
I step in between. I'm like, and kind of like whisper, like very lowly, or mouth actually to Pheromone, like she's not interested, but don't actually say it out loud. It's obvious.
Whatever, Sana takes Maria on the hand and goes from there and just sits down and just says, ignore those idiots.
Is something going on, Sana? What's wrong?
Ignore those Sims.
So, what? What is a sim?
Simp? It means they would bow to you for any cause and try to have your law for any kind of stupid thing.
I haven't done anything to bow down. I'm just so lowly.
As she says
Just
that,
so lowly cleric.
as she says
Yeah,
that,
and they are even more lowly.
This is one of the moments where I kind of wish I was a druid, but I'm not doing this. But as she does this, I'd like kind of like take more of like the form of like a dog for a second and like.
You see, she's a lowly, barking, slimy dog.
Oh my gosh, so cute. You look just like a dog. Can I pet you? Oh, you're
You pet the
adorable.
slime, your fingers are slimy. It doesn't feel good. It feels slimy.
Can I roll to see if it feels good?
Why should it feel good? Let me say it like this.
Because a slime girl doesn't just because
Okay,
it's
let me
slime
say
doesn't
it
mean
this.
it's gross.
Would it be nice for you and your skin to have the slime full of slime from a slug? Think like that.
Maybe, I don't know. I've never had a slug on me.
Okay.
What's the same as like a slug? It could be like one of those regular slimes.
They are the same, mate.
Look at
It's
that.
still
Look at
the
that.
same slug.
17
Persuasion for what?
for feeling good like a slime. For feeling good slime.
Or we could like roll
I'm
charisma
passing
or
here a
something to see if
countdown,
it's
okay?
comfortable.
We start with 1. If it hits 10, it's not my fault. It's all your fault.
What's this about?
Well,
What is
you
the
will
one?
see.
Is this like a counter whether you're gonna try to kill us all?
Yes, kinda.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Because he's so slimy.
Ugh. I think that the
Okay, jokes
DM is
aside.
trying to shut down all of your chances, Shiva.
Not all, but not like.
Where's the nearest drain?
Do this, please, before less cringe, please.
Steps into the drain and slides away.
Which drain? There's not
This
draining.
is frustrating.
You know, not gonna lie, I feel kind of bad for Rory. As Fairmoon goes over to her and pats on the shoulder.
Okay. Good. Go further with your roleplay however you want. Just make it not too mental damage for me, okay? That's
It's
I'll
a
think about an
mental
answer.
damage that I wanted to give a friend of mine had pats.
No, not that.
Is it mental damage that I want to feel good? Or that I want
He's
No,
talking
that you're
about the flirting.
No, that's still kinda. Oh, it's different. It's kinda in the line. But the thing is, our own sets don't simp for the female player, yeah. And then there's the thing is that you kind of try with persuasion define if slime is comfy. Ah.
Okay.
And
No.
I was enjoying the fact that Rory
Okay.
and Pheromont wanted to flirt with me.
Okay. Okay. Aside from this, now you have your hands are sticky. It's your decision if your character finds it comfortable, but usually it's people don't find it comfortable to have slimy fingers, to have slime on them.
Maybe Maria would endure it just because she's cute.
Okay, that's fine.
Aw, you're a little puppy. You're such a good girl. Good girl.
Indeed, she's a very good girl.
I'm glad I met you all.
glad to have met you too, Maria.
Aww. Hey. Does that mean we're all friends now?
I thought we already were.
Aww. We're friends. Yay. I'm glad that I can make friends despite what I am.
Fairmoon drops to a knee and says, "What do you are, Maria Lynette? Our pure, joyous soul, our pure soul, who is a blessing to this world. Nothing more, nothing less."
If long have you known me to make such a judgment? Those are very kind words, but we've only known each other for a couple of days. But thank you.
Nonetheless, I can.
day.
Nonetheless, I've seen a lot in in this short period, enough to make a sound judgment of your character. It's a
I
very
try to be a good person.
Fairmoon will smile and offer a hug.
Thank you for protecting me. I wouldn't have survived that last encounter without y'all's help.
Fairmoon smiles and offers Maria a hug.
You hug each other as long Maria doesn't try to evade the hug.
Nope, I'm not trying to evade the hug.
Okay. You get hugged by a tall Minotaurus, the kind of double your size.
Well, he does.
Maybe a bit more.
Well, he is kneeling, so.
Okay. You feel his fur and it's gentle. You feel his hard body at the same time, that muscular pheromone feels the small body of the succubus. The guess you are wearing your armor. You have no skin touch. You can't say anything to it. You just feel the hard steel armor.
Hmm.
Well, I assume Fairmoon would try and make these more comfortable by lifting her size so she can like hug him by the back of his head while he hugs her in the lift or some that to make things a little more comfy.
Good.
Easy.
What do you do further ado?
Either way.
Were you talking to me?
Overall, everyone.
Either way, we may have only known each other for a short period, but I've seen enough of your character to make a sound judgment on it. And trust me, I have been completely honest with you all this time. Including just now when I gave my judgment.
Golly, you must be a really good judge of character then. I'm sorry if we're making you really, really cringe. Please don't
No,
put the
I'm not
number up
cringing
to
right
2.
now. It's just what I'm feeling is a bit slow, but it's fine. Maria is feeling a heartwarming emotion. Pheromones are similar, and Sana is watching you, and she has a slight smile.
Aww.
And she's drinking tea, or not beer this time. This time.
Finally, getting away from all that alcohol. Is Maria had tea?
Yeah, you all had already a short rest tea, and I guess you want to do it now a long rest. Yeah, you can always get some tea from and some snacks from Berta and some, I guess
Mm-hmm.
dinner.
For For context on how, by the way, for context on how jacked Fairmoon is, he's got a strength score of 19 right now.
Wow.
18 is world class. 20 is lower tier demigod.
Wow, such muscles.
Is Maria salivating?
Maybe mentally, but not physically. She probably, when the hug was
Wisdom
happening, was
saving
probably like,
throw.
wow, so handsome.
Wisdom
saving
throw.
throw.
If you have it in
Okay.
mind. Yep.
Nat one. Any more?
Oh. You are able not to salivate through your mouth. You didn't do it by accident. It didn't happen. Just in your mind.
Didn't happen. Sorry, Fairmont.
It's fine.
Okay. What you gonna do else?
I'll do everything to protect everyone here. Thank you for looking after me and Sana. Thank you, Rory. Thank you, Fairmont.
Rory and I will be your swords. Don't worry about it. Sana will be also will also do double duty, most likely as a sword and a cannon.
Are you talking about Sana?
I was telling Maria that Fairmoon and Rory would be her swords, and Sana would be both a sword and a cannon, essentially.
Yeah. Sana raised at tea drinks and let's bring them pain.
Alright, I wonder how much we're getting from this. Thank you so much, Marta. We really appreciate this.
She likes a. Oh, good. Hush, hush. Go rest. You still have to exterminate more of those insects.
Yeah, it's not exactly the most pleasant thing, but it has to be done. We'll just, one at a time survive. God, I hope.
With all due respect, Maria, have you seen how big my axe is?
It was pretty big.
I'll cleave those things in twain. And Rory, she'll blow them up with pure radiant power. And Sana, she will dance to the danger as she blasts and slashes, as she blasts and stabs.
Sana to you guys. A toast to us. That we shall eliminate those creatures.
Here.
Here.
Okay, we are set now your long rest.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Anything from Shiva? You were quiet for a while. And Shiva is dead. Okay, good.
I have nothing.
Okay. You start your long rest. It's now 7 p.m. So when you're done, it's like 1 a.m. And you kind of go to sleep. No one does of you any kind of training in the meantime, right?
Not for me. I'm not aware of anything.
Except Sana learns vicious mockery.
Yep, that happened.
Player-wise, Fairmoon's probably gonna do some late night conditioning by doing by doing pistol squats while wearing his armor and holding his axe, doing doing one-handed handstand push while holding on to his with his axe on his back and his armor on, etc., etc. You know, basic conditioning. Basic conditioning.
2 hours of athletic training. You're gonna write it down on your character's bio. Oh,
Okay.
weight training maybe. Right, weight training.
Weighted calisthenics.
I
2
guess
hours.
that Maria could spend time, if this like can count as training towards a level or something, or something that would benefit me in the future. I suppose she could do prayer towards her deity. She could spend part of the night in prayer. Could that be considered
So
as sort of training or have some sort of long-term benefit?
it won't boost your level, and you may. Let me say this: if you pray to a god, maybe a god gonna answer. But how is that gonna increase your stats?
Yeah, I think that I would like to spend part of the evening. Maria will spend part of the evening before bed praying to Pelor.
At the end of his workout, by the way, can we say that Fairmoon pull out a communicator, see if he can contact his old team to see if they, in case they can come in for help in any way.
You have none of that equipment with you. It's all on the crash side with your air
That's fair.
ship,
Oh dear.
spaceship. They have no chance to communicate with you, and not you with them.
In that case, Fairmoon thinks about it and remembers. Oh boy, I should eventually find the crash site soon. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, good. Does Roy do anything with this 2 hours?
I don't know.
So nothing. Okay, good.
I guess
It's completely
working
fine.
on focus or something like that, I guess.
Then you would need to increase your intelligence if you want to focus for your concentration spells.
I'm trying to just increase my constitution. Or my concentration itself, not necessarily add spells, but increase my con saves.
Okay, you want to increase the con save when you attacked for the concentration check.
Yes.
Okay, how are you gonna do that? The training.
Just try to like focus on tasks while like all this stuff is going on around me. So just focus on, I don't know, reading something, I guess, a book. I guess. Focus on just concentrating on something. I guess.
You spend your time reading some books that Martha has. You pick up one about let's see. One about cultivation plants. You read 2 times. You write 2 hours of cultivation book. You're gonna write it down. You are not aware if this is going to help you with a combat concentration. Have you written down? Hello?
Shiva?
Just did.
Okay, good.
Should I write down anywhere that I spent the night in prayer?
No, that's fine. It's about. Let me say this. If something happens while the prayer, it's a chance, not the prayer itself won't give you any training.
Okay.
You pray to Pale or you say whatever you usually say, and nothing happens.
Hmm.
So, good. Long rest is done. It's 1 a.m.
Did everyone get good rest?
Slept pretty well, thank you. What about you?
Me? Or Rory? I
Oh,
slept okay. How about you, Sana? How about you, Rory?
I slept well.
That's good. I seem to still. Ugh. Wow, I'm still tired. I shouldn't still be tired.
Maria, are you sure you're okay?
I hope it's not what I think it is.
What can I tell? Can I tell
Before you
Maria?
say anything, before you roll, you have to say something. I don't allow that
Yeah,
anymore.
fair. Yeah, fair.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I was all right. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. I like to insight to see if Maria really is okay, or if there's something there's some issues she's dealing with right now. Do I reroll?
You can roll.
Of course.
Aw.
You see the same as usually, nothing. The same as yesterday. Maria feels the same as yesterday.
Are you sure you're okay, Maria? You seem relatively. You seemed a bit exhausted the other day as well. If it's something
Yeah.
we can, if it's something any of us could help with, by all means.
Maybe. I'm kind of not sure. I'm kind of embarrassed to say it's. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what it is. It's probably nothing. I'm fine.
I inform you again, your momentary condition is not even from your race inheritance. Your momentary inheritance is not anyway so strong as you feeling.
You're overselling it, basically.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. My apologies. I
Long
thought I was
terms.
further into this condition.
No,
I
day
just
4.
could have gotten better sleep last night.
Fairmoon kneel down, look her straight in the eye, and says, "If you're sure, but if there's anything ever wrong, please, by all means, share it."
My
I know.
apologies. I was apparently trying to roleplay something that wasn't in effect yet.
What?
It isn't in that effect. Nope.
When does it become in effect?
Let me
It's been
say with
several
this.
nights.
I always tell you when it's going to become severe
Okay.
because
Alright.
you try to roleplay before it starts. The only thing you have is no debuff for concentration checks, and that's kind of nothing for nothing that will be shown on your physical health.
Alright, I'll wait until you say something. I will just wait until you say something.
Just act like you're slightly tuckered out, like you're, like you're. Let's act like you're slightly tuckered out. Just, this is more like, I'm fine, I guess. Don't worry about it, or something like that, you know.
Yeah, I'm fine. Please, don't worry about it. I'm okay, Faramund. I'm just taking a bit to wake up.
He then kneels down in front of her and looks her in the eye and says, "Fair enough, but if there's ever anything wrong, please tell us. We'll be happy to help. I know I would."
Thank you.
You go down and you see Marta still awake, working, doing stuff, looking through the window. She sees you awake. Ah, you're awake. You want some coffee?
I could probably use some coffee. Thank you.
I'd love some if you willing to spare.
Milk, sugar?
Black for me, please.
One black.
I guess some sugar would be good for my mind. I'll take
One's a
some sugar.
Sana wants one with black. How would like the Miss Slime have her coffee, or would you like more tea?
I'll take tea.
Okay, you get your beverage. You have eaten something that she gave you. You don't need to eat now. Yeah. What you gonna do?
So for not. So, maybe we should. So, if everyone feels ready, we could try taking down that queen. Though we should tread carefully.
The queen? Gosh. I hope there's not an army protecting her.
Well, think of it this way. that thing called for help, did it? If there were more, wouldn't there be more than one that came to its rescue?
Yeah, you're probably right, though maybe they were a bit further out. I don't know.
To be fair, those tracks look relatively fresh when I saw them yesterday.
You're right. You're right.
So, you going for the tracks?
If everyone's in agreement, then sure.
Yeah, guess we better. We have a job to do.
Alright, ladies, let's saddle up. Let's go.
Aye, aye.
You go and you follow the tracks. You see the same path you took on your back where you have defied. You see the remaining of the corpse of the two insects are gone. Further, you follow the tracks. You go through the forest. It is dark. And spawn your characters into the space where there's light.
So, roughly Hirmst.
Yeah.
I don't see. Oh, on the left side.
Generally Vermst.
Yeah.
Roughly Yondermst.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, I spawned in. Now we're just waiting for Rory.
Rory and I should take point. We're the two beefiest members of the team.
Okay, good. Let me show you more about the map. This polygon reveal. Got them.
Anyways, Rory and I should take point. We're the beefiest members of the team. Pun the pun. Get it? Beefiest?
Yep. Har, har, har.
Give me a second. I need to reveal the map.
Oh yeah, by the way, Lynn, how goes editing for the face for the Hero Forge version, Maria?
I need to work on it. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
A lot of the time, Julia's been on the computer all day playing Cyberpunk 2077.
You're fine.
So it hasn't given me a lot of opportunities. I should have done it today, though. Or
You're
yesterday when I was doing all those character creators.
You're fine. You're fine.
I do it today after this session, but I'm actually already really sleepy.
Understandable reason not to. Don't worry.
What could be over there?
Give me a second. I'm still not done revealing stuff. More to this side. Hey, why is it not working? Hello there. Now it's working. Good.
I do hope that we can wrap things up soon. As much as I want to have a long roleplay session, I probably don't have longer than an hour in me, if that.
An hour? Sure, that's fine. Oh, you can even do a cut now. Okay, let me look up how it looks like in your stream. Give me a second. It's not enough like that. You see, you follow the tracks. You see a cave in front of you. You haven't seen yet anything that's hostile to you. But surely you have seen all the tracks that were new tracks. You have seen all the dead bodies. You at least you presume that the bodies of those, the corpses of the other insects got carried up to here. You see the prints of the foot from the insects and some scratches at the trees. It's dark. Those who are humans don't have dark vision.
I'm guessing I have dark vision.
You have dark vision, yes.
Yeah.
None of you is now in the ideal positioning to see what's in there.
Maria's eyes glow red in the dark.
So, what you gonna do? Or would you do here a cut?
It's up to y'all. I might be able to go a little bit further.
I'm carried away, though. I don't want you to strain yourself, to be honest.
I appreciate that. I'd like to at least find out what's inside, though. I'll say that Maria's, like, kind of scared right now. She's like, I don't like this.
Stay behind us, Maria. We'll protect you.
Oops. What on earth? Lay the lump what?
Language for us, I guess.
What's the problem?
Nothing. I accidentally spawned some sort of window that I didn't mean to.
Yeah, it's your chance to do something.
Can I do a perception check?
What do you want to perceive from that position?
If I can hear or notice any kind of potentially dangerous threat, like how many enemies there are or such.
You can do a perception check with your hearing.
Okay. 14.
You don't hear much. You hear a light drippling echo. But that's everything. You're far away. You are not at the entrance. You don't have the ideal positioning to just hear out what's happening there. Kind of more silent in there.
Look, y'all, I know I probably should be hiding behind and I'm really scared, but my cursed lineage means that I can see pretty well in the dark for some reason. Perhaps I should go in and look. At
You
least
are
I'll
aware.
give y'all a benefit of my eyes.
You can. In this case, it's more a benefit than anything. And besides, we can all move in as a group. You can perceive from behind us either way.
Okay. Step carefully, everyone. I don't want you getting hurt.
Hey, stop moving all crazy like that. One after another, goddammit. I have to show you one after another how what you see, all the kind of give descriptions. Plus, the slime minotaur had dark vision too, so.
Okay, they also have dark vision.
Okay. Sana tells you she has no dark vision. How are you gonna do it? How shall we do it?
Sona doesn't have dark vision?
She's a human.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Do you?
Nice to have an ordinary human on the team. It's just this has a downside.
Sana, do you perhaps
she could
have... Sana, do you perhaps have the light cantrip?
She has. She does it.
She does or doesn't? She does.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps
so Sana should use the light cantrip.
Perhaps you could use to illuminate my armor. I can be a torch for you.
Would that
You wanna
even
do
work?
that? You want? Okay. She does it, and you everywhere you go, you will illuminate 20 feet radius. And stop moving.
I'm just gonna visually show that.
Yeah, I know. That's not the problem. I'm gonna do it for your dark vision. What is your dark vision? 30 feet of you all guys?
I double checked. That's part of why I asked for the light cantrip. I double checked and Minotaurs don't get dark vision.
Yeah. See, so much less. It's your dark vision. Cyber dark. 60 feet. Come. Okay. You are staying there. Let's go with your dark vision. Can see up to there. Kind of problematic there. Okay, good. from your positioning from Maria, you can see this. You illuminate the stuff a bit like, kind of like this. Oh, let me see. Should be to here.
Stay close, everyone. Unite we stand. Divide we fall. Stay close, and we'll succeed.
I certainly don't want to be far away from everyone. Can I move my character to be close to them?
Oh, 60 feet dark vision.
I'll
Use
take
it.
that as a yes.
No, I was talking with him, with Shiva. 60 feet dark vision, there. Acceptable.
And how far dark vision do I have? Do I also have 60
Same.
feet?
60 feet, which is standard. Probably 60 feet, which is the standard, you know?
Some have 30 of standard.
Almost have 60, so. Oh, by the way, is my impression improving, by the way?
Impression? Oh, of Christopher Walken?
Yeah, again, Fairmoon's voice is Christopher Walken.
I don't know. I haven't listened to a lot of Christopher Walken.
Well, there's a lot of videos of characters that are designed to with Christopher Walken impressions.
I'm sure there are. I have a vague understanding of the way that he's supposed to talk, but I'm not very good at judging people's
You don't need to show me
impressions.
that.
Do you want me to DM you one?
Sure.
This is at your position what you can see right now. If you can see anything else, there's a wall or it's too high. You move further. Okay. Your vision is, but you know, when you move on, I have to change your vision and you go even further now. You know the problem you're doing to me?
Maria, Sana,
Mm.
don't fall behind.
No. Answer okay, Shiva.
Sorry, I was just trying not to move too much since neutral trauma's been getting her onto us for moving around too much.
You're fine. Anyways, I sent you the video, right?
Okay.
Okay. So much is it? See, yep. You start seeing one of those creatures. No, even two.
Oh,
They have not
dear.
perceived you yet. You see, they are quite smaller than the usual ones you have seen. Let me roll something. Okay. Phone, Rory, make a stealth check.
A what check?
Stealth check. I allow you to do a stealth check.
Stealth
Even
check.
if you,
Stealth
even
check.
if no one has start doing stealth, I shouldn't even allow this.
Okay. I can do a roll for Sana now. Oops.
You don't need to do Sana. Sana's too far away.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Faramond illuminates the room, and there's two creatures. You are aware of him, and directing their attention to them, and screeching. I want you to roll your initiative.
Yeah, I really need to wrap this up soon. I'm starting to get tireder and tireder. Sure, I'm up to just another battle and finishing another battle before I go to bed.
Fair enough.
I'm really sorry.
Relax.
I
You're
literally
fine.
look forward to these sessions each week.
Lynn, relax. You're fine, okay? You gotta sleep.
Alright,
You
it
gotta
looks like Pheromond has the advantage so far.
Anyway, if you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep, you know?
Yeah, I just shouldn't be this tired considering how much sleep I got last night. And it's not like I was awake all night long, no. I woke up at 9 a.m.
So you want to wrap it up here?
Yeah, I'd prefer that if that's okay.
Okay.
I wish I wasn't feeling so tired.
Be aware, all of you, that the next time we play, you will have to roll again your initiative because I'm not gonna remember this. And until then, we play again. The other group will play, and then I have to delete you from the turn order.
Oh, okay. Apologies. I could
No,
write it
good.
down in the Discord.
If you wanna.
Let me make a screenshot of.
That's aside from that, I'm gonna tell you something. You just did go into here and just walked in, and you didn't even try to stealth in.
To be fair, three of
Yeah,
us are wearing.
should have.
To be fair,
Doesn't
three of
matter.
us are wearing heavy armor.
Doesn't matter. The thing is, I shouldn't even allow you guys to do the stealth check. That's what I mean.
I'm
with that.
sorry. I didn't
No,
know I
that's
could
totally
do a
fine.
stealth check at this point.
No, it's a thing is you can always define how you walk and something, you know, how you're going. Basically, you rush in, you just do calm, you look at your environment, or you stealth in.
I would assume that she would be timidly scurrying around. Not like scurrying as in fast, but like looking around, being scared, being paranoid, like oh, like holding onto Sana's arm, being like, oh no.
I didn't even.
Oh my
I didn't even
gosh,
bother.
looking around.
I didn't even bother because A, Fairmoon's wearing heavy armor. Thus, he has disadvantage on stealth checks, and I have bad luck sometimes. And B, he's a stalwart hero who wants to make sure that that the job is done properly, and so he's gonna try and take up as much of the attention as possible, so the rest can have advantages and sneak had their advantages in their attacks and such.
So you're telling me if you would even have the chance to surprise your enemy, you wouldn't take it?
I mean, of course, surprise is ideal, of course, but Fairmoon is being a stalwart tank to make sure to protect his allies either way. In this case,
Okay.
and plus,
I
and plus they
remember.
the Yonkers probably smell some of their some of their own on Fairmoon on Fairmoon, so he would do so as also as a power move as well to show, yeah, I killed some of you. What do you want? You want some?
Okay, fine. Um, let me remind you another thing. When you go in places, you don't know how it's gonna look like. Be careful. Wait up until I show what you should be seeing and give you a description.
Yeah, fair.
Because I couldn't even give you a description because you were already moving. Because I wanted to basically simply describe that point. That, for example, you can go up there and that one too. And I'm a lot more. Okay, it's what it is now.
This is one of those things in which I am simply new to Dungeons and Dragons and didn't know or
Patience.
realize I should have been making a roll for stealth.
As long as you're learning, as long as you're learning.
Oh no, you have to describe that you are stealthing. That's the important part.
I would roleplay to say that Maria is holding on to Sauna's arm for comfort while scared and just looking around randomly and walking very slowly, almost in a tiptoe. Like trying not to be noticed, looking around each way, really scared.
Okay, fine, you can describe it next time. But next time we're gonna start a fight. As it seems.
Okay.
Alright, GG's everyone, GG's.
Yeah. Sorry to cut things short, I really am.
Oh, for us, it's all good.
Your
Good
help
time.
your help's more important, Lynn. Relax.
Now I have to wait a whole new week to play more when I really, really like expressing myself as Maria.
Oh, we won't play next week.
Oh, we're not even
I mean,
worse.
To be fair, you potentially have Sunday.
Yeah.
Maybe
That's
it's
true.
all going up. Maybe the entire week away, not at home.
Hope you have fun.
Yeah, I hope you have fun.
Yeah, my mom gets married.
Oh, well, congratulations to her.
All stuff.
Yeah. Good guy, good guy.
And I won't be playing the next week.
Like said, we don't have next week.
No, I meant the week after that.
Really?
Ah.
Yeah.
Aww.
What happened?
I'm not gonna be playing on the Labor Day 4-day.
Ah, fair enough.
I'm gonna be spending time with family.
Fair enough.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That's important.
So next time, I guess the 13. Let me look at my calendar. So
If
you
I
wanna
didn't-
play at the 13, right?
I guess so. If I didn't cut things short, how much longer were y'all probably going to go on for?
To be honest, it wasn't really short. To be honest, we started around 6 or 7, and it's 10:21 right now.
Most sessions
That's
last
good.
about 3 hours.
Okay, so then we had a decent session. That's good.
You only usually do crazy 6 hour, 8 hour sessions when you are in school. The weekend at school times when you have really nothing to do and you're young.
Playing D&D during school time? That's insane. Never heard of it.
Huh?
Whatever. It's for me almost 5 a.m. Good night.
Good night. Sleep well. Wake up
Gute
too
Nacht.
late.
So, had fun?
I did. I wish I could have gone on longer, obviously. Especially since I'm so obsessed with Maria that this is like a great opportunity to actually express myself. I don't know why I've been so tired today. I thought I would have had more energy.
Hey, if you can't, you can't. If you need to rest, you need to rest. That's perfectly fine. Okay.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna have to wait like practically a month until next session.
Hello there.
Oh well. At least there's Sunday.
Yeah. Again.
Um.
Yeah. Again, we potentially have K's game on Sunday, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'll end the call and then in stream.
Alrighty.
Hold on.
Made my Kamalo. Okay, I can do that. My Kamalo.
Yeah.
It'll let me
Either
control
them
see
or Clover-chan.
Sure, that's fine with me.
Oh, or Kissy-Chu.
Which
Since
one
no,
do you
she's
want?
off. I think Kissy's one of the people from Lollipuffs.
Oh, they are? That's
So
awesome.
I know you wanted to raid someone from them.
That's true. That is true. I'll raid whoever you want me to raid, Shiva.
Either one is fine.
Okay.
Both are cute and funny.
Huh.
Well, actually, all three I've mentioned.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna end the call. Good night. Good night, both of you.
Good night. Stay tight. Don't let the spiders, monsters, and scary things bite.
Better not. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna read Kisuchu. Wow, she's only been streaming.
Hello. Hello, everybody.
Good night, Kyle. Good night, Shiva.
Bye-bye.
Good night, Nakotsune. Good night. Good night, everyone.
I missed you, chat.
I'm gonna read now. I'm gonna go lay down because for some strange reason I'm tired. And I've wanted to raid Lollipop members for a long time now. So we're raiding Kasichu. Sweet dreams, thank you. Sweet dreams if you're going to bed as well. If not, have a good evening. Or morning, I don't actually know where you live.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
Welcome in, chat. Welcome in. Oh, hold on. Are you a vampire now? Only a little. I would say I'm just a little bit of a vampire right now. Bye-bye. Very red. Oh my gosh. Hello, Rebel Fairy. Hello. My name is Kisichu, and I am a space puppy save YouTuber. But today I'm a little bit of a vampire puppy wuppy for the donathon we're having. I'm raising money for my back to school supplies and stuffy stuffs. It's nice to meet you. Welcome. How was your stream? What'd you do? Yeah. Gabba. Vampire Pluppy Wuppy! Yes. So good, you're so good. Awesome, what'd you guys do? We're just now starting right now. Auntie Chi has escaped her jail cell and is here to ruin our lives. Yeah!